Welcome. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Hey, how you doing? We're back. Some more puzzles. Were you sitting around thinking, man, oh man, I wish I could watch someone, a grown-ass man,
Alexander Hamilton,
be bad at puzzles?
My name's not Alexander Hamilton, so please don't call me Alexander Hamilton. That's not my name, not my name.
Hello, oh my god. I'm sorry, I just saw they Swanic. What in God's name is this, India? Hey, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. No, I do love it. It's horrendous. It's fucking... hi, how you doing? We're gonna continue Azran Legacy, the 6th and final asterisk Layton game. India's a werehog, but it's a bird that turns into a hedgehog, not a hedgehog into a wolf hog. I don't know. What is this? What is that? They ADHD. Holy shit! What the fuck are all these? What the fuck is this? Oh god. Anyway, hi, welcome. Damn. Down for some cozy nonsense time. Oh, Sadie! I'm sorry you're sick. I hope some puzzles helps you feel better. I had a day off. My god, India. If that's what you do on your day off, what the hell do you do on your day on? Hey, welcome. We're gonna... Jesus. Thank you, Billy Hatcher. I'll take it from here. Fade that into the depths of my subconscious. Bring this back a smidge. Where are we at? There it is. Give me some fucking violin and accordion, damn it. It's 3 o'clock. Do you know where your accordion is? Salute Billy Hatcher. Yeah, he's doing his part. Thank you. We're gonna show the class my stream. Okay, fine. I did put it on twitter.com. Listen, Twitter may be going down in flames, but goddamn it, I still want a shitpost on there as it goes down. I on a whim. I mean, I've never really been a big fighting game guy, in general, but certainly when I was a kid, playing fighting games against other kids, it was a pretty level playing field of button mashing, and I certainly was never good. And then since it seems like over the course of my gaming time on this planet, aka my time alive on this planet, with like the advent of the fighting game community and stuff, it's been really cool to see, but I've just never really been able to get into it. So I've like always looked at fighting games from a distance, but on a whim I was like, I'm gonna download the Street Fighter 6 demo, why not? I had a lot of fun with it. I'm like, I might buy this. Tied in with that is the fact that they have this make your own, I mean, it's not new to a fighting game, but they have like a make your own character thing. It's hilarious because they tell you when you go to make your character, like, you can change their height and their limbs and like all kinds of goofy stuff about them, and they're like, it affects your hitboxes. It's not purely cosmetic. They show a screenshot of like a big guy with like a slower, wider punch, and then like a tiny guy with little arms, like not being able to reach. So it's kind of amazing that you can make a nightmare, but you have to suffer for it. It's like, that's great. So let me pull it up real quick. But I was like staring at the creation stream, the creation screen, looking at the templates, and I was like, who should I make? Who should I make in this video game? And I was inspired. I was inspired to make Kiryu.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic.
I put him in the game. I hacked in and I just uploaded his model directly in.
Wrap up your enrollment. Again, you can call me Luke, or just Coach. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin.
Yep, there he is.
First, let's go over the basics.
How'd you do such a generally good face, though? I'm glad you think it's good. It was a lot of fiddling, and I'm not happy with it, but it works. Anyway, yeah, so I did that. For anyone that doesn't know, this, like, campaign mode, they only have the very beginning in the demo, obviously, but it's, like, pseudo-open world, where you have, like, Times Square in New York, and you walk around, and it's hilarious because not only are you walking around the city, but every NPC you can walk up to and talk to or you can fight them. Maybe it's not everyone, but it's like, as you're walking around, there'll be like people just like NPC walking around, and you can hit square and enter into a Street Fighter fight with them, and then other NPCs run up and go in the background, and it's like, fuck, it's just like Yakuza. So I started taking some screenshots, and I'm like, first of all, you can take selfies with your phone. So this is just Yakuza, and then I fought this lady. But I'm like, even in the cutscenes, like, your character doesn't talk. And the one time they had my character talk, he said ... And I'm like, this is just Yakuza. I actually just accidentally made a new Yakuza game. Because it's just like, man, what do you think? And he's just standing there like, And it just, I'm like, shit. And you're like having to go run around and do sub-stories. And all the sub-stories involve fighting people. And I'm like, this is just, why does it say Capcom on the box? This is Sega. Sega's in here. So yeah, and then it wasn't part of these. I replied to Onsta with it, but this was another. This is Luke talking to me and this other NPC, and I was literally blocking his face in the cutscene because he was so wide. Yeah, let me know come early June if you want me to stream the new Yakuza game, because I might have to do that. It was fun. I legit was having fun with it too. I'm bad at fighting games, obviously, but I mean, shit, you don't come here to watch me be good at games, do you? Front row seats. They Alone Lost. Yakuza 8 Street Fighter. Short Pursuit is completely irrelevant. If it's irrelevant, I kindly ask you either put it on the Discord, if it's a meme or something like that. We have memes, or you could tweet it at me. I try to keep, permitted links vaguely relevant. Thanks, Fizz. Even better Yakuza game. Yeah. No, I was having fun. I was following all the tutorials and stuff and learning about it. And what's weird is they have 3 control schemes in Street Fighter 6. There's Classic, which uses the classic 6-button input where you have discrete buttons for low, medium, or yeah, whatever, low, medium, high, just like intensity, and then for punch and kicks. And then on top of that, you're doing like quarter circle forward punch to throw a Hadouken. So that's the classic mode. And then they have modern, where instead of inputting a combo code, thank you, welcome back. I'll get caught up in a second. Instead of inputting a combo code and then hitting a button and having to have your timing and spacing and all that good, you hit a button. It's basically Smash Bros. You're like special forward, special back, special down. And I'm like, that's fascinating. And I tried it, and I was like, honestly, I think if I'm gonna play this, I'd rather learn and get good with Classic. Because there's something that about the one-to-one immediacy of like, I'm choosing to kick, I'm choosing to punch, I'm choosing to do a medium punch. I'm really, really down for them adding that modern control scheme. It's real. What's real? The One Piece? Oh. Oh my god. This is definitely relevant. I'm over here being like, let's keep posts relevant. And it's just like, I am taking this opportunity to post Majima's birthday for May 14th. But they're making a Majima cake for his birthday. Okay. They put the non-binary flag behind Majima for his official birthday cake. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. It's Yakuza. Every stream is Yakuza related. You're not wrong. Happy birthday, Majima. Yeah, no. So there's that modern mode, and I'm like, that's fascinating. And I tried it, and I was like, this is cool, but I think I want to try to learn Classic. There's something kind of neat about it. And I'd rather be bad at that, you know, than whatever. But in the campaign thing, where I was running around as Wide Kiryu, also known as Kiryu, they lock you into modern controls for Chapter 1, which is the entirety of the demo. So I was like, I want to run around here, quarter circle punching some pedestrians, and you're making me tap a single button. That's weird, Capcom. It's fine. And then there's a third control scheme, kinda, maybe a little, where it's just like, I don't know, I'm glad that there's the option. It's just weird to lock players in. I don't know. I guess they're like really encouraging everyone to try it, which is fine. If I pick up the full release, then I can swap back and forth. But then there's a third control scheme, which they're calling Dynamic. It's only available in offline play, or like single player and stuff. And it's like, you just like tap a button and it'll like do stuff for you. And they like are very much like, this is meant for like very casual play or just like friends and family hanging out. I'm like, that's kind of dope. I didn't really try it, but like that's a really cool idea to be like, you can press a button. It's like each of the face buttons is a different type of action, and it just does stuff for you. I'm like, honestly, for a technical fighting game to be like, there's a one button mode, like, that's kind of sweet. Especially if you've never played a fighting game before, to like get into it, and then be like, oh, let me upgrade to modern. Okay, now I'm in direct control over all these different things. Now I'm going hardcore into classic, where I'm like picking which punch to do and stuff. Like that's cool. Capcom out here doing good work. Also, holy shit, the presentation is slick. Just all the UI and stuff. And then the in-game is like kind of, I don't know. Some of the NPCs walking around in the campaign have very Sonic 06 NPC energy. It's kind of jarring, but it's funny. Anyway, the dive and the kick. Oh my god. They just made dive kick. Did Yuji Naka get his wish? Was that something he wanted? Oh, that was just talking about Balan Wonderland, Balan Wonderworld, which I always forget which one it is. Where he's like, I want to be one button for everything. Except in that game, it was real bad. Because you're still having to do multiple discrete actions and the game's just guessing what you want to do. Whereas this is like, I want to move forward and attack them. I want to do a special move. It's a little different. No one knows what it's called. My little brother's in good at games when he wants to play mode. Yeah, right? It's rad. Anyway, Balan Wonderworld. I don't think that game is real. I hope not. God, what a weird dream. A weird, like, subconscious dreamscape that we all experienced together. Anyway, let me get Cobb Alert so we can hop back into Azran. Fair enough. I did need to share my photorealistic likeness of Kiryu that I put into the video game. I think I actually could have made him wider. It seemed like it was already absurd. It's great. I'm very excited to see what people make. Oh, and what's fun is that there's multiple online modes, as you would expect for a fighting game. And again, it's like I haven't paid attention to a fighting game since maybe playing like Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat at an arcade as a kid. like I not to be like, oh, I'm OG gamer. It's just like, no, that's when I played fighting games. It was like maybe up to like the PS2, playing some games with friends very casually. But they have an online mode where you can like play ranked and like go up and down and stuff. And then they have the battle hub where you can like walk around as your character and like buy shirts and stuff. I'm like, oh, this is weird. But you can fight with your custom guy against other people's custom guys. And I'm like, I don't see myself getting hardcore to Street Fighter or anything, but maybe for like a week or two. That sounds kind of fun. To be like, I'm gonna bring my wide fucking Kiryu and get stomped by people who know what they're doing. Anyway. Be fun. Oh my god, Soul Calibur 2. I was very into that for a bit. A friend of mine had on the GameCube, the version with Link. Played that a ton. What a weird game. That the GameCube version had Link. Was it the Xbox version had Spawn? And what did the PS2 version? They each had a unique character. And I was like, what? The choices were strange. They had Heihachi on the PS2, right? Heihachi is the only one that makes sense. I mean, Link was fun. They made it work. Like, of all the characters, Spot? Yo, Alec, how you doing, dude? They got Heihachi's old ass in there, yeah. Oh, one more fun thing. I promise I'll stop talking about Street Fighter. I was playing the demo, I was like, I'm having way more fun than I thought I would. I was like, looking at the roster of characters. Well, first I was looking at like, okay, it's available for pre-order and there's like there's 3 different versions. I don't want to exaggerate. There's 3 different versions. Basically, you can buy the game or you can get it with the season pass for new characters, or the season pass for new characters with like bonus costumes. It's like the ultimate version, basically. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm looking into it. And I'm looking at the list of characters that are going to be in the game at launch. And I'm like, okay, I actually recognize a lot of these characters. It's basically the cast of Street Fighter 2. Which, I know those guys. And basically, like the equivalent of a Pokemon Gen 1er with Street Fighter. It's like, were they in Street Fighter 2 Turbo? If not, I have no idea who they are. I was looking at the list of it, and I'm like, huh, where's M. Bison? That's so weird that, like, this beloved, famous character is not in the game. Apparently, he's dead. I was like reading the Wikipedia article for Street Fighter, and I was like, wait, what? Apparently, he like punched in the dust. / maybe possessed another character. So, like, maybe they're doing... I'm like... And, okay, the thing that fucked me... I was like, well, I had no idea. Street Fighter 1 happens, then Street Fighter 2, then Street Fighter 3. And because Street Fighter 3 ends with, like, M. Bison exploding and stuff, apparently every Street Fighter since has taken place in between 2 and 3, which is like, to me, it's like Metroid being like, oops, in Metroid 2, we killed all the Metroids. So now we need to keep putting games in that part of the timeline before we ruined it, because we did things with the plot that we're like, oh shit, how do we fucking undo that? Oh my god, every fighting game ever has obscene, absurd lore. And I don't know about any of them. I just know that every fighting game has crazy lore. But I didn't know anything about Street Fighter. I was just like, oh, they're just all fighting. And M. Bison's like, come to my tournaments, like an arc of DBZ. Yeah, just Kuma and Panda. There you go. Fucking, yeah, fucking king. Don't worry about it. Yeah, well, yeah, in 6, they all look old. But it's like, Ryu's got a beard. Dulcim has like a big gray beard. I'm like, what the fuck? This is weird. I guess I'm old now too, so it's okay for my game characters to get old as well. But anyway, I was just like, where's M. Bison? Wait, what happened like 20 years ago? I'm only just learning about now? It was very jarring. Anyway, I thought I'd share that with you. So I'm like, this is, I think, the first game Street Fighter that's happened in the timeline after that. So I basically, mark my words, they're gonna be like, M. Bison is back somehow. Somehow M. Bison has returned. They've created the cyborg body for him, and his spirit dandruff landed on the robot as he exploded. So, can they make a robot M. Bison where the M stands for Mecha? That would be great. Wait, I learned one more thing. I learned what Mecha Bison. I learned one more thing about M. Bison that I found hilarious. Apparently, in Street Fighter 1 or 2, most characters are from 2. 1 didn't have as many characters. I think 2 is where M. Bison came from. Apparently M. Bison was, oh, what's his name? Not Vega. I was reading a thing where it's like, apparently the Japanese version, in the original version of Street Fighter 2, they had all these names for characters, and then they shuffled a bunch for the Western release. And it's because, what was his name? It was Vega and M. Bison. Okay, so Vega was called M. Bison, and M. Bison was called Vega. Vega was Balrog, the boxing character. Yes. Dictator, boxer, duelist. So I learned about all this last night. I was like, what the fuck? Because, yeah, it was Balrog. Balrog was... I'll just pull up a fucking... This will make way more sense if I just pull it up. Street Fighter... Fucking Balrog. So Balrog... You're not gonna believe this. Balrog was called M. Bison. And it's like, that's weird. That doesn't make sense. He's based off Mike Tyson. And it's like, hold on a second. So they made a fake Mike Tyson, called him Mike Bison, and then when they released Street Fighter 2 in the West, they're like, we don't want to get sued, so we're gonna shuffle these names and hope no one notices. And I'm like, how am I only just learning about this now? This is crazy talk. This is insane. I'm like, what the hell? This is like the best gaming lore I've ever heard in my life, and I'm only just learning about this. So anyway, you're welcome. Now you know. The more you know. Like, yeah, Balrog became M. Bison, and Vega became Balrog. It was like 3 or 4 characters had their names shuffled. I think just to cover up the M. Bison. Which is just, man. Because of the whole biting thing? Well, I mean, that could be part of it. It seems to me it's just like, well, we don't want to have, you know, someone sue us for using someone's likeness. It was just the 3 of them. Gotcha. They did a musical chairs with their names. And then the Western names are the ones that stuck. And then they had to backport them to Japan. But yeah, and apparently in the fighting game community, when they're referring to those characters, they call them Boxer, Dictator, and whatever. Claw. Rather than be like, Japanese M. Bison. You know, it's like, just their role. Yeah, Claw. They flipped everything so Link is right-handed, and they gave Kirby angry eyebrows. He's Mbepsi. The FGC collectively decided to call him. Do they still call them that today with the modern games? Or is that only in the context of Street Fighter 2? Because it seems like from 3 on, they might have... Capcom might have solidified the names. Man Bepsi. Akuma is Goki? What is Goki? I don't think so. The Baz was almost a Street Fighter? Oh. Did you know? Did you know? I know. It's like, God. Brett wrote a fake 12-minute Balrog documentary? Oh my God. I need to see that yesterday. That's incredible. To change Vega to M. Bison? That's good. Those names in a Street Fighter 5 tourney. Gotcha. So those just stuck for the FGC. That's cool. That's kind of fun. Brett did a what? Yeah, I'm saving this for later. Oh my god. 11 years ago! Shit, where was I? Oh my god, this looks amazing. Alright, cool. Thank you. When you did play, who did you like to play? What, in Street Fighter 2? I mean, I'm a basic fighting game. I'm a basic bitch of fighting games. I would just play Ryu and throw Hadoukens and Shoryukens. It was all I knew. Or I would pick Dhalsim and slap from across the room. That was about it. Yeah. I think one time I figured out how to do E Honda's rapid fire thing, and I was like, I'm unstoppable. You can't get near me. Because again, I was like tossing a quarter into a machine with a friend who also didn't know what they were doing. That's the thing that's cool about playing any fighting game since like 2004, is in the game they're like, here's all the combos. Here's how we want you to know how to play the game. You walk up to an arcade cabinet, it's like, you just start mashing. What are you gonna, they'll tell you how to do it. You can throw? What? I didn't know that. Bison and Akuma. Bouncing off the walls. Yeah, just jump kicks. A lot of jump kicks. Dive kick. Basically dive kick. So. This is really, oh my god, from the movie. Yeah. Anyway, let me get cob alerts. I swore I'd be done yelling about Street Fighter. But hey, I might have to. I might buy it. I'm not planning on getting the deluxe edition or whatever, but I don't know. We'll see. I did have fun though, and I fell down a rabbit hole. So hard! I am going to kick M. Bison's ass so hard! Who would win in a Professor Layton fighting game? Professor Layton, Luke, Emmy, Flora, Descalay. So far, Emmy is in a massive lead in that poll. Up the river! The war has been cancelled. We can all go home. Biqua resubbed in between streams for their 17th month and said, hi, poking in from Vodland to thank you for MGS3. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Welcome back. Stay tuned for MGS4. I know Viz was playing MGS4 a bit in their own time. So, Viz, give me your take. Is this community ready for MGS4? Can I vote for the Riddle Lady's cat? No. Viz says no. Nobody's ready. Cool. The world wasn't ready and we're still not ready, so stay tuned. TM. Neb Crazy, thanks for 31 months. Oh, 31 months. Inputs, numbers, and calculator. That's almost a year. Captain. It's on. We're not ready for redact. See, I don't even know what redacted that is. That could be like 50. Hey Fox, this is my second stream of this game. I'll do a very brief recap, because a lot happened last stream, but I can sum it up in one sentence. So, the YouTube VOD on my VOD channel will be out tomorrow. I did notice that the Twitch VOD got muted in 2 places, which is aggravating. However, the YouTube VOD does not have those mutes. I was quick enough to export it. But I'm like, Twitch, what are you doing? Anyway, yeah, some of the, walking about music got claimed by the actual soundtrack, and I'm like, huh? So, I am doing a local recording for the rest of the playthrough, just in case. As a backup. Oh, hey, Lame Babe. I wrote a critical discourse analysis final paper for one of my courses on monetary compensation for effective labor in live streams. I got 100%. Congrats on 100%. This sounds like a neat paper. Randomly caught sign. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but hopefully it's fine. I do my best. Smashback, thanks for 83 bits. I'm on dog sitting duty, looking after my sister's precious pup. Dad's helping me out. Still nervous for dog sitting till Monday, and I never looked after her this long. Hope nothing bad happens. She's too cute. I think it's gonna go great. I had a brief stint. I was a one-time house/cat sitter for family friends that I did not know. And it went fine, but I grew up with dogs. I've never really been a cat person. So it was very strange to be like, I'm now in a stranger's house taking care of a cat, and it's just yelling at me, and I don't know what it needs. I give it food, and it's just yelling at me now. I don't know. So, If you already know the dog, then it's gonna be fine. Academic stuff about your favorite things is fun. Oh yeah, I legit remember writing high school essays, kind of indirectly grabbing shit from MGS 2 and 3. I remember writing shit about like information and memetics and passing information on,
the rabble who
and just being like, this is from a video game, don't worry about it.
Not a big deal, they
Yeah.
are wrong. Blood from your eardrums is not what I'd call fun. Put your fingers in your ears.
Come on.
Thank you for the hammy. I appreciate it. Look at this cat. Look at this cat while I continue to get cop alerts. Bumblebee, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back. Hey, Barry in chat, how are you? Doing well, I hope. Barry, would you ever play one of the Resident Evil games on stream? Just finished 4 Remake, and ooh, so good. Thank you. I have previously, I did a playthrough of the RE2 Remake. I may have modded it very slightly, so you should know that going in if you want to watch the VODs of that. They're on YouTube. And I also did a stream of the original RE4, not the whole game. I did one stream of it with Bath, if I recall correctly, where he ran around, and got smooshed by El Gigante. I am interested in checking out RE4 Remake. It's definitely looks good. Can barely tell. You can barely tell I did anything in the game. Yeah, I might. But if you have a game you want me to check out, we have a recommendation form, which you can. It's in the FAQ section of the About page. If you go to the Twitch About page and scroll down, or you can do what Afterglow did, rec or form, either of those. You can drop it and be like, I want you to play this game, because I will forget. Tramp stamp mod. I mean, if I bought it, I'd probably buy it on the PS5. Until I'm able to upgrade my PC. Modern AAA PC release is going to be a bad time for me to stream. But I don't know. Hopefully they added as paid DLC. Because listen, Capcom, if Capcom likes one thing, as a Monster Hunter fan of the recent generations, if Capcom's a fan of one thing, it's paid cosmetic DLC. So if I'm just fingers crossed that they will release the combination crop top tramp stamp Leon mod for paid DLC. You know, if the game costs like $60 and they're like, here's paid DLC that replaces Ashley with Moushly and gives Leon a crop top and a tramp stamp, and the DLC by itself, which requires the base game, costs $150, it'd be like, done. A steal for the greatest video game experience of our time. I would pay that $1,000 for. So, Jedi download is done. Oh my god, Fizz. Good luck. I don't understand Moushly. What's not to understand? You know Ashley from Resident Evil 4, what if she was a tiny mouse? That's it. That's the whole bit. There's nothing in RE4 that supports that idea. It's just the idea. Just don't worry about it. They put Chris Redfield in open kimono for RE6? Wait, they put RE6 on the Switch? What do they do? That's strange. Anyway, Joe Sketchy, thanks for the hammy. Boss gave me a bonus for a month's work. Well done. Have a hammy, Mr. Kramer. That's very kind. Congrats on your bonus. Thank you. That's very sweet. Moushy's just Mina. Are you gonna sue, Alec? I'm assuming that your people are talking to their people. Moushly the Hollower. Oh, fuck. I'm a sue. Thank you. Ryan Satur, thanks for 10 months. Here's my prime to keep bad taco places commercials away. Man, there is a, I think it's Taco Bell. There's a Taco Bell commercial that I've been seeing that I'm like, I want to say it's not because I'm old, but I think it's maybe mostly because I'm old. But the song they play in it is just horrendous. And it's just very, very jarring. I don't care for it. I already don't care for T-Bell in general anyway. I was just like, I got a sub to make it go away. I feel you. They pranked their gamer bros? I don't know what that... Emmy Bison took 70% of the vote. Yeah, she would just roundhouse kick anyone. Emmy for Smash. That's a lot of modern commercials, TBH, yeah, I suppose. DJ OK, thanks for 45 months. That's a lot. Welcome back. Tina, the Pink Phantom, thanks for subbing. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome. And welcome back. Welcome. Oh, I said welcome back. Welcome. Hello. Glassidia, thanks for a year. Welcome back to you. Thanks for the prime. I reached a year. Thanks for all the fun streams. Always interested in Layton, but I was bad at puzzles. Thanks for sharing these and being good at puzzles. You think I'm good at puzzles? That's very sweet. This is the 3DS game. I'm playing it off of a modded 2DS, courtesy of a viewer. Shouts to Jake for sending me this modded 2DS covered in fucking cables. But it's what I need to do to stream off of it. RE6 also got an exclusive pirate costume. Ooh. Mouse assist for MVC4. Ooh. I've exclusively used my Prime sub for you for the past 3 years. Before I've forgotten it, I'll always give you my basil spawns. That's very sweet of you, DJ. I mean, certainly I don't mind if you use it around, but I really appreciate you using it here. And I guess using it in the same place makes it easier to remember, because you're like, why am I getting an ad? Oh. Wait, no, but Prime subs don't get rid of ads, do they? Don't they? I don't remember. Shit. I'm bad at puzzles. I'm bad at most puzzles. They do. Then what was the thing about ads? There was a thing that they did that was like, you still get ads if something. Prime, that's what it was. Wasn't it that Prime used to remove all ads from the platform? And they're like, well, now Prime only removes it. I don't remember. Okay, yeah. It's been a minute. No, it hasn't been site-wide for a while. Those were the days. That's Turbo. Yeah. Man, they could really do a lot to make Turbo more of an obvious choice. Of here's promotion for Turbo existing. Turbo does all. Yeah. Well, Twitch Turbo's existed forever, right? Long time. T-Rex, thanks for the 100 bits. Itbit, thanks for 27 months. Agnostic Ouija Board, thanks for 13 months. Got a new job, less time for streams, back to VODs at work. Farewell. Hey, congrats on your job. Hope you enjoy the VODs. Thanks for resubbing, though. Regardless, thank you. 69 bits from Smash Matt. If there was a Professor Layton game, fighting game, I'd either main Don Paolo or Stash and Scarf him. Stash and Scarf would be OP. They'd have to nerf him repeatedly. Twitch 2 Turbo. Professor Layton fighting game. This is my phone. No worries. Thanks for the bits. Marcanius, thanks for the hammy. Today's golden week for me. First, gotta go to the site of the smart city I'm helping building. Thanks for the fun streams. Like always, see you in Vodland. I don't know what those words mean, but thank you. I'm going to the smart city I'm helping building? Holy shit. Well, thanks for the bits. And best of luck. Enjoy the VODs. Kimmy Kappa, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy Rubikey. Thanks for the Prime. And AKRK Bubbles, thanks for 11 bits. I have a dislocated rib and I'm suffering. Oh, God. Hope you recover swiftly. And you don't suffer soon. Thank you for the bits, though. Happy Golden Week for all who celebrate. Happy M. Bison Week. And happy almost Majima birthday. Okay. Thank you. We're gonna get back into this. So, hey, last time we solved some puzzles. Welcome back. We were summoned to Froenborg by Professor Sycamore from Pokemon. And he was like, I found a girl what was frozen in ice 1,000,000 years ago. Let's thaw her with Tetris. So you thaw her, and she's like, I speak English and also have amnesia. Because of course she does. Her name is Aurora, and she is of the Azran civilization that apparently lived 1 billion years ago on Earth. And they have a bunch of spooky hidden cities and stuff beneath the surface and advanced technology that's forgotten. And she's like, the Azran legacy is a great power, and there's people that want it. But you, Layton, because you solved my puzzle, you now know that you need 5 eggs in order to obtain the legacy. And you also solved the puzzle that pinpointed where they are on the map. And fortunately, there hasn't been any plate tectonics movement whatsoever in the last 1,000,000 years, so we know exactly where to go to get them eggs. She's also Irish. So we went back to London to get some supplies and get ready to go. And we had a fashion montage. And now we're hopping back onto our airship with Professor Sycamore, and we're gonna go get, hopefully, the first of 5 eggs. Did you get that? Let's go. Basically, we're looking for egg MacGuffins, and I don't care how many times I say that, it'll be funny to me every time. The story so far. I think I'll watch the VODs. Hope you enjoy the VODs. Emmy found a cat. The 5th element is egg? Yeah. That's what that movie was about. Emmy runs into a beautiful and clairvoyant acquaintance and agrees to look after Keats, the puzzle cat. After she rejoins the others, they all hurry back to the Bostonius, anxious to share their news on Targent with Sycamore. Yeah. Earth, fire, air, water. Egg. I'm sorry, I must attend to the flight instruments. They need to be fine-tuned before a trip of this magnitude. Take the bus to Scotland Yard. I don't remember why we're going to Scotland Yard. But apparently we're not leaving yet. Okay, there's a bunch more people here now. Hi! Boom, 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 boom. If you look at the world map from 1 million years ago, it looks basically the same. I guess 1 million years isn't that much. It's not like it'd be Pangea or anything, but there's gotta be some shift since then. Enough that if you're trying to pinpoint an exact location, whatever. Well then, I must get back to the grindstone. Amelie, enjoy your trip. Oh. Didn't you have 3 somethings? Yeah, so he had the 3 locations that he was like, this is what I need to obtain the Azran legacy. And then Aurora's like, you need 5 eggs. Either as well, or in tandem with, or I don't know. It's like, England wouldn't be an island 1 million years? Really? Jeez. Previous things though. Right, that's what the locations are. Yes. Hello, Stitch. The 3 runes are not the same as the 5 eggs, correct. No one else, to our knowledge, knows of the eggs except for our party. Wait, Clamp? Clamp? He's impossible. That's Inspector Grosky for you. He always rushes up before you could say a word. I'm afraid he can get very caught up in his cases. Oh, yes, he can. Wait a minute, that hat. Are you Professor Layton, perchance? It flooded recently? I don't even know. I forgot his name was Clamp. Yeah, that's a hell of a name. Get the clamps. Also, 1 million years ago, wouldn't the Bering Strait still be a thing? So, this definitely changes from 1 million years ago. That's correct. Have we met? Well, I know recently in geological terms. My name's Amelie. Clamp Grosky is my older brother. Really? Oh, I didn't know the inspector had a sister. Herschel Layton, how do you do? And I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. Oh, I heard all about you from my brother. He says you've helped him all on all sorts of cases. If I'm being honest, police work is really all he talks about. When him and my husband get together, they never stop. He means well. I mean, he came all the way out here to see us off and everything, but you saw it rushed right off again. He came to see you off. Does that mean you're going away somewhere? Oh, yes. Didn't I mention? My husband and I are going on our honeymoon trip all around the world. A trip around the world? That's just what I'd like for my honeymoon. I'm so looking forward to it. Why don't you plan something similar with your fiancé? Oh, no, I don't have anyone like that just now. I'm too busy rushing around as an academic assistant. Well, as long as you enjoy it. I'm afraid I have my head in a pink cloud. Just look at this puzzle my husband gave me. I've never heard of having your head in a specific shaded hue of cloud. A heart of tiles. A Pootie Tang 001. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. The heart image shown on the top screen is made of small red and white tiles. Yeah, all right. Another one of these. And okay. Just gotta probably like this. And then, you know. Oh god. No, I have to, you gotta do these. And then these, and then that, and then these, and then this. Wait, that and that. I've solved your puzzle.
This is how it's done.
There's been a lot of weird repeats in this one.
Good stuff.
Yeah, like, it's not, like, bad. I mean, every Layton game has tons of repeat puzzles, but usually they're much later in the game, or they're, like, optional, or they're variants that make it more difficult instead of just, what if it was the same puzzle but a different shape? It's like, alright. If anything, the last one was harder because they had blocks you couldn't mess with. You deserve some heartfelt applause for your efforts. That's fine. 20 million years ago, but here you go. Well, just, you know. Oh. What the fuck? Huh. Huh. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's very identifiable. England's a bit blobby, but, you know, otherwise I'm like, yeah, no, this is pretty pretty identifiable. R.I.P. Florida. But yeah, it's like we're hanging out. And then I went over here, I was like, whoa, whoa, oh, are you okay, Mr. Philippines? I don't feel so good. What is happening over here? That is bizarre. I'm drowning. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh no. Is Florida flooded? Yeah, it was underwater. Can we go back? I wish to go back. Yeah, so they show you the boundaries of where current lines are. That's a cool detail. Just showing you that. Anyway, do they do a 1 million years? No. 20 million is all. Wait. 0. Oh. Anyway, that's fine. Meh. So just think of 1/20th of that amount of fucked up, and that's what it looked like a million years ago. So there you go. So, okay, fair enough then. That if you're like, here's a map from a million years ago, go here. It wouldn't be that fucked up. Alright, I stand corrected. Japan, you gonna be okay? Winding way? Isn't it sweet? Well, I'd better not keep you. Good luck with your work. I hope my brother isn't too much trouble. Not at all, thank you. Well, we'll be off then. I hope you and your husband have a wonderful honeymoon. Thanks, we will. Come along, love. We'll miss the boat. I don't remember that. Chelmy and Grosky are brothers-in-law? I don't know that. Is it that time already? Sorry, dear. I thought you were going to let me go off around the world on my own there for a minute. Oh my god, what a twist. What a great twist. Favorite bit of lore. Where shall we go? You know, it's real fun that, you know, these games largely take place in and around some kind of fictional England / UK. And yeah, you run into people who are like, get out of my way. But like, in general, they're like, oh, how do you do? I'm a gentleman, and you are a lady, and we're being proper. And I'm really hoping with New World of Steam that everyone's just a really rude New Yorker. And that Layton's like, how do you do? My name is Professor Herschel. And they're like, get out of the fucking street! What are you doing, top hat motherfucker? And they slam on their steam train horn, and they go, bam, bam, and they run him over. Like, I really hope the new game is like that. Hey, move it, fucko! I'm puzzling. Have a puzzle, you piece of shit. And then you just spit on him. Just keep going. Live with this normal future. Yeah, it's nice. The fuck's a puzzle? Why would I give it to you? I'm puzzling here. Hey, man. Hey, main critic. Thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Take your pick rats to the clown circus, you chuck-a-luck. Just like real London. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe that'd be more realistic for these two. Here we are, Scotland Yard. Got a puzzle for you right here. I say, that is the strangest looking puzzle. I do say, sir. Is that your bottom? Why, I don't see a puzzle on it at all. This building's quite imposing. Scotland Yard is the headquarters of the Metropolitan Police, who are in charge of protecting the entire city of London. I'm hoping to find some information on Targent here. They have a huge archive room, don't they? There must be something there. Professor, have you noticed that lady standing by the entrance? What lady? Oh no. Is the police interrogating a little girl over there? What's that about? Ma'am, I'm gonna have to fine you for littering. I just dropped my ice cream. That's a £50 fine. My ice cream's on the floor, boo-hoo. Ma'am, you're coming with me. No. The famous British clock tower. Big British clock tower, they calls it. Classic nickname. Dude's got a magnifying glass. He's setting ants on fire, isn't he? That's the villain of New World of Steam as a kid. Look at the emblem they've used up there. Such a catchy name. Big Brit. Big Ben is the bell. I always forget that. You're right. Big Ben is the bell. What is the tower actually called? The way Grosky dashes around, I doubt he's ever noticed it. That emblem should make every Londoner feel safe on the streets. Huge Hugh. How many bong? How am I supposed to know time if the bong don't go bing bong? Big Benjamin. Big Ben's building? I heard it recently, damn it. Alright, what do you want? Large Larry. If people call it Tower Big Ben, it's the de facto name, really. Right. It's just the, you know, language changes. Westminster? Elizabeth Tower? Is it really Elizabeth Tower? Great Clock of Westminster. According to Google. Huh. Erect Eric, A. That's a different landmark. Inspector Grosky? What a treat to watch you pursuing criminals on your home turf. So at ease, so confident. Since 2012, it's been called Elizabeth Tower? Hella tall Benjaminathan. Ben Stein's money? I shudder to think of the danger you're in, but I know you'll crack this top secret case. Sorry I didn't realize you were there. You must be hoping to join the Clampettes. Not really, Miss Hannah. I thought it was the Grosskets. You're president of Grosky's fan club, are you not? I don't suppose he discloses details of his cases to you. It was renamed. Oh. That was Queen Elizabeth's Diamond Jubilee. What was it called before it was called Elizabeth Tower in 2012? Big Ben. You want to ask me about Grosky? I know everything. For instance, even as we speak, he's out vanquishing an evil organization. It's just so thrilling. Gorgeous Grosky on a secret mission for justice, tracking down criminals while the city sleeps. Greg. Localization difference? Wait, really? They called it Grosskets before, and now this is only, what? Do you suppose that was classified? I'm afraid you have to solve this puzzle or join the Clampettes. Puzzle. Puzzle. I pick puzzle. Is it too late to choose puzzle? Death. I choose death. Puzzle 31. For the heart. A girl receives a letter in a box from her mischievous but oh so heroic boyfriend. My dearest darling Hannah B. Apprehending scoundrels keeps me from you, but here's a token of my love. I know you'll unlock it before I see you tomorrow. A star of 10 lights bright as fire reveals my heart's truest desire. All my love, Clampy. Press 10 buttons and unlock the box. Am I gonna make a constellation that shows an outline of Grosky pinning a man to the floor? Is it, I mean, not like that. No, that's too many. Clampy. Among Us? Is there an Among Us here? Ladies fanfic puzzle. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming I'm supposed to find a heart here. That only uses 10 dots to form. If it's not a heart, I don't know what the hell else it would be. I keep getting distracted by this, like, I should make it big. Sorry, chat. There you go. There's like a curved shape there. And like that. I keep thinking that might be part of it. Or maybe it's a little heart. Well, it uses 10, so I don't know. I see a star. Is there a star? What did I say? A star of 10 lights bright as fire reveals my heart's truest desire. I see shape. It's a star? Where do you see a star? Where do you see a star? It said star in the description. I mean, where are you seeing a star in the thing? I mean, here's a token of my love. A star of 10 lights bright as fire reveals my heart's truest desire. I mean, a star of 10 lights, I mean, that literally could mean star. Above restart? Like, Like this guy? No, that doesn't work. Oh! Oh, there it is. Hey, good job, chat. Oh god! It contains fumes!
I think I'm in the mood for another.
There's a star on the bottom right corner of the screen. Oh, you! Swamp. Jesus Christ. Oh. The 10 lights combine to create the shape of a star, opening the box and revealing a wedding scene hidden inside. Could this mean the boyfriend's proposing? It all seems a bit far-fetched, doesn't it? Bloomburst. Correct, very well. I think I can trust you. I hope you can help. Things seem to be in a bit of a stirrup at the station. I don't want anything putting Grosky off his game. I think it's all related to this new mission of his. Beloved Clamp, you set the world around you all aflutter, just as you do my heart. It appears that Hannah hasn't changed a bit. I'll bet she can sense Inspector Grosky's presence a mile away. Her words about the police station being in turmoil do worry me, however. Something big is afoot. Anyway, let us go inside and investigate. Bigfoot. Professor Bigfoot! I sees him! I sees him with my eye! Oh god, don't fall. God, Jesus. Oh my god, there's traffic outside. It's like I'm really in London town. There are pictures of cars here. Do cars commit crimes as well? It seems the police are cracking down on traffic offenses. Good. A gentleman must always obey the highway code. Professor, how come you never use the turn signal, Professor? Luke. Wait in the car. Professor, it's the latest issue of Constabulary Tales. These magazines are much better than the ones at the dentist. I love police periodicals. They're always so exciting. FBI's Most Wanted. Lightning McQueen. Mater. Thomas the Tank Engine. A formula for reporting crimes. I just love reporting crimes. Okay, Karen. A gentleman would never give a false statement to a police officer. Unless it was really, really funny. I don't think I can hide behind this. That's low, even for a desk. Thanks for walking around being like, where can I hide? Teehee. Waiting room bench. Cars commit crimes and get incarcerated. He is a child. I know, it's good when he's written like a child. Where they're like, oh man, the London Scotland Yard. Why isn't it called England Yard, Professor? Luke, wait in the car. If it isn't Professor Layton, good day to you, sir. Hello, Constable. What brings you here on this fine day? Are you here to see Inspector Grosky? Actually, I was hoping to consult some of Scotland Yard's case records. Do you think that would be possible? That sort of thing is stored down in the archives, sir, but after the, they're not accessible at the moment. I'm sorry, I can't give you any more details, Professor. Maybe a senior officer could give you permission if you asked, though. It's called New Scotland Yard IRL. I don't know why it's New or Scotland. Wait, Scotland Yard's called New Scotland? I'm learning a lot about England. It seems like the kind of thing that probably came up before, and I was like, what? And then promptly forgot about. Did Nintendo have a hand in naming it? New Scotland Yard. A senior officer? Somebody above Inspector Grosky? Who else do we know? Off the top of my head, the only other person I can think of is Detective Inspector Bloom. Oh yeah, did he say it was a senior detective for Scotland Yard? It was renamed Elizabeth Yard in 2012. Thank you, Katie. New Scotland Yard XL. Is this man a friend of yours? Well, he's a bit serious, but he and the professor solved a case together a few months ago. Very well, let's inquire whether he's here. The incredibly sus Detective Bloom. If it's D.I. Bloom you're looking for, you're in luck. He should be in his office. That's just down the corridor on your left, sir. Thank you, Constable. We shall go and see him immediately. Listen, they let civilians into the police archives all the time. It's gonna be fine. in Suster Bloom. Maybe it was the building's name. Hello, Katie. How you doing? Bureaucracy. First, it's filling in forms to look up old cases. Next, I'll need a personal escort every time I go to the loo. Professor, I need to go to the loo. Oh, that's ominous. Hello.
Professor Layton, this is a surprise.
Headquarters used to be off a street called Great Scotland Yard, then it moved. So new. Huh. I see that making sense. You! This reminds me of, like, you know, like the Wall Street in New York, where all the banking and financial shenanigans happens. It's called Wall Street because that's where a wall was when New Amsterdam was a tiny little colony. That's why there was a wall there. Professor Layton, this is a surprise.
Good day to you, Detective Bloom.
I'm sorry that I had to leave Monte d'Or so suddenly. I was called back to London on an urgent matter.
That's okay. It must be really stressful to be a senior detective.
I must admit I've been extremely busy lately.
Oh, we don't talk about Cumming Street, Evie. Sling Street, I feel like they're eventually as well somewhere adjacent to, I mean, well, yeah. It's also funny if you ever look at a map of Manhattan in New York, because everything south of Houston, also known as Soho, is just fucking random-ass streets going every which way, because that's when they're like, farmland and random settlements. And then north of Houston, they're like, what if we think about this? And then it's a fucking grid. And that's where, like, First Street and First Avenue and everything counts up from there. It's like, it's very jarring. If you ever look closely, it's like, just complete random and then grid. Like, one year, they were like, what if we try something different? I must admit, I've been extremely busy lately.
We're in the midst of a somewhat delicate case.
I mean,
the whole department is in turmoil.
The Soho in London is something else. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, at least in New York, it's south of Houston Street, which is spelled Houston, but if you pronounce it Houston, New Yorkers will laugh at you, so it's Houston. And I forget, I think the Houston pronunciation predates the Houston pronunciation. I don't know, it's like, doesn't matter. The whole department, oh no. Hey, remember earlier when they were like, there's a mole inside the police department? And we already know that Bloom is sus from the last game? Yeah. Going to this Christmas. You got it.
But enough about that. Tell me, what brings you here today?
I'm from New York, I will laugh at you. Regardless of what you're doing. Midtown was invented in the 30s? I think it's older than that, isn't it? I mean, certainly, like, the more modern-day version of it. I've never seen a room decorated with gloves before. I suppose the gloves he puts in here are the ones he doesn't wear? Why does it look so short? Something about this framing is very weird. A fine collection of gloves, worth a moment of any gentleman's time. I use it to slap people. That's my high-up lamp. I can't reach it. Papa says one day if I'm tall enough, I can turn the lamp off on my own. Oh, thank you. Do you like my room? No, I don't. Ah, you found my hint coin. Very good, Professor. But consider this. These files are all in order. He must be a very methodical man. That's from the previous detective inspector. I'm not tall enough to reach them. Don't you wish your shelves were this neat, Professor? The sight of these tidy shelves alone gives you the measure of a man. Oh, God. Fine. Well, I suppose the detective inspector gets to choose his own light fittings. Does he? That looks like the light bulb's being skewered by a huge fork. I'm hungry for light bulbs now, Professor. This is exactly the kind of arty light I'd expect a top detective to have. Is it? I mean, I like me some Art Deco the same, but... I just Googled. Pop up, Professor! I want to crunch upon a light bulb and eat of the filament. Professor, may I? Sure, Luke. Sure, why not? Yay! Hurrah! Yippee hurrah! Detective's phone. Okay, that one's my coin. Don't give it back. That's where I store my detective pawn. Hey, thanks for the soup. Luke eating good tonight? I know, right? He's got light bulbs and probably you'll eat that ice cream the girl dropped outside. I'm sure you didn't just come for an idle chat. You're right. We are currently in the middle of investigation, for which we need to consult certain case records. However, it appears that we need special permission, because we don't work for the police, so... needing permission to enter the archives is the most logical thing in this game. To enter the archives, well, since it's you we're talking about, I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I'd take you there myself if I didn't have a strategy meeting in a few minutes. I'll tell the officer to let you in. Take all the time you need. Thank you. That is most helpful of you. It's no trouble at all. Well then, I hope to see you again soon, Professor. Perhaps we can discuss archaeology next time. Yes, absolutely. Please excuse me then, gentlemen, ladies. Well, that was easy. Let's go. I know where the archives are. We go back to the lobby, then straight down the stairs at the back. Professor, why was he so nice? I think it's sus that he was being very nice and cordial, Professor. Rook, not so loud. Professor! He's being sus! It's a bit dingy down here and it smells funny. Yeah, if it's too unsettling for you, you can always wait upstairs, Luke. No, I can handle it. In fact, I bet I can find the records we need before you do, Amy. Oh, really? Well, I can't resist the challenge. Sissy Baga! We're gonna find out Bloomer's Descale? I mean, they use the same letters. It's just an anagram. Anonymous! Thank you. There's some competitive. Yeah. Kick 'em, Emmy. Kick 'em. So what are we looking for exactly? We know that Targent are after Azran artifacts, so let's look for any relevant reports of theft. Understood. But these archives are huge. Won't it take forever for us to search through everything? I suppose we'll have to divide the work between us and each take a different shelf. Luke, do you think we can manage alone? You can count on me, Professor. I'll search my section extra carefully from one end to the other. And I'll be sure to leave jam on every document I've checked, so I know not to check it twice. I'm sure you will. Professor, help, I'm stuck. I'm caught in a web of jam. No. Whoa! Whoa! Who leaves books lying around like this? Someone could trip and damage their spine! Look at his fucking stance. It sounds like someone's a fan of tidying up. Actually, I hate tidying up. It just bothers me when things aren't in the right place, that's all. Don't say that. Tidying up can be fun. Take this puzzle, for example. The puzzle is tidy up everything in the archives. Go. Bibliofiling. Biblio means book, and filing means filing. This library has such a confusing system for arranging books, even the librarians often give up and leave them in a trolley. The numbers next to and above each shelf indicate how many books should be in that row or column. Some books are part of a series, they're bundled together to make them easier for people to find. You can rotate these bundles. Can you shelve the books so every row and column has the right number? So it's a book Sudoku. Touch-sided books, if you need to rotate, yeah. Each row and column must contain a number of books. Oh, it's like a book Picross. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Oh boy, Hatsune Miku Picross. The good news is I can't use any of my Picross skills here. I just started putting them in at random. I should probably think about this. So that has 7, but you need 6. That is 5, and you need 5 to fit there. So this is the only one that I know for certain needs to be filled. Is this column. Whereas the rest here, this is a weird one. Because I'm not clear on the best way to do this. All my Picross learnings are not useful here, so maybe this, and then that. Need 2 in there. Maybe like this. Remove that. Nope. Maybe that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. And Sorry, thank you. Thank you. My apologies. Yes, please yell at me if I forgot. You don't want to just stare at the librarian moving around? Book cross. The job's a puzzle. So from right to left, we're good with columns. 1, 2, 3, or 5. I need one more meow. Maybe meow. That. Maybe like meow. And then I need 2 in the, wait, that's no good. Curious. Most curious indeed. Shoot. That's no good. Am I making a mogus? Dear Diary, a video game made me create a mogus against my consent. And it made me sad. Sheesh. It does seem... Go away. This is puzzle number... Great question. They don't tell you. It was like 30-something. 32? That sounds right. So I can't do, there's only one in this. What the thing that's getting me is that with either Picross or Sudoku or whatever, any kind of a like grid type thing like this, I like to figure out, okay, well, what do I know for certain that I can do and work backwards from there? So with Picross, it's like, okay, if there's anything that I can block off or anything I know is filled all the way, let me do that. But in this, I'm struggling to be like, what do I know for certain? Because even if I know that this column here is 5, I don't know what it's comprised of. It's a fair guess that one of your 4s is gonna go there. It's called bibliophiling. That's correct. Bibliophiling. Can you recap the rules of the puzzle? Yeah. So, I can just toss that, or maybe I mean, that's bigger, but then it covers the puzzle. The numbers next to and above each shelf indicate how many books should be in that row or column. And you're working with books that are bundled together, and you can rotate them, but whatever. So, the numbers are how many books need to ultimately live in that row or column. And yeah, as I said, it's like, okay, all I know, guaranteed, is that this is all books. And that this is 6, and we have 7 across here. So most are full. And that there's, there's this one and this one. So there's a good chance that one of those is taken up by this row, but maybe not both. Like, it's just like, it's strange. It feels like there's a way to make this puzzle where it's like Picross, where it's purely logic. But it feels like I'm having to guess, and it feels bad. So, yeah. Let's try that. And then maybe that. And then maybe another dos. And an uno. And then... Okay, so if I do this there, then I end up having to use a lot just to finish the rest of that. Okay, wait, now we're getting somewhere. Because if that's 4 there, then I can do the other 4s like here, and either there or there. Does this work? That also works. And that also works. I thought I could rule it out and be like, that doesn't work. But now I just have more options. Look, only possible place you can put the 4 books are? Right. Because, alternatively, if I don't put the 4 there, then I can do, like, all 3 of them Like any which way up in here or something. Well, I can't. Okay, there's no good because that's 3. Could do that, but then we can't do that there or there. Can't do the bottom. I'm gonna assume that that's there. And I'm gonna assume that maybe that's there. I don't know about that last guy. Let's just say that that's a 4. What? How dare you? Thank you. Welcome or welcome back. Ba. 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 Yup. Ba. Scissors. Scissors first 3. That's 2. That's just 2. I do that and like this. 3, 4, 2, 1. Damn it! That's close. What's wrong? Oh, this column's missing 1. That column's up 1. Dear, that is a lot of months. How you doing? All I see is Among Us. You need to move the 2 blue to the far right column. Which 2 blue? So, how can I... You mean replacing the red 4? Narrow down what rows and columns have to contain different work from there. That's what I've been trying to do. And this is the closest I've gotten. Your gas cylinder. Fuck yeah. You replace those 2 green with a blue and then you have 1 squares to work with. Replace those 2 green with the blue. Correct. Which blue? I guess it needs to be this one. So now let's do 1 here and then 1... Just... To solve this puzzle, you must first find the correct solution. That's why, like, I got excited, because I thought, like, oh, maybe this is, like, a Picross kind of puzzle, but it's, like, you have to find the solution, and then you've won. Which is not my favorite. This is what Gregor was up all night trying to do a shitty Picross, and he turned into a bug. So how does this, when this, and that, and this. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, Ropa. So that's fine, and then I need 1 here. Is that it? 2, 1, 3, 3, 5, 2, 1, 2, 4. Done.
I've got it, I think.
Pointing is rude, Luke.
Easy peasy, Professor.
Easy peasy, Professor. Job's done. All the books are where they're supposed to be, at least until the next borrower comes along. I'm really curious what the hints are. They're probably just like, put some here. That was fun, wasn't it? You must be a fan of tidying up now then, eh? Lamau? Whatever you say, Abby. Look, at these books, they're all detective novels. Surely it's not a good idea to keep fictional cases mixed in with the real ones. Surely not. Oh my god. This book had money in it. Drug money. A confusing stamp. Mischief! Anarchy! Who'd leave a pile of case files on the floor like this? This is the same filing system the professor uses. I suppose this magnifying glass must belong to a Scotland Yard detective. Emmy. I can't find anything relating to Targent in this section. Luke. There's nothing very useful looking around here, Professor. Nor haven't we looked yet. How about that area behind the step ladder? Let's go over there and check. Luke, there's already jam back here. Surprise, Professor! I was back there already! Nope. 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 Love pixel hunting and being rewarded by an animation and nothing else. It's like, you went through all the effort of adding an animation. Why not have there be a reward as well? That's quite the stack of papers there, Professor. I think someone fell asleep on it. It's covered in drool marks. This file contains details of other files stored in these archives. Aha! Look at this, Professor! Have you found something? Is that about a robbery at the museum? Surely not the same incident the police are investigating at the moment. No, not the same incident, but the same museum. Certainly not the first time it's been robbed. How many times has it been robbed? It looks as though this is the 5th theft to occur this year. That's a lot, isn't it? I mean, the museum has nice things, but still. According to this report, all the items that were stolen have since been recovered. Every time this thief stole something, they lost it again. Not a very good thief, are they? Say, Professor, do you think the thief could be Descolet? Ah! Descolet? You don't mean Mr. I like to wreck things with mechanical monsters and dress up as posh ladies, Descolet? Of course, who else could I mean? He was definitely looking for Azran ruins. Remember that time he pretended to hold a gigantic sandwich and he laughed? And he laughed and he laughed and he's like, what if it was this big? And he just held up his hands just like this. I can picture it now. I bet he'd be low enough to steal things from the museum and cunning enough too. Interesting idea, Luke. You may very well be correct. However, let us not rush to any hasty conclusions. Could it be Phantom R? Oh my god, the crossover. Let us not rush to any hasty conclusions. Me when I go fishing, it was this, but as far as I can see, this report tells us nothing concrete. But Professor, didn't you say the police are currently investigating a theft at the museum? You're suggesting we simply go there and see if what we can find out in person? Exactly. Seems the most practical course of action. Let's take a bus to Kensington High Street and walk from there. Time to go. Ask me anything you like. I'm a jack of all police business. Can you explain to me why this officer is harassing the little girl about her ice cream? Officer? Now where shall we go? To Kensington. Kensington High Street. Next stop. Beep beep beep. How irritating. I know there's something going on at the museum, but they won't tell me a thing. Mispublicity, if you ask me. Racer X. What seems to be the matter, madam? Ooh, what a suave, sophisticated man. Wait a minute, aren't you that famous archaeologist, Professor Sycamore? What a perfect time for an interview. Stay right where you are. This will only take a few minutes of your time. Perhaps later. I beg your pardon. I just overheard you were talking about an incident at the museum. I see you're digging for information. Well, I don't know if you've heard, but the police have closed down the museum. I know something big's going on. There's a real scoop here. They simply won't tell me anything. Not a single little tidbit of information. I see. Presumably the police have not completed their investigation yet. What's that got to do with anything? These officers usually take any chance they get to complain about their job. Now even my usual source won't tell me anything unless I solve this silly little puzzle first. I'm not getting anywhere fast. Can't hang about in London forever. If I can't get my story here, I'll just have to find one elsewhere. You display an admirable zeal for your work. Ooh, you're too kind, Desmond. Here, before I go, let me give you this. A token of my appreciation. Nothing worse than a person who just complains about everything. God, I hate complainers. Always complaining. World Times. A new article's been added. The tireless traveling reporter Daria Column has given you a scrapbook. Select World Times in the trunk to read through any articles you collect on your way around the world. What is this? That, my dear, is an invaluable journalist's scrapbook used to hold all of my thrilling reports from around the world. All beyond the road, so I can't tell you exactly when each new article will come out, but do keep an eye out for them, won't you? Nope. No, I don't need to talk. Around the world, around the world. I'm sorry, sir, the museum is closed to members of the public at this time. Move along. Professor, they still won't let us in. What are we gonna do? Look who it is. Oh, Luke Herschel. What a surprise. What brings you here? Papa! Clark, it's good to see you. Actually, we were hoping to investigate certain matters in the museum, but appears to be closed. You're investigating? Fancy that? So am I. I think this is the music that got the VOD muted on Twitch before, so hopefully this part survives, at least on Twitch. I am doing a local recording just in case. But, yeah. Yeah, Luke's got a day. He's in, The Last Spectre. R.I.P. the VOD. Good day, Dr. Triton, is it? Go on in, please. Just a moment, Constable. What is it you're investigating, Papa? The curator noticed something odd about some items that were recovered after being stolen. He asked me to examine them. That is Luke's dad. Because it's a live version, I don't know. I see what Park got muted on the VOD for obvious reasons I can't. No. Thought Luke was an orphan. No! No, in Last Spectre, you meet little baby boy Luke, and he's up in his childhood bedroom, and he's like, the Spectre will strike at midnight at the corner of 1st and Main. And they're like, are you alright, little boy? He's like, I can talk to animals. And they're like, oh, okay. And at the end, you're like, can I take your son as my apprentice? And Clark's like, I have a son? Yeah, go nuts. He looks like a Dickensian orphan. Brenda, our son is not right. The attack will happen at midnight. That sounds important. Please don't let us keep you. Not at all. I'm glad we bumped into each other. Perhaps if I help you get into the museum, you'll be able to help me too. I'll need to get straight to work, but come and see me when you found whatever it is you're looking for. Papa, you remembered my birthday! Right, well, gotta go get your birthday present. Good seeing you. If you'd like to get some background on our case, have a chat with the policeman inside. It should get you up to speed. So, in we go. Yeah, all right. Thank you for the bits. Welcome back. Oh my god. Well, they got a whole T-Rex peen in here, huh? Wow. Well, this is very Jurassic Park. Just like the rotunda with a T-Rex in the middle. Piecing this together must have been a great puzzle all by itself. When dinosaurs ruled the earth. Not my field of expertise, but fascinating all the same, I'm sure. This is the best fossil in the whole wide world. There, I said it. I don't care who knows it. Prototype aeroplane. This is a flying machine from ancient times. A curious shape, isn't it? The peen bone. Could this thing fly? It does not appear so. Looks more like a helicopter than anything else. Get in the chopper. Remember, do you understand my reference, Professor? A pop culture reference, Professor. Did you get it? Did you understand it, Professor? Among Us, Professor. I'm sorry. Luke just becomes an outlet for my brain just being just shot during these streams. Every time I see this, I just think it's a normal lump of rock. He's perfect. It's amazing. We still don't know where this meteorite came from. What year these games take place in? I don't know. I don't think they ever explicitly say. I think it's just kind of like a weird, vaguely 20th century-ish. I do wonder if we'll ever solve all the mysteries of the universe. How will we know? How will you know when we've solved all the mysteries of the universe? More of an aesthetic. Yeah, 3,400. Did you hear? We haven't caught the thief. We got all the stolen items back. That's what counts, eh? You know, it's funny how in Miracle Mask, all the police officers look the same, and they have a recurring bit about how the officers look the same. And then for Azran Legacy, they made a brand new policeman model, and instead of using that to be like, look, now we have 2 officers, they just made this one officer model the one that appears all over town. They're called Fish and Chip. It's a different city. I know it's a different city. My point is, like, it's just a model of a police officer. It's just whatever. It's fine. Welcome. Semper Fidelis Tyrannosaurus, Luke. Did you hear? We haven't caught the thief, but we got all the stolen items back. That's what counts, eh? Certainly something. How did the items come to be recovered? Nurse Joy. Not Officer... What's her name? Officer Jenny? Jenny. It was Jenny. Yeah. Not Officer Jenny vibes. Nurse Joy vibes. Aren't there just duplicates of both of them? Jenny. Can't say exactly. Us grunts don't get all the details in cases like this, but I'm sure it was a seamless operation. Nurse Jenny. Hi, Shiv. We have the best officers in the country at Scotland Yard, you know? Cream of the crop. But you haven't caught the thief? Well, it's only a matter of time, miss. You mark my words. They're all cousins? They look identical. That's some fun genetics. How can there be another robbery? What were the guards doing? Ever since that first incident, we've been giving them special training. We've improved all the security protocols. Maybe somebody knows what the guards change over where the roots are or something. Or maybe he's just a good rhythm thief. I beg your pardon, young man, but that's impossible. We anticipate such risks in theft cases. All information about the guard rotation is strictly confidential and heavily protected. The plural form of Nurse Joy is Nurse's Joy. Yeah, makes sense. We do a background check on every guard in the building. Even then, we tell them only what they absolutely need to know. And yet something was stolen. I don't understand it. This is getting us nowhere. We really need some concrete information. Perhaps we should talk to Clark. Where did Dad go anyway? I can't see him anywhere. I believe he went in that direction. That way. Over there. I wonder what he's doing. Come on, Professor. Let's go and find out. Don't know why I just tapped to leave. Just thought it was without... Oh, it's a zoom! Zoom. Zoom. Thank you. Thank you. Correct. Good. Hi. Man stanced up. Herschel, perfect timing. Have a look at this. Is that? It's one of the items the police recovered, but well, you can see for yourself. That's a terrible shame. It is indeed. It was an extremely valuable archaeological find that merited closer study. It's anachronistic, you see. Anachronistic, but I hate spiders, Professor. It does not belong to its time. Perhaps the technology is far more advanced than one might expect. I see. Parentheses, doesn't see. Anyway, the museum intended to restore the artifact as best they could and then put it back on display. But the curator noticed something odd when comparing it to the catalog photos. It was as I was part of the dig team that unearthed the artifacts, he asked me to have a look. I see. What is your conclusion? Well, it's very puzzling. What is it, Dad? I believe there are some fake pieces mixed in with the real ones. Oh! But why? I don't know. I've only just finished identifying all the fake pieces. Here, Herschel, you're always good at this kind of thing. Why don't you have a look? Make sure I haven't missed anything. Certainly. It's a puzzle. No, just one person moving around real fast. I believe it. I see. And then his brain. Clark's design reminds me strongly of someone. It reminds me of someone too, and I also don't know who. Maybe Clark Triton. Fake fragments. The police managed to recover this ancient artifact after it was stolen from the museum. Unfortunately, it has been broken. While examining the pieces to see if the artifact could be repaired, the curator noticed that some fake pieces were mixed in with the real ones. You have a photo of the artifact from the museum's catalog. Use it to identify the real pieces, place them in the boxes for safekeeping. So put the real ones in the box. This seems... that one, and the llama, and the 3, and the up arrow, and... I mean, that one's flipped, but maybe that... well, is that one? That one's flipped. And this one. This isn't a puzzle. Oh, it's mirrored. Pretty sneaky. Screen. Well, you know, the top screen's important. Well, I mean, I think show this one too. Because, see, the O2 is backwards. So it's a mirror image. So the real ones are mirror. Meaning the only real ones are this one. And this one. And that's it. Wait, is that it? That can't be right. Surely there's more. Or is that just the gotcha? Let's find out.
This was quite the conundrum.
Okay, that's it. All right.
And there we have it.
Ah! Well reflected. Only 2 of the pieces are real. The fact the photograph was developed the wrong way around made life difficult, but you got there in the end. It was developed the wrong way around? I read that as Forgore. I did read the Forgore must have mixed in some real pieces by mistake. Same. The Forger must have mixed in some real pieces. Is that how film works? You can just develop it wrong where it's inverted? Forger. That's not how film works. Chic loafers. The Forger Forgore. It appears that nearly all the pieces are fake. My favorite anime family. Yeah, they're pretty good. Spy Family's fun. I know! I didn't want to believe it either, but almost hoped you might prove me wrong. There must be an explanation. Perhaps if we take a step back and review the information we have. Practical as ever, Herschel. Yes, let's think this through properly. Just say the word when you're ready. It's just like Twilight Princess. Nintendo developed the Wii wrong. Wait, this is one of our biggest puzzles? One of the main mysteries of the game. Deception at the museum. Upon investigation of the string of robberies that have taken place at the museum, it's become apparent that some artifacts were replaced with fakes. Who could the culprit be? The police are at a complete loss despite their best efforts. How did so many of those pieces come to be replaced by fakes? Incidentally, Herschel, is this 12 mysteries, not 10? How dare they? This was Red's doing? Probably. You've never met in person, have you? My apologies for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Desmond Sycamore. Clark Triton, it's an honor to finally meet you, Professor Sycamore. I must admit, these are rather strange circumstances. No matter, as an archaeologist, I'm as eager as you are to see this thief and vandal brought to justice. Yes, we'll help however we can. Clark, do you know anything about the other stolen artifacts? Film is transparent, you can flip it over for printing on paper and it would be backwards. I suppose that makes sense. Desmond Sycamore. These sycamores. As a matter of fact, yes, I have here a complete case report from Scotland Yard. Let's see, all 5 artifacts were found on different digs, but always deeper than anything previously found in the area. The artifacts were all gifted by different donors, and they were all certified genuine at the time they were received. More like does me thickamore. God damn. They were all very deep underground, so extremely ancient. Perhaps there was difficulty in assigning their origin. That is correct. None of the artifacts belong to any civilization known to have inhabited the area in which they were found. Professor, do you think? Yes, it appears highly likely that all these artifacts were of Azran origin. And I have a fairly good idea who might be responsible for their theft. What do you think, Professor? Who stole the Azran artifacts? It was you! It was you, Sycamore! Professor Sycamore, surely it wasn't you? Hey, welcome back. Thank you! This isn't a joke, Professor. Do you really think I would steal and vandalize such precious artifacts? I suppose I nipped over from Lake Cod to carry out the last theft. Be serious, please. It was Descalay! Could it have been, Descalay? Descol? Descalay? He was your rival in several recent cases, was he not? Devilishly handsome, so I hear. It's one possibility, but I think there's a far more obvious culprit, don't you? Tangent. Of course! Jacques. It must have been Targent. I agree, and they are certainly capable of such thefts. Targent? An unscrupulous and powerful secret organization. Their interest in the Azran leans towards the obsessive. They'd certainly have no qualms about robbing the museum then. Still, that doesn't explain how they did it. After the first incident, the police tightened the security on this place tenfold. All information about the museum was on a need-to-know basis, and they took particular care with the guard routes and timetables. I really can't imagine how a thief could have sneaked in and out unnoticed on 5 separate occasions. I knew it was Target. I never trusted that Spot mascot they had, the old dog. I think I have an inkling of how this was accomplished, Professor. I think I may have come to the same sorry conclusion. The multiple thefts prove it. Prove what? Please, explain. I still think it's Descalay. I think it's like 8 levels of disguise. Very well. How did the culprit sneak past the guards? They knew the shift schedule. They worked for Scotland Yard. They robbed Scotland Yard. What do you mean, Hey, Rock. Hello. Do you think somebody robbed the police? Are you confused, Herschel? I think the police would notice if somebody robbed them. I think everyone's Descalay. I'm Descalay. You're Descalay. They knew the shift schedule. They knew. Too many people knew the guard rotations. The information must have been leaked to the criminal. That can't be, Herschel. I've spoken to the police. The information was limited to a select few at Scotland Yard. No one else. It came from inside the Scotland Yard. Of course. He, she, we, Descalay. We, mumbo. He, wumbo. The culprit must be inside Scotland Yard. I don't see any other possibility. If only the police know about the guard rotation, the culprit must be among them. Yes, that was my conclusion as well. Goodness, if that's the case, well, all bets are off. Something else bothers me, though, that broken artifact. Where did the fake pieces come from? And could it be that all the recovered artifacts are fake? Dr. Triton, how difficult would it be to create copies that would fool the experts here at the museum? Very difficult. It's not just a question of time and money. You need archaeological expertise, gifted craftsmen. All things that Targent have at hand, I'm afraid. What they didn't have was a way to return the fake artifacts to the museum without arousing suspicion. Layton being Descalay would be the funniest possible twist. My lips are sealed. Unless... How could Targent plant the fakes? They were always fake. There are no fakes. They used the investigation. There's no fakes. It's all real. Every part of it. Is it possible we're mistaken and that there are no fakes? You doubt your own judgment, Professor? You just solved a puzzle. I don't. Some of the pieces of that broken artifact are most definitely fake. Come on, let's review the possibilities once again. They were always fake. That's why they stole them. If the stolen artifacts were fake all along, that would explain why the recovered ones also turned out to be fake. My man's a genius. I see your logic.
Do not, it belongs to me. One last fry. Don't even look at it. I'm gonna dip it in a little chup, and watch you cry. No, you must.
Happy birthdays, Commander Squeaks. Time to eat a stupid amount of food that I'll regret tomorrow. Hell yeah. That sounds great. Thank you. Hey, Borf. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great birthday and a great long birthday weekend. Shoutouts to a Thursday birthday. You just get to own the weekend. Fake fries. It's all fake. Thank you. I see your logic. It's not possible. The artifacts were all verified as genuine when they were first gifted to the museum. Yeah, but then the same experts were like, look, we got it back. It's the genuine article. So, it could still be. In any case, I'm positive the artifact I showed you was different from before. I dug it up myself, after all. There must be another explanation. Let's think again. I'm out of ideas. Of course! They used the investigation. The policeman outside didn't seem to know much about the recovery of the artifacts. What if the police investigation was a sham? Make a show of conducting an investigation while the fakes are being made, then simply recover the artifacts once they're ready. That might actually work, if the culprit was indeed part of the police, as you suggested. I think I'm beginning to see the scope of it. No simple constable would have the power to accomplish this, though. The perpetrator must hold a position of influence. I believe Targent has a mole within the upper ranks of the police. I got it. It was me! Sorry, I got caught up in the drama of it all. It was me, though. Things were boring, so I became the villain. Surely not. To think they could have infiltrated our institutions to that extent. Targent's power must be great indeed. You alright there, Dr. Triton? Have you discovered anything amiss? No, all is well, Constable, thank you. I would like to continue examining these artifacts, though, if you don't mind. Please, Doctor, they're all yours, so to speak. I'm still searching the museum for clues. Give us a shout if you need anything. Yes, thank you. That was very prudent of you. Well, if there is really a mole within the police, we can't risk them finding out what we know, can we? No, indeed. There's no reason to doubt these men here, but we do not know who they might report to. I think our best course of action is to go directly to Scotland Yard. Yes, we must identify the mole as soon as possible without alerting them first. Let's take the bus straight there. Quick! To the bus mobile. So who was sus, Professor? Was there a sussy imposter, Professor? This is just like my streams, Professor. Where shall we go? Straight to hell. Good day, sirs. I'm afraid the station is on high alert at the moment, and we can only address urgent matters. I'll have to assess the importance of your visit based on the number of puzzles you've solved so far. What's this? What's all this then? Ah, seems you fulfill our requirements. 25 or more puzzles solved. Please go on in. Thank you, officer. Grosky. Clamp. Wet Kyle and Mr. Crinkles. No. Did they vent to electrical, Professor? I saw him vent. Ah, Inspector Grosky, how fortuitous it is to find you here. Me. I mean, listen. I'm on the record having several times stated that I don't consider myself the target audience for the Disney live-action remakes. They're not really for me, and I've made my peace with that. That said, God damn it, they got me. They fucking got me with Wet Kyle and Mr. Crinkles for the Little Mermaid live-action remake. God damn it. Those designs! They're so good! They just pop off the screen at you. Willem Dafoe is Mr. Crinkles. It's real. The casting is on point. But just the way that they didn't just copy what the original did and then make it have realistic CG. They really like put their own spin on it, you know? In a way that's not like I wish I was just watching the 2D animation with heart and soul and character. But instead I could look at, you know, it's like man, it's great. Who do they get for the fish tube? Where's my black cauldron? I mean, eventually they're gonna run out, right? Eventually but then that's when they make live-action sequels to the live-action remakes. Not live-action adaptations of the direct-to-DVD or VHS sequels they might have made. They're just gonna make brand new sequels to the live-action. But if they do run out of movies, yeah, maybe we'll get our Black Cauldron live-action remake. Live-action Lion King 1.5. Taco B. Jones. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Happy Blackfish Stream Month. They have started doing that. I guess they have, huh? They're gonna make the remake Lion King again. Man, I saw on Twitter.com, someone was like saying like, you know, like the live action Disney remakes have their ups and downs, but nothing will ever top this. And they posted a clip from the live action Jungle Book which I've never seen. And it was a clip of Christopher Walken as King Louis doing the song. And they're like, this is so good. And then all the replies were like, I love it. And I was like, I've never seen it, so I don't know, maybe it's better in context of the rest of the movie, but man, it sucked. It's bad. That's the best part of the movie? Oh no. I like Christopher Walken, sure, but someone posted the clip from the original animated Jungle Book where King Louie's like walking around and playing like a hand trumpet and like monkeys are running around and he's like doing jump rope with his hands. He's like, ooh, I want to be like you, ooh. And Christopher Walken's sitting in shadow going, ooh, ooh, I want to be like you, ooh, ooh. And he's not dancing. No one's having fun. Mowgli's standing perfectly bone still. And it's like, what? Nothing's it's CG. It's even, technically, once you've made the models and the rigging and the lighting and all the render tech, it's on animation. Animation's not easy. Surely, 3D animation is a fucking art. But you got all that. You can mocap a guy running around on a stage and then turn that into the monkey. And it's there you go. He's just sitting. He's Christopher not walking. How does Christopher Walken bring the jazz club black culture vibe there? He doesn't, is the thing. He doesn't. It's totally distinct. Because the rest of the movie's not a musical, right? Christopher sitting. Have you seen how bad Flounder and Sebastian look? I did see a still of Sebastian. And no joke, I know I was doing a bit with those posters. No joke, live action Sebastian, I'm like, this is good. No. I have no desire to see this movie. It's not for me, it's fine. Live action Sebastian is fucking excellent. It's just a crab, please. It's just a crab, please. Let me find the crab. Computer, show me crab. Live action Little Mermaid Sebastian. Just fucking, come on. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. I mean, listen. It's good. It's fucking good. It's just a crab, please. He doesn't even. I always thought of Sebastian as being like more like lobster-like than just pure crab. But man, fuck, that's just good. It looks like a SpongeBob bit. It does. He's a good crab. He would drown. He's the wrong crab. Wait, is that like a freshwater crab in a saltwater environment or something? I mean, I don't know enough about crab. But I want you to tell me what you know about crab. Would he really? It's a beach crab. It's a land crab. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh my god, he's drowning. I remember watching behind the scenes things from Pixar when they made Finding Nemo. And talking about them doing a bunch of research into the types of fish that would exist in that environment, and then what and how they could adapt them into their cinematic world they were building. And they wanted, the right creatures at the right locations with artistic liberties, of course. I doubt it's a perfectly accurate film. And then over here, it's just we drowned a crab. Like, that kind of tells you everything you need to know, I think. So we made our main characters, the clownfish, and this other one, and these are the other. He lives in a sea anemone, which realistically could exist within this environment. And then over here, oops, I fucking Mr. Krabby on the beach. Oh fuck, that's actually kind of scary. Oh my god, it's that smile. Goddamn. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Actually, one more. There is. I did find another Google. This is worse. This is way worse. Okay, hold on. Because the other one was like he was in the water, and it was like this rich saturated blue. But this one, he's just on a pile of kelp. And the image on the left looks like it smells bad. Is the problem with it. And like his claw is like not red. I mean, maybe that's accurate to crab. That the claw would not be, I don't know, but it looks like he's dying. And just the way that his face is going looks like he's like, help me. Please kill me. He's been cursed. Anyway, it's cool. Looks like a Fisher-Price baby toy. It looks like a Fisher-Price baby toy for a baby you hate. Like, hey, good news. Wow. Congrats on your baby. It's horrendously ugly. Maybe, the Antichrist? I bought him this nightmare toy to dance upon his head as a mobile and spin around. Why does it feel like this movie's been coming out soon for 3 years? Why is it taking so long? I'd assume two things. One, I'd assume COVID. That's just the general rule of thumb. And two, probably, okay, here's the thing. I'm, first of all, I'm a compromised asset because my brother made Avatar 2. But, Avatar 2, they shot motion capture underwater. And they trained their actors to be free divers for like years to film it, even though they're 100% replaced by CG, just because the way a human being moves underwater is different than being on land. And then if you look at Aquaman, the movie, they're just clearly standing on a green screen, right? We watch the underwater scenes in Avatar 2, it feels like they're underwater. Disney's not going to do that for many reasons, and also they're filming their actors and then maybe augmenting them with CG. Took up every scuba diver. No, but my point is that I imagine a fuck ton of work had to be done with The Little Mermaid to have Ariel swim around. I mean, presumably they just replaced her with a full CG double for a lot of it. I don't know, but even for scenes where she's just like singing and her hair is like going to be doing stuff, like that just sounds like a nightmare from a technical side of things, to make it look not terrible. And it has to look decent at worst for it to work as a big budget Disney movie. So, and then make it dark as fuck so you can't see anything. Well, there you go. See, that's how you cover it up. And the water in Avatar 2 is really, really bright. I'm not saying Avatar 2 is a great movie or anything, but you can tell what's happening in that movie. You can hear the dialogue, and things are visible. A lot of the movie takes place during the day. It's like, it stands in stark contrast to a lot of trends of late, of very intense shaky cam at dark, at night, in the dark, can't hear anything, muffled audio. It's like, when there's an action scene in Avatar 2, you know what the stakes are, you know what's happening. It's all very, say what you will about James Cameron, but dude knows how to put together an action set piece. Anyway, it's fine. We get it. Yeah, my brother's James Cameron. A lot of work for not a lot of pay. I have a lot of respect for the artists at Disney. I just wish they were making things that made me happy. Why do they have to do things that make them billions of dollars? Why can't they do things that are risky? And just instead of stealing their own work from a couple decades ago, continue to grab things from public domain and then lock it out from other generations from doing the same thing with their works. As Disney tradition, you know? That's the Disney I grew up with. Was the I made this Disney. Not the like, not instead of I made this smiley face, now it's like I made this sad face. Because it's not, hey, we did our take on Snow White. We did our take on Cinderella. We did our take on Pinocchio. Whatever it is. Now it's, we're redoing our own take on the same thing. That's the, I made this. It's like, it makes me sad. Anyway. Hope and introduce someone to the strong arm of the law. You remember this video game we were playing? Before we went on a Disney tangent. The last 2D animation we got from was Winnie the Pooh movie. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there was, I mean, it's not a full feature, but there was that one, I think it was Disney animation, where, it was a short that was black and white, and it featured 2D animation on 3D rigs. Someone's gonna know what I'm talking about. I remember seeing that shit and I was like, that's the future of animation right there. And then they never, Paperman, yeah. Paperman was so good. I was like, this is, to me, this is like the perfect melding of what other studios are doing with 3D and what Disney has historically been good at. And they made that one short and they were like, man, this is way more time intensive and expensive than just doing it all 3D. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen it, I'm sure it's like on YouTube or probably like Disney Plus or some shit. Just look up Paperman. It's great. It's a 3D short, but they like pioneered all these weird
shit. I don't even remember. There's like behind the scenes stuff. But I don't need to read an article right now. But it's like a lot of the animation is 2D, not even just like rotoscoped on top, but like it's actually 2D on top of the 3D rigs. There was a video I was watching of like behind the scenes of how they did it. It's not even 2.5D. It's all 3D. It's just also using 2D animation on top of the 3D.
Alexander Hamilton.
Thank you. It was great.
Thanks for the Alexander Hamilton. How many times can I say Alexander Hamilton?
How many times?
Alexander
How many times?
Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton.
Thank you very much for the heavy. Can you play before Wreck-It Ralph? It might have. That sounds familiar, actually. 2D skins on 3D rigs, I think. I forget the exact. Klaus. It was a great taking 3D looks 2D. Yeah. I never saw the movie, but I did see a lot of like making of stuff. What's up? Grilled cake? No! Boo. Boo. No. No, don't do that. I want you to know that. I don't want to know that. Klaus was 2D on top of 3D references. Well, shit. So is 2D meant to evoke... Wait, that sounds familiar. That they had a system of generating 3D-looking light sources on 2D layers or something. Welcome back, thank you. Have a good one. It would melt. You could grill a cake. It wouldn't if it was an ice cream cake. Anyway, hope to introduce some of the strong arm of the law. Hi. Actually, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you. I was wondering if you knew who was in charge of investigating the thefts at the museum. I think Bloom supervised those himself. Is Bloom sus, Professor? He'll be able to help us then. I presume Detective Bloom was also the one who returned the recovered artifacts to the museum. Naturally, he's a real archaeology buff, so he took a personal interest in the case. He was real chuffed to get the things back. He knew what they were right away, didn't even need to get any tests done. So he likes archaeology as well as solving crimes. Sounds like you, Professor. Pardon me, Inspector, I have one last question. Ask away. Who else had access to the artifacts between the time they were found and the time they were returned to the museum? You think Bloom would trust these clumsy elves with such fragile objects? Nobody else got near them. Now, Layton, spit it out. You know something about the museum thefts? I do, Inspector, and I have you to thank. I have to thank you. You've just helped us identify the perpetrator. Why is artifacts like that? That's just how England do. Bloom's from the last game. Yep, and he was sus as hell on that. A baby Banui. Tiny Banui. Relaxing in the shade. England, not England. It's England with an E. That's maybe the best possible explanation for why artifact is spelled like that. Help us, we're British. We invented this language, now we don't know what to do with it. Fuck. What? Really, Professor? England. Think about it, Luke. Remember all we have learnt today. I don't remember. Inspector Grosky, would you please accompany us to Detective Bloom's office? Of course, Layton. I'm afraid you've lost me, but I suppose you and Bloom will clear it all up. Oh, I'm sure Bloom will help us clear it all up. He does look less silly when he's behind his imposing desk. Unlike previous games, this one uses UK spelling and terms. Hello again. How may I help? Detective Bloom, are you familiar with an organization named Targent? I know of it. Go on, please. I have reason to believe that Targent are the ones responsible for the recent thefts at the museum. Oh, very impressive, Layton. If you have deduced that much, I suppose there's no reason to be coy. Oh. As a matter of fact, I also suspect Targent in this case. Oh. But as yet, I've had no success in finding where their agent fled to. They're a slippery lot. So you've not considered looking for the criminal inside Scotland Yard? What? One of our own? That's absurd, Professor. I'm sorry, I expected a lead, not ludicrous conjecture. If you'll excuse me, I must return to work.
This is no mere conjecture, Detective.
Where did he walk off
I am
to?
confident that I've positively identified the criminal in question.
Look at Luke staring at him.
Well, in that case, I'm all ears. Please elaborate.
The thief stole the artifacts and replaced them with fakes. He manipulated police information and disrupted the investigation. It must therefore have been someone in a position of power within the police who has been working undercover for Targent for some time. And that person is you.
Luke was just disassociating that entire cutscene. What's this, Layton? Have you lost your mind? Inspector, I assure you, I wouldn't make such an accusation without solid proof. This should be interesting. Please go on, Professor. Very well. Detective Bloom, I understand that you were in charge of the museum theft case. That is correct. To increase museum security, you restricted information concerning guard shift patterns to just a few police officers. One of whom was yourself, of course. Yes, Layton, how can I keep information from myself that I'm disseminating to officers? Obviously, I was the one who gave out all the guard instructions. Evidently, my measures were not enough, and the thief was able to steal more items. Poor judgment on my part, I'll admit. Yes, there were in fact several thefts in all, yet you managed to recover every single one of the stolen artifacts. That is quite remarkable, I must say. Naturally, I was shamed by my failure to protect the items. After that, I poured every available resource into finding them. I see. And may I ask what you did with the artifacts after they were found, before you returned them to the museum? I kept them here where they would be safe, what of it? In that case, I can only come to one conclusion. That you are the thief. Nobody else would have been able to replace the real artifacts with fake ones. And that is your proof that I am the criminal? Phew, I was worried there for a moment. That reasoning will never hold up to any kind of examination. Just because I was the one in charge of guarding those objects doesn't mean that they were in my sight the whole time. In fact, there would have been plenty of opportunities for other officers to make the switch. Thank you, Detective Bloom. I'm sorry. What you just said confirms everything. Tell me, how did you know that the artifacts have been replaced with fakes? But isn't that what you just... The fact that some of the recovered items were fake was only established an hour ago by myself and a few others. Emmy, Luke, you can bear witness. What did the constable in the museum tell us about the stolen artifacts? Oh, he just said the detective on the case got all the objects back and how great the officers at Scotland Yard are. Yeah, he certainly didn't say anything about them being fake. Exactly. We were the only people to know about the fake artifacts. So please explain, when did you find out about it, Detective Bloom? What are you talking about, Layton? You said it yourself just now. You accused me on the basis that only I had the chance to replace the artifacts with fake ones. Yes, you're quite right. Shit. However, it is your reaction to that, which is puzzling, yes. You were the detective in charge of this case. This was a crucial piece of new information. Shouldn't you have been surprised, horrified even, to hear that the precious articles you had recovered were fake? But you were not surprised because you knew perfectly well that the artifacts were fake. Because you orchestrated the swap in the first place. Do you deny it? It seems I underestimated you, Layton. This is the worst deduction Layton has ever done, ever. I can't believe this is working. Frankly, if you walked into someone's room and you were like, a thing you own is fake. And they're like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Anyone could have swapped it out if it was fake. Aha! So you admit that it's fake. You told me it was fake. Only we knew it was fake before we told you. So then, gotcha. Damn, you got me. This sucks. Then you admit you're Targent more? I think I'd better say no more. Wow. Like any good British gentleman. I see. Detective Leonard Bloom, I'm arresting you on suspicion of theft, forgery, and corruption. Pleading the fifth. Isn't the fifth... It's just the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. That doesn't apply in England. You can't plead that. I plead the fifth. The fifth what? The fifth... These nuts! And he throws a smoke bomb and runs out the window. It was Bloom's lack of surprise, but you can't arrest someone because they react weird. I mean, I'm sure that happens every day. You shouldn't arrest someone because they react weird to being accused of an absurd crime. Like, yes, obviously Bloom is sus. He was sus from the last game. That's all fine. You can't just be like, you're guilty, and they're like, what are you talking about? Haha, you're not surprised. It's like, that doesn't make sense. That's one fewer target agent out there. I plead Beethoven's Fifth, Your Honor. I don't think that's... Is that Beethoven's Fifth? I don't know. You did it, Professor! The game's over. That's it. Hooray. Mystery solved. Is that his 9th? I don't know. A corrupt police officer must have been claiming to recover the stolen artifacts while actually replacing them with fakes and making away with the real ones. The only officer in a position to pull off such a crime was D.I. Leonard Bloom himself. Detective Bloom executed his operation flawlessly, but a tiny lapse in concentration allowed me to prove his guilt. Beethoven counting too damn much. There's too many Beethovens out there. Yeah, he just kind of immediately gave... Well, he didn't immediately give up. Layton pointed and went, you! And he was like, no. And he pointed again and went, you! And he was like, you got me. That's what that cutscene was. Bloom, that upstart, he was our mole? Yes, Chief, he all but admitted it. So he didn't admit it. And your evidence is flimsy at best. My God, Grosky, you're the best man on the force. I knew there was something off about him. Well, good work, Grosky. I'll take it from here. Yes, Chief. Thank you, Chief. I'm a big fan of your 20s mobster vibe you got going on lately. Thank you. Man, I suppose that man is Inspector Grosky's superior. Wow, I've never seen Grosky stand to attention like that. Heh. I'm glad to see that Scotland Yard is not wholly corrupted. Just mostly. Yes, as long as they're like I hear, the safety of London is assured. Well then, case closed, gentlemen. One case closed, perhaps. Emmy, do you recall what the main goal of our current investigation is? Something about eggs? Right, we're about to set off around the world looking for the 5 eggs, weren't we? Haha, yes, and we haven't even started that part yet. Haha, yeah, about that. Quite, let's not dilly-dally any longer. It is time to follow the trail the Azran have left for us. Was this because they just never resolved the shit with Bloom from the last game? They're like, oh, crap, we don't have a good time in the plot to do that. Let's do it now. They set Bloom as an adversary Miracle Mask, but then just didn't know what to do with it. That's kind of what I'm saying. It feels like either they wanted to do more with him, or they always planned for him to go down. They just didn't really find an organic place to put it. Back to the aerodrome. Michael Bloom and Onion. Oh.
Bloom is out. His cover's been blown. Humph. Is this Layton's work?
Excuse me.
Yes. Shall I deal with him, sir?
My God, it's India.
No, no, do not interfere. Now that they've bloomed, they'll think they've won. They will let their guard down.
They literally just... I mean, you can't hear them. They literally just said one less Targent agent. They know he's not the only Targent agent in London.
Nothing will stand in the way of our plans.
Is it India or is it Sonic? Who could know? She stabs one familiar, now she's out for blood. God damn.
In any case, I still need them. There is still so much they can do for us. Yes, sir. Then I will assign the assassins to other tasks for now.
Assassin? What? We're talking about a man who solves puzzles. What do you mean assassins? I still can't believe we're going around the world. It's so exciting. It would be a very lengthy and tiring journey, not to mention dangerous. I do wonder if it's advisable to take you with us. Don't even think about it, Professor. I'm going with you whether you like it or not. Do you have your passport, Luke? Professor, I'm staying here to hold down home base. Is that the way it is? Ho ho. Very well then. The Bostonius waits. Wait, Herschel.
Is that?
Oh my God. Mama and Papa? In London town? Herschel, I'm so glad we caught you. Ma, Pa, what are you doing here? The Parentons. The Layton Parentons. We heard that you were setting off on a grand trip around the world and you never breathed a word of it. Yes, we rushed over here right away. We were lucky with the buses, thank goodness. How did you know he was going around the world? Honestly, though, you could have given us a ring before you left. Come on, Ma, you know I travel for work from time to time. You wait till you have children, Herschel Layton. You never stop worrying about them, not even when they're all grown up. I know you, a quiet, respectable academic with a tendency to do wild and extraordinary things when the fancy takes him.
Well. Just like someone else I know when she was younger.
Haha. Didn't you once set off on a trip to John O'Groats
With nothing but a fishing rod and a penknife, Ma.
Dear Google, is this a real thing? John O'Groats is a restaurant in Los Angeles. What? Huh? I mean, presumably it's because I'm in LA, but she went to Los Angeles to go to John O'Groats. Family-owned restaurant. About. Opened on February 26, 1982. Owners of the West LA institution Bit O Scotland. Okay. Huh. It's a town at the very top of Scotland, most northern town in the UK. Gotcha. Yeah, thanks Google for searching me location-specific results. I was like, why the hell? Okay, thanks. Ma? Tisk, that was 40 years ago, Herschel. It was a different world. Now I've brought you some of my cherry fruitcake for your trip.
Thank you, Ma. That's very thoughtful of you, Ma.
Well, then, I should get going. Thank you for coming all the way out here to see me off.
It was nothing, son. Anyway, enjoy your trip. And do give your old parents some news while you're away.
Yes, send us a postcard now and again. Subscribe to my newsletter. I promise I'll come by to see you when I get back. Goodbye. I turned the music down because I think this is also the same song that got it muted before. Have you said your goodbyes?
Yes,
but I'm somewhat puzzled. How on earth did they find out about this journey? Ah, well, there is no great mystery there. It was I who contacted your parents. I'm sorry I did it behind your back. Did you mean to say you know my parents?
Indeed, I owe a great debt to them from a time long before I became an archaeologist.
As such, I have followed your career with some interest. That is why I knew to write to you when I needed a reliable partner.
Professor, the seismometer! Professor, it's sparking! Oh no, Professor, it's caught fire to the carpet!
I see. Well, thank you. No, thank you, Professor. I hope you don't feel as though I'm dragging you all into this without any say.
Not at all. We have come this far and we intend to see it through to the end.
I'm glad to hear it. There is something I would like to show you. Here, look at this illustration. Ah, an egg. Why would you show me a ghastly egg, sir? I don't know you that well. Is that a goop egg? I'm sorry, is that an Azran egg? It is. This is how they were depicted in Donald Rutledge's Ancient Histories. Rutledge supposed the eggs to be decorative, pretty ornaments. He never believed them to have any special power or meaning. I see, then the Azran hid their true purpose well. A wise move, though enshrined in the most hidden places. The Azran knew that the eggs would one day be found.
The seismometer's peaking at levels of the thing, Professor! The imposters among us!
They were, or at least one was, which means the others may also have been uncovered and passed from hand to hand. Ah, a good old game of hand egg, then. Exactly, which means locating them now won't be a simple endeavor. I hardly expect to stumble across them by chance. I understand, Professor, but that is rather par for the course in our field, wouldn't you say? Haha, yes, archaeology is not for the impatient. Well then, let's get going.
Very well, sir. Now if you would all be seated, we'll be taking off shortly.
You right there, Raymond?
My face is melted in the interim, professors.
One egg. Zoom. Good night, Duke. Thanks for hanging out. Save. Save. I'm Professor Puzzle. Yeah, woo. Chapter 3 end. Chapter 4. Handful of peas.
The hunt for the eggs.
Time to play a game of hand egg. The Bostonians is really something. It's like a home away from home, and a flying one at that.
She should serve us well in the long journey to come. Let's enter the locations indicated in the Azran dome into the system.
You gonna teach us how to fly?
As much as I'd like you to hold the reins, Luke, I merely wanted to introduce you to our state-of-the-art navigation system.
He gestures to Raymond, who's waving.
I've got a lot of maps. Listen carefully. First, I'd like you to examine the monitor up there above the flight controls.
Choose the destination on the screen and Raymond will set the course. So it is Raymond, is the GPS.
If you ever find yourself some distance away, don't hesitate to call him via the airship icon on the touchscreen. I'm confident you'll find Raymond quite dependable. He's been an invaluable aid to me over the years. Yo, Ian.
Thank you for the egg. There's 100 bits in that egg. Thank you. How you doing?
We just need to touch a destination to set off. How convenient.
That's pretty much the same as how the London buses work.
So you understand then. Excellent. No need for me to explain twice.
Would you like to hear my explanation again? Why is he standing there ominously on the airship? Oh, okay, he has a puzzle in his pocket.
Professor, are you finding the Bostonians as the decor to your taste?
Very much so, Professor.
Everything is splendid, from the elaborate yet cozy design of the interior to the first-rate pilot. I imagine that even the most luxurious airlines would struggle to offer this level of hospitality. Hardly deserving of such praise, Professor. Surely there must be at least one or two flaws you could pick out. I hate to disappoint, but with the excitement of a worldwide expedition, it's difficult to focus on any negative aspects. True, there is a great deal of excitement to be had, but it's not all smooth sailing, you know. We've had our fair share of troubles while traveling the skies. Trouble with the air trolley, then. A few technical hitches and a few scrapes with disaster.
He's Count Olaf. This is them flirting, yeah. Fuel's errand. That's a very good pun. Oh no, something's gone wrong with the Bostonius' engine. It seems the pipe that supplies it with fuel has shattered into little pieces. That's no good. The emergency fuel supply will keep the airship afloat for a little while, but the broken pipe needs to be fixed before the supply runs out. Use the pieces of pipe on the touchscreen to reconnect the engine to the fuel supply. Bear in mind that together those pieces make one long pipe, and you need to link up every last one of them. Alright. Listen, I played plenty of BioShock. I got this. I got this in the bag. I got this in every bag. Okay, not you. Maybe not you either. Not that one. Not that one. Not that. This one. And then perhaps. Perhaps. No. Wait, hold on. Wait, when yes. And then to what you could. You sure could. Check this out. Boom. Bam. Done. Done.
This was quite the conundrum.
I have hacked your robot defenses.
There we have it.
Andrew Ryan. Piping what? You fixed it, but surely it's only a matter of time before such a complicated pipe gets broken again. Yeah, it's pretty bad design. I'm good at puzzles when they're not bullshit. And when they're easy. It was a day like any other. Raymond had the helm and the prevailing winds blew southeast, if I remember correctly. Why does that matter to the story? It doesn't. Then, out of nowhere, came a tremendous crash. The world shook, and we were thrown unconscious, if but for a moment. Goodness. When we came to, the ground was rapidly approaching, and the engines audibly sputtered and coughed. Raymond took one look at me and then bolted to the engine room. It must have been a harrowing experience. If Raymond was otherwise occupied, who manned the controls? I did. It was me. I had very little choice in the matter. Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Having only piloted the ship once very briefly in perfect weather, it was daunting to say the least. My heart was pounding so hard I thought it might burst from my chest. And yet here you are, resolute as ever. You and Raymond trusted each other enough to avoid sheer disaster. Raymond and I go back a long way. Of course, this wasn't the only time we suffered engine trouble, but that's another story. Anyway, do you now feel more secure on this airship now that I've told you about the many times it's almost killed us? It's just like being in a house that floats through the air. The sun's always shining on this side of the clouds. There's something about the clear blue sky that's just so soothing. Yeah. I like how the cat's also looking out at the view. Cat's not looking at us. Anyway. You got long arms. For better hugs after solving a puzzle. Simply touch a destination and the Bustonies will take us there in no time. Oh my god. Where do you guys want to go? Jungle, island, desert, hillside, or walled city? Each one has an egg. Actually, let's do a poll for it and I'll get caught up on alerts while you all vote. All the Sonic levels. Jungle Zone, Island Zone, Walled City Zone. Which one first? Jungle, Island, Island, Desert, Hillside, Walled City, and go. Main correct, thanks for 2 months. I'm Buzzlin here. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Enjoy your bronze key. Duke, thanks for 58 months. Tactical hams delivery. Hams. Big Cave Monster, thanks for soup. Luke eating good tonight. Ebay, thanks for 100 bits. Let Luke eat a light bulb as a treat. It's why he's trying to have an idea. You're like, oh! Anonymous, gift this sub to Snail Physics for their 26th month. Singing Ghost Turtle, thanks for 10. This sub reminds me of a puzzle. Deer with 61 months and a tier 2. Sony Ildarim, thanks for 7 months. Enjoy your Prime. Thank you. Well, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy your, you know, whatever my usual spiel is. Lubin Dubin, thanks for soup. Smashman, thanks for 96 bits. I was reminded of macaroni with milk. And being told to get all your nudes covered, and I feel disgusting. Shout out to Breezeby. It sucks here. It's VBot, thanks for 14 months. Luke, poo farts, Professor! Stinky poo farts! Space Artemis, thanks for a year and a half. Enjoy your very mild Chris Skeleton key. Haven't watched much of your streams because it's late for me. Still want to send some love. That's very kind of you, Space. That was an hour ago. You're probably asleep. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Regardless, thank you for the support. And the VODs exist if that's up, if that's your kind of jam. Or at least the monthly highlights. Which, by the way, March highlights soon, TM. Gam got me the edit like a week ago, and I finally got around to watching it. So, we still have a little more work to do on it. But hopefully in the next couple of days. Stay tuned for that. Airrock, thanks for 51 months. And the tier 2 puzzles. Squeaks, thanks for the hammy. Birthday bits, birthday rent. Thank you again, and happy birthday. Evbay with 100 bits. It was me. I was the mastermind. Taco B. Jones gifted 5 subs to Dan Phoenix, Travis Tubbs, Musselheim, Cathy Schoen, and Team Nerd 9001. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Taco. Alethea, thank you for the 100 bits. Imagining a Jamaican baritone voice giving advice coming out of that thing is a nightmare. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Spaceman Sage, thanks for 40 months. Forget about this sub. Forgot about this subscription for 37 months. How's it going? Hi. That's a long time to be subbed and not realize it. Hope you're going well. Appreciate it. Thanks for the couple of bucks every month. If you want to cancel that, I won't be sad. I understand, but thank you. I hope you're doing well. Elix, thanks for 30 bits. If that live-action crab is official, Disney's fallen hard. For The Lion King, Disney sent animators to observe live hyenas, and they were allowed to by a conservatory or whoever had the hyenas, but on the condition Disney not represent the hyenas as villains. And, well, about that. I haven't seen the live-action Lion King, but I'm assuming that the hyenas are represented as villains in the movie. Jungle, 40%. Followed by Walled City, Hillside, Island, and the Desert in that order. We'll start from Jungle. We can go left to right, if that's what y'all want. Just thought I'd throw it to chat. Don't know what they were expecting. Yeah, that's... seems weird. They were antagonistic in the original. Well, they were antagonists in the original. And they acted in an antagonistic manner. Real life hyenas, yeah, they're great. But, yeah, they're henchmen. And not really redeemable henchmen either. It's like jungle. Yeah, it's cool. Smash Red, thanks for 10 bits. And other Disney news, Wish's teaser trailer came out. Looks cute and all. My first thought about seeing it is they might actually have a legit villain. Hopefully the villain will be as good as the classic Disney villains. Unlikely, I can hope. What is Wish? I don't know what that is. They did eat Scar. Yeah. So they're the real heroes of that story. Venus Farnes, thanks for the $1. You do? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Adam 5 numbers, thanks for the hammy. Fair chat. Just finished at a job fair. Really hot. I met a ton of potential employers, have some promising leads. Hope Layton's going great. I'm looking forward to watching the VOD later. Hey, Adam. Thank you. Glad it went well. Here's hoping that something works out real soon. Thank you. New Disney movie trailer came out today. Live action, animated. Don't know anything about it. Picaro Persona, thank you for 6 months. Enjoy your golden key. Thank you. Kale the Dragon, thanks for 52. Fancy Panda, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card and a tier 2. Luke, stay away from that key card. It's said to contain an ancient Azran curse that will inflict all who touch it with a poo brain. A horrid affliction, second only to your jelly fingers. They're not jelly, they're jam, Professor. Oh, it's sticky. Animated. Gotcha. Live animated? Mentioned before, gotcha. Live animated. What does live animated mean? Like Mary Poppins, the one sequence? I looked up Wish Disney, and it just looks to be animated. 3D animated. Gotcha. This like the animators are working as you watch it. It's live animated. They're all done with VTuber rigs in real time. Hey, I'd watch that. Visually neat, I guess. Okay. In front of a live studio audience. Takes 8 months to watch. Ian Keith, thanks for the 100 bits. You dropped this egg. Thank you for the egg. Let's go to the jungle. Get your bar hee-hee-hees ready. We're going to find some puzzles in the jungle. An untamed jungle that's home to many undiscovered species. It's a shame its delights remain a mystery to the world. Let's go. According to all known laws of aviation, according to what we discovered in the Azran Dome, there ought to be an egg around here. Well, start pushing around some bushes. Time to find an egg in the jungle. It looks so tropically green. It's gonna be boiling out there, isn't it? Have you seen how thick the jungle is? How are we ever gonna find a tiny little egg in the middle of all that? Jungle's part of this game I remember most. Dense as it may be, Luke, your keen eye must have caught a glimpse of the small village amongst the foliage, you know? A village? Well, I did spot a clearing, but it was just full of enormous mushrooms. Indeed, and I find it unlikely that they grow to such size naturally. One should be wary of making assumptions, though. You're right, Professor! We should investigate and see for ourselves. Indeed, whether this hypothetical village exists or not, we'll find our answer around 100 yards north of here. So far, I really don't remember anything about this game that we've seen. The parts of this game I remember have yet to happen. This is some jungle. I wonder if I'll get to meet new animals. That's what Jim Henson's been up to lately. They basically make a cool input device for PC that's control digital character like a very complex hand puppet. That sounds rad. Is that what they're using for the Disney thing, or that's just some unrelated tech that some people are working with? Talk to the cat. The cat has puzzles. This place is a little scary, a little exciting at the same time. This really is the kind of place one would expect to find in the tropics. Meow? Meow. I don't want to. I got enough puzzles to do. We're not 100%ing this. Sounds unrelated. We're gonna slide on vines, just like in the best Indiana Jones movie. Maybe we'll have some Monkey Island cannibals. Just look at all these fabulous colors. I'm sorry, you'll have to spare me a few minutes for my photo album. It must be difficult to live in such a remote place. I must confess I didn't think we would encounter such a vibrant settlement as this. It's not even marked on the map, almost as though it were some kind of lost paradise. I think I'd prefer a less pongy paradise. What is that word? Pongy. Comparative pongier, superlative pongiest. UK, Australia, New Zealand, informal. Having a bad smell.
It's a bit pongy out here, isn't it?
Pong is British slang for smelly. So the first successful commercial arcade game is stinky? Huh. Where's Flora? It isn't part of the plot yet. So this is the 6th game to release, but the 3rd game in the timeline. This is the final game of the Layton prequel trilogy, and the next game in the timeline after this is the first game, Curious Village, where Flora is introduced. She's still living in that Curious Village. Like the rest of the series, yeah. Now, I'd like to speak to that young man over there. He may help us find the egg before our nostrils seal up in protest. Oh! Chestnut. This is a real brain scratcher. Ho ho, no? Oh no, my hair, it's got me. It's eating my hand! Excuse me, sir. We were wondering if you could... It's eating me alive! What? You don't get it? I don't have time for this. It's almost sundown. Woo, 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 woo. All right, back on the airship. That's not exactly how I foresaw that conversation going. What on earth was he doing? Maybe that's just a normal way for people to act in this village. I don't think that's a normal way for people to act anywhere, Aurora. Quit being so xenophobic, Sycamore. There's a lady over there. If at first you don't succeed... Is she gonna say, ah, my hand? There's walkways running between the houses. Photo time. The rope bridge acts as an easy way to get from one home to another. Maybe it's an easy way, but it doesn't look very steady to me. Oh God. Oh God. Luke, don't break their houses, Luke. Oh. Purple mushroom. Help, I got my hand stuck in this puzzle. Is this a mushroom as well? No, it's just a pole. This pole would appear to mark the edge of the village. How charming. These look just like the wings on a beautiful tropical butterfly. Good. Great. Excellent. Oh my God, a bush puzzle.
What a marvelous flower. I don't recall ever having seen such a species.
How exciting. I think I'll take a few snaps for my Snapchat. All this talk of flowers reminds me of a puzzle. Would you care to try your hand at it, me? Would do this, Professor. Please just punch if you do need a privilege. Blooming flowers again. Oh no. This one sucked last time. They want to replant the garden. They don't want two flowers to come next to each other. Bear in mind they can be rotated. And flowers can't be planted in the same square contains plant house. They can be rotated? I thought they couldn't. Is that new? Maybe that's new. Well, alright. Talk amongst yourselves, chat. I'll be with you in an hour. Maybe hour and a half. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, well. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, well. Yep. Yep. Look, I solved it. Job's done, Professor. He's holding now. It's just like that last one I was complaining about, where there's no trick, there's no real logic. It's more about a process, which can be interesting, I suppose. But it's just figure it out. Just keep trying stuff. You know what? I don't fucking care. The house should have pink flowers on all sides. Top left and bottom right should also contain pink. Top right and bottom left are blue. Alright. How much does that help me? Not really that much. And go. Meh. And fuck. Unless, can I? No. God damn it! I hate this puzzle. I hate flowers. They're stinky and coarse and irritating. Ow. How you doing, chat? What coin does a person need to capture 3DS gameplay? Ideally you need a modded DS with capture out. I believe there are other ways to do it via streaming with like a ROM hacked software, but that seems to be quite buggy. I don't. Place the long, thin block along the left edge of the garden. And then top left is pink. The 5-flower block shaped a bit like a lowercase t needs to be rotated 90 degrees anti-clockwise, and then the bottom left. Lowercase t in the bottom left. I guess it's this one. Okay. Alright. Works for newer, gotcha. You. There's a bit of pongy in it with them flowers. Well, no. Maybe, no. Maybe, no. Unless, perhaps. Do 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 do, boo boo, boo boo, boo boo, boo boo, boo 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 boo, boo boo boo. I don't want to look at blocks ever again. Ever. If I'm walking down the street and I see tile, I'm going back inside. Nope. No. Wait. Nope. Nope. Fuck you! Fuck you! Following on from hint 2. That was it? Was it? The square block slots in between the house and the long thin block above the T-shaped block in the bottom left corner. It doesn't need to be rotated. Say again? Square block slots in, but this is like the worst way to phrase that. The square block slots in between the house and the long thin block. Just here? Above T-shaped block in the bottom corner. I guess that just means there. Okay. The block that's made up of a square plus 1 blue flower needs to be rotated and slot in above the first square-shaped block. So you go here. Okay. Alright. And then it stands to reason. Shit. Call Blimey, Professor. Why are you sweating so bad, Professor? Luke, stay in the car. Is this worse than a slidey puzzle? Yes, actually.
Because despite all my rage, a sliding block puzzle, you still... I mean, they're bad for the same reason. Which is like, it's hard to tell when you're making progress. But in this, you don't know if you're making any progress till it's basically done. At least with a sliding block puzzle, you know, like, oh, I've never gotten this here before. I've never been able to get this block over here. So this is probably progress. Like, you can kind of sniff it out like that. This is just, I don't know, spin them around until it works. How is this not the correct... What have I done? Is there any other way I can rotate this where it works? No. How am I not seeing it? I don't care. If you placed all the blocks mentioned, you should only have 4 blocks left. Yeah. Rotate containing 4 flowers 90 degrees clockwise, put in the top right corner. So this one. There. Sure. Rotate the 4 flowers 90 degrees down in the top right corner. Smallest block goes under this one against the right edge. Yeah. Rotate! It's an easy puzzle, really.
Okay,
I don't know.
Emmy, time to shine.
I don't know why. I mean...
Bring on the next one.
Imagine being in your 30s and struggling with a puzzle that kindergartners can solve. Thistle makes for a beautiful garden. Both the family and the goats will be very happy. Fuck them goats. Who cares? Let me go.
This really is a truly remarkable flower.
I miss when they keep track of your move count. Yeah, I don't. So photogenic. I can't wait to get these developed. Backwards. The wrong way. Alright, back to the lanes of the toads.
This pot appears to be full of tasty-looking ingredients.
The main ingredient seems to be mushrooms. Surprise, surprise.
Look at that simmer, I'm starting to drool over here.
Ma'am.
What? Wait, what? What was that funny-looking thing on your head?
Ah, good day, madam. If you're referring to this gentleman's hat, it's actually considered to be a rather suave item of clothing.
No, not the hat. I'm talking about what's on your head. You have Lego hair.
I don't believe there's anything on Professor Sycamore's head. Are you quite sure?
Of course I'm sure. Oh dear, my sides are splitting. It's your hair. What's with those funny little bunches? They're so curly, like piggy tails.
Piggy tails? Sycamore does have Lego hair, though. Let it be stated for the record.
Man's got a helmet of hair. Piglet racing! Oh. Well, that is quite a segue. These adorable piglets are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to start until they're lined up in the correct traps as indicated by the numbers on their backs. The little piggies are scared of being moved around on their own. You need to pick them up 2 at a time. You can move them all to the correct places in time for the starter's gun. Position it above the 2 animals you want to pick up. Slide along both animals early like this. Yeah. Okay, well, seems like you can easily just move those guys over first, and then slot these like over there, and then over there, and then it's done. I said, and then it's done. Oh no. Shit. I've made a horrendous mistake. I seem to have fucked up quite tremendously today.
Hell,
It's fine. Bar hubris when... Look at them pigs. Can I... Like so... And then... You... Restart that. For further right. Yeah, wait, it's fine. Just gotta do a little this, do a little that, little there, little shit. Nit. I did the same thing again. These goddamn pigs. Well. Did it.
Upon careful consideration,
did we get that poll
thinking
set
is
up?
essential in my line of work.
Which poll? I don't know. I'm bad at streaming. I don't know how you do this. You saved the piglet race. I saved it! Finally, the great piglet. And they're off! Well, it looks like number 3 is jumping up and down. 1, 2, 4, and 5 are just kind of sniffing the ground. Not really sure if they know that they're in a race. These piglets have not indeed ever been trained. They're just happy to be here, folks. Destination 1. Yes, we did. Oh, pick your ID. Oh, never mind. I didn't see that. Where would you rather go, chat? London, Cod, or Fornborg? Bath. No, you're fine on stuff. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Amanita's request. Her name is Amanita. Oh, that's good. She's a mushroom. All right. I've calmed down now. No need you to get your knickers in a twist. Anyhow, welcome to our humble home of Fongi. I'm Amanita. We don't usually accept outsiders, but I think we can make an exception for you lovely people. While I can't say I appreciate the slight against my hair, I admit this place is fascinating. And the name very evocative. We haven't introduced ourselves. Desmond Sycamore, archaeologist. It's a pleasure. Herschel Layton. Like Professor Sycamore here, I also work in the field of archaeology. I see that the allure of puzzles pervades even the most remote of regions. Fongi equals Pongi. Puzzles are a bit of a trend around here. Don't be too surprised if someone suddenly springs one on you. That you choose now to be the moment to warn us about that is something of a puzzle in itself. Listen, I'm really sorry about laughing at you. It's just, I'd completely forgotten how curly a man's hair could be. I see the people of Fongi do seem to sport a rather particular hairstyle, I must say. If anyone starts giving you a rough time about being here, just tell them Amanita let you in. That'll sort them. You keep a level head and solve my puzzle even after I got in your hair. And such wonderful hair, too. I have 12 matchstick. For that, I'm grateful. Professor Pigtails. Sycamore. Excuse me, Amanita, we have a favor to ask, if you don't mind. We're looking for a small egg-shaped stone marked with engravings. Have you seen it? Sure, I've seen it. Go straight ahead and you'll come to the grand stage. It's right there. The grand stage, you say. Thank you for your help. Amanita, you've been most kind. Not a problem. Besides, I'm looking forward to seeing your performance. Oh, nothing at all. Go on ahead. You'll see for yourself. Have you seen this egg? Oh. They've gathered quite the crowd here. I presume this is the grand stage that Amanita spoke of. Everyone looks really excited, and look at all the decorations. They're quite striking. I would wager that there's some sort of traditional festival taking place. Oh, that's just what I was thinking, Professor. Oh, I'm sure. It's true. I worked it out from, you know, what's going on around us. Well, that's very perceptive of you, Luke. Perhaps you can tell me then, what might the reason for this festival be? Don't worry, Luke. At this precise moment, nor can I. Let's just observe the festivities a little, shall we? There's the man we saw at the entrance. What's he doing? He's gonna start doing some TikTok dances. They say curiosity killed the cat, but I don't see any cats around here, so... Luke? Ow! That's par for the course. Luke, why are you talking to yourself and putting your hand in the fire? The cat told me to, Professor. I heard someone refer to this mountain as the Overseer's Peak. You can see the top of this mountain from anywhere in the village. All the jungle and ocean around this village makes it feel real remote. Luke is a child. He's a good little lad. 87 bananas, Professor, and not a single thought to combine them. What? Oh, nice. Curiosity killed the cat. There are no cats, therefore curiosity killed all the cats. Therefore, I'm immortal. Anytime you don't see a cat, you are immortal. Hey, Chief, coming up with this routine's been a real brain scratcher. A brain scratcher. See? The joke where I rubbed the side of my head. Excuse me. No, I don't see. What are you getting at, boy? Oh, okay, how about this? Oh no, my hair, it's eating me. It's eating my hand. See, it's like my hand's being eaten by my hair. I don't see what you're on about, and you're starting to get on my nerves. Festival's been going on for days now, and all these acts have been going right over my head. Get off the stage. I can feel my lumbago acting up again. Oh, come on, Chief. A little smirk never hurt anyone. Why don't you give it a try? What's the point? I've gone through all of my best material, and you won't even raise an eyebrow. It's no use. No use? Chezzy, love, you're not trying hard enough. Just think of something to really grab his attention. 72% of chat said Fornenborg, followed by London, followed by Cod. 72%. Hey, we do like a nice little winter chill spot. They're all named after mushrooms. They sure are. No use. Think of something to grab his attention. But Chief Morel's been like this for weeks now. Even if I went back up there and fell flat on my face, the stage would still be a laughter-free zone. Oh, cheer up, love. Life's a bed of roses, and they come with thorns to boot. You gotta be thick-skinned. What peculiar people? Are they involved in some kind of contest? If I had to guess, I'd say they're trying to make the village chief laugh. So it would seem, Luke, and I certainly can't fault them for their efforts. But surely this ritual has some bearing on the Aura Stone, does it not? I don't think so, just looks like a party to me. Then why does he have it around his neck? Oh. Egg. Oh, look, Professor, the egg, look! Yes, I am looking, my boy. Our esteemed chief does indeed seem to be in possession of the egg. Just a Kinder Surprise egg. He doesn't look like the sort of person who just let us have it. Luke, at times like this, a gentleman must always remain positive. It can't hurt to ask. Give egg? Me have egg? Can I have egg? Pointing at egg. I want. Let me have. The village chief of Fongi steadfastly refuses to so much as smile no matter how much the locals try and entertain him. A festival with the aim of making him laugh has been going on for days now. Why won't he laugh? I want a Kinder Surprise. The taste of plastic. The poor man hasn't laughed in weeks. Perhaps he's just not a very cheerful sort. What? Thank you. Thanks for the resub. Thanks for the gifted sub, Anon. Regina? Plot twist, he's just depressed. Give him some time. Stop trying so hard.
Oh, I see what your game is.
Is there a type of mushroom called the bluet?
Here I am, putting my heart and soul into my work for the village, and you think you can just come along and steal my thunder?
Legal here. What did we do? There is. We were simply hoping to obtain an audience with your chief. To discuss the possibility of a trade.
I knew it! You got that beady look in your eyes. Well, you, sir, will not be skipping your way down the queue.
Layton? Beady eyes? Why, he has the least beady eyes I've ever seen on a character. What do you mean his eyes are just dots? Perfect circles. Empty black voids. Black eyes like a doll's eyes. That's quite an... That is a hell of a name. What the hell? Holy shit.
Not you, not anyone, got it?
Oh, no, really, we're just watching the festival. We don't want to take part.
Not so hasty, Luke. If we can make the village elder laugh, is it not possible he might be willing to part with the egg?
Oh, good thinking, Professor. In that case, yes, we would like to skip our way down the queue.
Sure, that's great. Except I already told you, no, I'm not having it.
Oh, right. Professor, I guess not everyone here is as friendly as Amanita. These are fake Brits. Skipping their place in a queue? And they call themselves English.
Hold on a sec, did you just say Amanita? What's she got to do with this?
As a matter of fact, Amanita was the gracious lady who directed us here.
So she's giving you the special treatment then, eh? Ah, can't win, can I? Grumble, grumble. Only wanted my turn, mumble. Just because I look angry doesn't mean I want to be.
Well, that was easy. Looks like we have our chance now, Professor. Let's talk to Chief Moral.
Just a moment, Luke.
As gentlemen, it won't do to act arrogantly in the face of tradition. We must approach this carefully in the appropriate manner. Someone who never laughs is called age-elastic. This entire town needs a therapy. How do we know that? Well, what's going on? Just a dash of preparation before the big performance. Now after you, Luke, with aplomb. How are they gonna make the chief laugh?
Quack, quack.
That was the shortest and best cutscene in the entire Layton franchise. And yeah, I didn't know we needed Layton as Quank. I can't believe the chief didn't laugh after that. Don't give up, you two! I admire their courage. I, for one, could not do whatever it is they're doing. Luke is making a brave attempt to blur the boundaries of man and beast. And Layton is pogging.
Cracking! The chief must be enjoying this! Or not. No luck, it would seem. It's a disaster. We throw all this comedy gold at him, he won't even give us a grin. Something's definitely not right.
I take it your elder wasn't always of this less than sunny disposition?
No, we haven't a clue what's changed him. He used to be the life of the party, but now he acts as if he's turned toxic.
Like a toxic shroom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my. Our stalwart opponent stood his ground this time. Perhaps a crab impersonating would have more... Show me Layton as a crab, please. Oh god, please. Are you there, God? It's me, Barry. How you doing? I want to see Layton rendered as a crab. I don't ask for much. But when I do, I ask for something that benefits all of mankind. Amen. Please. Oh, Jesus. Duckman. Why did his eyes grow? I like to think he put makeup around his eyes. To do it. I got right up close putting all sorts of faces at him, but still not even a titter. Well, never mind. It was a gallant effort. Please stop staring at me, Layton. What? Why did you just have that on you? A gentleman always carries a duck mouth. You're up next, Professor Sycamore. Maybe your hair will do the trick. It certainly made Amanita crack up. Baruch atah Adonai, what the hell is this? Well, rather than relying on my fashionable hairstyle, I thought I'd have a shot at some good old British comedy. A bit of dry humor for that wet blanket. That should cheer up Mr. Morrow. You tell jokes, Professor? Good luck, then. Professor Sycamore's cutting wit may be just the solution to our comedic dilemma. Just wait and see. Confirmed the British are not funny. What is that sickly sweet smell? Is there a fruitcake somewhere around here? I believe the scent you've detected is my cologne. My name is Desmond Sycamore, and I'd like to tell you a little joke in exchange for that egg. Go on. Why does this cologne smell like fruitcake? Once upon a time, there was a family of deer in a forest. A mother, a daughter, and a son. Make him an awesome kiss. You need to calm down. The mother deer was renowned for baking delicious cakes, and she would make them for all the other animals in the forest. Everyone talked about what a lovely family they must be, so kind and giving. One day, though, the mother deer caught a cold, so she asked the son to go out and deliver the treats in her place. The son agreed, picking up a basket filled with goodies, and left the house. His first stop was a house belonging to a family of rabbits. The rabbit family had never met the boy, but they welcomed him in, saying that, knowing his mum, he must be a lovely boy indeed. They sat down, and to the rabbit's surprise, the young deer began to scoff up all the cakes right in front of them. He then proceeded to smash up their home before darting off, shouting and screaming. Shocking behavior. Needless to say, the animals of the forest learned an important lesson that day. You shouldn't judge a buck by its mother. Wise words. Didn't you say you had a joke to tell me? You see, that bit at the end was the joke. It's a witty play on a common idiom. Witty? What was witty about it? And here I had my hopes up because you smelt a bit like my favorite pudding. You like pudding? Yeah. Do you like to put it in your mouth? Ah, have my egg. Well done. You go along, you scamps. See you later. Come back anytime. Perhaps these bumpkins aren't sophisticated enough to comprehend my wit. I sense a storm brewing within the professor. I'm not surprised. It can't be a good feeling to have your joke fall flat like that. Give him a pratfall. Yeah, he should have just slipped. Like Luke left his little rat nose thing on the stage, and then he just slips and falls. That'd probably make him laugh. That's the Rick and Morty family guy. Yeah. What's the difference between beer nuts and deer nuts? I don't know what. Loud equals funny. Well, you have to raise your hand and say, I am doney with the funny. So people know that you're done telling your joke. Beer nuts cost $1.25. Deer nuts are neuter a buck. Yeah, under a buck. Under a buck! I was like, neuter? Deer nuts are under a buck. I got it. I get you. Neuter! This is like trying to get blood from a stone. Let's head back to the village square and think things over. Yeah. How about we put on a play next? A real feast for the senses. You think that will get the chief to crack a smile? Senses? Of course. The chief did something rather extraordinary. He could distinctly smell Professor Sycamore's scent. In this simple fact alone, there may lie a significant clue. First, someone laughs at the sight of my hair, then someone tells me I smell like a cake. Even a saint's patience only lasts so long. In any case, we should redouble our efforts. There must be more to this than meets the eye. Agreed. The villagers may disclose some vital information to us yet. We have to find some. What's the funniest smell? It's Professor Pigtails and his luscious locks. How'd the festival go? Sycamore. It was an entertaining experience, thank you. It doesn't appear as though your chief will be in a celebratory mood anytime soon. Oh well, never mind. Another day, another glorious sunrise. By the way, do you fancy staying for dinner tonight and cook up a mouth-watering stew, you know? Oh, really? Have you had any traditional ingredients? Oh, plenty of those. Warty fowl cap, mature parsnip, and a liberal helping of moss and bark for that added texture. Sorry, Cat, tonight's washing my hair. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe once you boil off the poison. Just look at the chief. He comes around every day to eat the stuff, and he's a picture of health. Ah, well, it pains me to decline, but I fear our palates may not be accustomed to such rich cuisine. Boiling off the poison, you say? Well, he does seem rather spry for an 80-year-old. 80? The chief's 24! And he drinks that poison every day. Well, it's sweet of you to put it like that, but I know a no when I hear one. Well, more for the chief then. Maybe an extra large portion will help him get out of the grump he's in. Do you have any idea as to what could have caused it? I really can't say, but there's definitely something off about him. Something more than just a lack of a sense of humor. Could you pinpoint that something? Now you're putting me on the spot. Let's see. Why don't you just ask the chief's family? The Morel's hut is just west of here. Can't miss it. An excellent idea, madam. We'll pay them a visit, meow. Oh, you might bump into his granddaughter there. A little bit eccentric, that girl, but cute as a button, just like her name. Her name is Button. Comma, cute as. Middle initial, Yep. Are you intentionally poisoning the chief? Intentionally? No. Poisoning? Yes. Oh my god. He's dead. It might look half asleep, but it's got razor-sharp reflexes, I'm sure. Why doesn't he look me in the eye when I'm talking to him? Did you know that chameleons can move both eyes separately? It's true. Oh. Unbelievable boomerang! It's a fidget spinner. Yo! Ren! Thank you for continuing your gifted sub from Elix Perth. Hope you continue to enjoy the emotes. Thank you all very much. All those feathers are a bit over the top, don't you think? I suppose these feathers are intended to ward off evil. It makes sense that the chief's home would have some flashy decorations. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Red. Hope you're having a good birthday. Hope you have a nice birthday time. Treat yourself to something good. Outsiders, no! You're not allowed to talk to me. Oh. Her name actually is Button. Damn. Mom says you're not supposed to talk to strange children. Surely she didn't say that. You must be the chief's granddaughter. Button, is it? It's alright, you can trust us. Because we say so. We just wanted to ask about your granddad. How do you know my name and about granddad? And what's wrong with your hair? It seems safe to say we found the right hut, Professor. That's not fair. How do you know so much? Do you know everything? I assure you I do not. And how dare you test whether or not I know things. 47. Foul food. 47. That is a puzzle. I'll leave you to prepare. This tropical bird has a terribly unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of fruit per day, apples or oranges. Each day, the bird keeper places fruit into each of the 4 colored bird boxes according to his chart. The bird decides which kind of fruit he would eat that day and then eats every piece of it. Last week, the bird keeper noted that the bird took fruit from the blue box 5 times, red box 4 times, green box 5 times, yellow box 3 times. Which fruits did the bird eat on each day? You made a thing? What did you make? The bird keeper places fruit in each of the 4 colored bird boxes according to his chart. Says what kind of fruit he would eat that day, eats each piece of it. Last week, it did that. Which fruits they eat on each day? Beep, 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 beep. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Boo, 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 do, do, do. Boo, boo. Boo, boo, do, boo. Boo, do, 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 do. Boo, do, do, beep, boo, do, do, do. Beep, do, 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 beep. This... The chart's behind... Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. So every day he puts fruit in each of the 4 bird boxes according to his chart. So for example, Monday, apple in blue, orange in red, and then apple in green and apple in yellow. The bird picks which kind of fruit he would eat that day and eats every piece of it. Meaning if he picks apple on Monday, he eats all the apples in all the boxes. I see. Okay. I was like, how else would the fruits add up to these weird numbers? Last week the bird keeper noted that the bird took fruit, yeah, okay. Which fruits did the bird eat on each day? How do you even begin to work this out? Well, he only eats 3 pieces of fruit from yellow. So things don't match with yellow often, meaning it's a lot of apples that he's eating. So let's say he eats apple on Monday. Let's say he does this. And then let's say he does that. And then let's say he does this. And then 5 from the green. So, and 5 from blue. Let's say they did orange here. And then apple, 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 apple. That doesn't work. Shit. It almost does. I kind of get it. Yeah, I can make my notes bigger. Your game's not here to ask, so this is for you, game. You're welcome. So we got 5 from blue row, 5 from green row, 4 from red row, 3 from yellow row. Choose 5 from the blue row at random. Check to see if that fruit eaten those days. I guess? Can you make loss? No! No. Don't tempt me. So, okay. So 5 might be like, probably not that one, because it's only 1 in that row. Orange. And maybe these 2. And maybe this guy. So that would give us these. And orange. And orange. And these. And those. So we're already at 3 of 5 for green. Only 1. So that can't be it, because we don't have enough left for red to get up to 4. We can get a red up to 3. So... Wait, I missed this one. Never mind. Never mind, we could... If it's this... And then this... Wait, did I... That's it then? So we solved it. Okay. I love accidentally solving the puzzle with my first guess. So... Monday, apple. Tuesday, orange. Wednesday, Thursday, eat some orange. Thursday, I don't care about orange. It's Friday, eat an apple. Do 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 do.
Saturday, apple. Sunday, never, apple. Yeah. Apple, orange, 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 apple, apple, apple. Done.
I've got a good feeling about this one. All in
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
day's
get
work.
DMCA for that. It was worth it, though. That's right! The bird may not have a balanced diet on a day-to-day basis, but over the week it almost evens out. Look how happy he is. Choking on that orange. Aren't you glad there are no bananas? If I didn't care about my possessions, I would have just thrown my 2DS onto the floor and walked away. If you know so much, you can't really be outsiders, can you? Why didn't you just say so? Does that mean you'd be willing to help us, Button? Well, of course. Mom says people who solve puzzles are always welcome. Your granddad's been behaving a bit funny recently, hasn't he, Button? Do you have any idea why? Oh yeah, I think I know. He's been falling over a lot. For almost the whole moon now. Probably on account of all that poison he keeps eating. This morning he walked in for breakfast completely caked in mud. Mom was furious. I bet. If Button's account is correct, then there's a possibility the traces of the Chief's recent tumble will still be present. Don't worry, Button, we'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, but are you sure? Mom always says you should aim for the top. Uh-huh. Oh. Whoa, I think my shoes are filling with mud. It seems that only the village center was constructed on firm soil. Be careful that you don't slip. Maybe the chief slipped somewhere around here. Very likely. Let's give the area a quick once-over, shall we? A natural bridge formed from a fallen tree with a stroke of luck. It's wobbly, it's creaking. You know, Luke, I think it might just break. It's full of holes. You need to be brave to cross this kind of bridge. Ants! Look at this colony of ants. Let's take care not to step on them. It seems as though these ants are quite partial to mushrooms as well. Isn't it amazing that ants can carry things so much bigger than them? If I was an ant, I'd pick up the biggest jar of jam, Professor. Oh. Atlas beetle. Oh, man. Look at him go. Big ol' stinky flower. Good. Ants! Luke, what do you make of this? It's a person print! Correct, Luke. That's some hard evidence, all right. I wonder how he managed to fall like that. Let's examine the surrounding area. We may come across a few more clues. A large, distinct imprint. Perhaps the chief was inebriated when he fell here. Inebriated? This game is rated E10+ for mild violence and use of alcohol. Well, shit, there it is. Okay. Damn. I was over here being like, how, what? They could say that? Apparently. Stink flower. Chief got shit-faced. Yep. He's drunk on all that poison. These roots are quite thick and they aren't very easy to notice. Do you think this is where the chief could have tripped? What's up, Viz? You don't think so? Professor, it's one of those really smelly rafflesia flowers. Let's not check over there. Yeah, what's up, Viz? Unpleasant odors should not hinder one's investigation, my boy. Note that the flower has been trampled on. Viz found the egg. Oh, shit! Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, guys. How is that egg just floating there, guys? I think a ghost took this picture, you guys. It's just a floating egg. The legacy of the Azran. One egg. Do you get up in Canada? Do you guys get the Kinder Surprise eggs that have the toys in them, or is it like the States where they're like, you guys are too dumb. You're just gonna eat the toy. So it's
the toys separate. You have toys? No. Oh, man. That always sounded so cool. But here in America, they don't trust us to not eat plastic, so... Yeah. You don't get toys? They have toys in them? I didn't think they did. Now, excuse me while I choke on some plastic. Have a good plastic, Viz. Sometimes they make it through customs. I get to eat all the toys. How come you get to eat all the toys? We get them, do we? Well, here I go spreading misinformation on the internet. They started the chocolate. That's what I just said. That's what I thought. Who's right? Unpleasant odors. Everyone eats microplastics. That's different. Microplastics aren't toys. Unless you have, like, a microscope. It has. You're suggesting the chief slipped on those large petals. They unbanned them? Really? Have a closer look, Luke. Don't be afraid. If you say so. Well, that's funny. He doesn't smell at all. Well, there you go. Sometimes nature can be the greatest puzzle of all. Wonder balls. There was that whole thing of people eating Tide. Yeah, maybe they saw everyone eating Tide Pods and they're like, maybe eating plastic's not so bad. Maybe if it doesn't smell, how come the chief didn't notice such a large, bright flower? Button mentioned that her granddad only started falling over recently. We should look elsewhere. Perhaps we can gather more information back at the chief's house. Shouldn't we look around a bit more first? A good detective should pursue his case from all possible angles. Let's return to the village. Oh. So Sycamore's like, I think we got what we need, let's go back. And Luke's like, shouldn't we investigate more? Elaine's like, we should investigate all angles. Time to leave. Please do this. Weeb, how you doing? You're back! Did you find it? The place where Grandpa went squelch? We did indeed, thanks to you, Button. Oh, then, I'm glad I was around. I wouldn't want to miss all the thanks. But if you want to know about Granddad, why don't you just ask Gran? You're silly people. Ho ho, we'd very much like to if it's no trouble. Where might we find her? Her? Who's that? Oh, you mean Gran? Yeah, she's in the house. Actually, I already asked Gran if I could ask you if you could ask Gran to tell you about Grandpa. And what did she say? She said to talk more slowly next time and not to ask weird questions, but I think that means yes. Thank you, Button. This is real dialogue from a real child, correct. Doesn't this pillar get in the way when people are having a conversation? Look, you can just pick a mushroom whenever you're feeling peckish. Growing mushrooms in the pillars that supports one's house. My word. Oh, puzzle. I wonder what's in this little bag. It looks like it's packed to bursting with acorns. Actually, I know a good puzzle about acorns. Would you like to try it? This is gonna be about corn, not acorns. 48! Acorn allocation 2. On their way back to their forest homes, these 3 squirrels each stop in some of the clearings scattered around the woods. When a squirrel passes through a clearing, it takes every acorn it can find, leaving none for the others. Rude. The numbers on each of the clearings indicate how many acorns they contain. The squirrels set off one after the other from top to bottom. When they all get back home, they have the same number of acorns. Which route do each of them take? Oh, they do the addition for you. Oh, that's nice. You don't have to math it up yourself. So if I do this, they're at 20, but then he goes first. So he steals all them acorns. Yeah, okay. But they don't have to go to that house. Right. Like he could go down here. Yeah. So let's do that. And let's this. No. It's 15, it's 24, that's 16. You are having way too many acorns. What if you went this way? And then you wait. No, even better than that. You went up there
And then you went down here. Where you at? 23? No. No, it's still real bad. What if you went down 20 and then you went, did that. Where you at? You're at 20. You're at 20. And that's not 20. Rad. Shit. I built the... That was quick. It's just some asshole. Looks like a Fortnite skin. Download and play? What is this? What does this say? Miraculous. What? So you put the body on the legs. You put him on the stand. You scan him with your smartphone. And then he turns into a less appealing version of himself on your phone in the app that you down. Oh, okay. He looks like a pervert. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Well, I'm sorry you ate a pervert. That's unfortunate. Hummus. Seems like malware. Physical malware. I already slipped it back. That's 16, 19, 20. They can go to the same house? Oh, but no, they can't. Because it's one line going out from each of them. So if I do this... Doesn't work. Only one can go to each house. That was a good idea, though. Picture my dog! Try finding a cookie. Oh my goodness. Just so you know, we do accept most, animal permits here, but also we have on the Discord server a cute animals backyard, which I definitely recommend checking out in the future. So top's gotta grab the 3 and bottom's well, either can grab 4. Because bottom needs to go up to the 4, but middle can get the 4 first. Possibly. Think they should go up, though. So what is that? It's 23. That seems way too high. Yeah, there's no way. There's just no way. Nope. So that's 22, that's 50. God damn! I'm bad at this. Yeah. Love the Kingdom channel. Nice. Recently became a tripod and a true champion. Champion. Yo, Cookie. That's a great pup right there. Weirdest needle horse I know. No. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't have any ideas. Add up all numbers divided by 3? I mean, I could. That's a bunch of math. No, that's 10. That's 10. That's another 10. That's another 10. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 40. 48, 50, 55, 3. That's not divisible by 3. Because they can overlap. So it's not like... I mean, it gives you a rough estimate of what we're looking for, but we already knew it was like... Has to be like low 20s, high teens. Thereabout. It's 3 because you got 3 legs. 3. Probably just 3. At least one circle gets skipped. Right. 51. Maybe the 4 is not used at the top. I mean, it's true. I could ignore that. But you still aren't using every square once. There's all this overlap going on. Okay, well, that's actually much closer. We're at 16, 16, 19. In which case, Fifteen, 19, 16. Keep running up with 19. I appreciate doing the math for you. I appreciate it too, but it's annoying that you have to tap on them and then it fades in and fades out. It's like, why not just have it display? I don't know. Still better than having to add it up every single time to test. Discrete math. Top scroll to bottom house is 20 nuts. But that's probably too many. I mean, I don't know. Oh, I guess what we can do is you know that the top squirrel will grab every number he crosses. So in that sense, you can try to work backwards of like, what number do you get from him? Because I could do like this for a smaller amount. That's 16 there. Now it's 16, 12, and 23. But you could go down. And then up over here to 16. That's 16. That's 19. But wait, all you have to do is go up. 16. 16. 16.
I'm fairly sure about this.
Yeah, whoa!
Oh, I did it!
Why is she having so many emotion? In the cutscene, she's like, I don't understand. She's Irish. Well, she's Irish! What's she doing with all those emotions? Not cracking. Good job! By taking these routes home, all the scrolls will end up with 16 acorns. Good. I forgot she's Irish, too. Kiss her, she's Irish. Those squirrels certainly picked up plenty of acorns. Are they gonna eat them all? I don't know, maybe they'll share them with some birds or something. What a great puzzle. Good job, Luke. Whoa, birds! Bird box. Oh god. Well, there's our egg. It's some bird. What a clever system. I hope the yolk comes out runny. This appliance appears to be perfectly suited for cooking fried eggs. Is it nearly lunchtime, isn't it, Professor? Banana. Banana. Golden mask. Oh, yep. Admiral Ty. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good. Great. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Parrot. Who's a pretty boy, then? I'm not Mr. Parrot. Are you just repeating everything I say? I don't think there's any point talking to this parrot anymore. Look. Oh, these holes let birds fly in from outside, don't they? These doors are just for the birds. It's almost like they're part of the family. You know, this whole house feels a bit like a bird cage. Oh, baby. Hooray! I've stolen all their money, Professor. Now what? You've done what? Just like you taught me, Professor. I've been expecting you. A little stock tells me you're concerned about my other half's well-being. Lepidella? Nobody's giving you any trouble, are they? I swear the manners in this village went out with the bathwater a long time ago. On the contrary, the hospitality we've been shown is refreshing. Good. It wasn't always sunshine and philodendrons, you know, but time's getting on. Best you head back, I think. Actually, we were wondering if you could tell us something about your husband's recent behavior first. That's not what that shroom looks like. Is it not? It's pronounced Philadelphia. My apologies. Philadelphia. Lepadella. Oh! 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 Flipadelphia. Yeah, that's a mushroom. Well, ma'am? How are things with the husband? That old fossil, he's not the sprightly young thing he thinks he is anymore, but he still reckons he can hunt. Spiny dildo shrew. If my other half was half the hunter he used to be, we'd have food on the table before sundown. You're hunter-gatherers? I thought you just ate mushrooms. More gatherers than... You think he's just getting too old? Too old and too senile. Just the other day, came back from a hunt saying he'd lost his bow. I mean, how does that happen? Considering how essential it must be when hunting, that is very strange, yes. Truth be told, I think he's finding it tough to come to terms with old age. I haven't seen him smile for weeks. And if I had a truffle for every time he just waltzed off, I'd be stuffed. But you can pretty much guarantee he'll come barging back through the door while I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. I see. Layton was activated. Mrs. Morrill, I believe I know the reason why your husband is feeling so miserable. You know? You mean it's not just because he's going crazy? And he's old! He's so old, Professor! On the contrary, I believe our chief is very much of sound mind. And if my theory is correct, there's a good chance that we'll be able to change his attitude. Oh, please, anything to get him out of that dour mood. Don't worry, Mrs. Morrill. We'll do everything we can. Please, Mrs. Morrill makes me feel old. Call me Lepadella. Another puzzle solved, Professor. Not just yet, Emmy. While I may have determined the root of the problem, we have not yet offered a solution. We're going to have to build a special accessory. Are we making some more funny masks? Ooh, how about a big cat this time? Like a cheetah or a leopard? Oh, that's not quite what I had in mind, but let's not get into that now. First, I would like to focus on gathering the materials we need. Quack. Quack, quack. I want to be a cat boy, Professor! Meow! Right then, what are we looking for first, Professor? Because to be honest, I don't have the slightest idea. Let's see. First, we're going to need some thin, smooth, cylindrical things. Oh, Lepadella had a whole collection of them in a room. Cylindrical. Would some twigs do the job? I'm afraid they'll need to be a little more robust than twigs. Some sort of small but strong rods then. What else? Some industrial strength glue would be nice for combining parts. We may struggle to find that here. Indeed, we may find a suitable substitute yet. Tree resin, perhaps? Some glue and some rods, that shouldn't be too hard. Precisely. Shouldn't be too... We should be able to find everything we need here in the jungle. We don't need to travel the world to find such simple resources. Procure on site, just like Snake. So we should focus on looking for these items inside the jungle. Got it. To the jungle. To the jungle. Ma'am? Hello, Amanita. What's that you're carrying? Oh, just gathering some bullfrog bones for some milk cap broth. You know how it is. Ah, that sounds tasty. Excuse me, Amanita. Would it inconvenience you much if we were to take a few of those bones? If you're offering to carry the basket, take as many as you like. Are you making a milk cap broth too? Actually, we may have a slightly different use for them. We'll be sure to return the ones we don't use. Bullfrog bones acquired. Jeremiah, what? You're an angel. Don't be too long about it, though. I'll need them for dinner. These bones are slimy to the touch. Yuck, do we really have to use these bones, Professor? Given the circumstances, we have no better alternative. Besides, I think they should be quite adequate. Really? But there are all sorts of shapes and sizes. We still have to find something sticky. Could the villagers help us? Some sticky from the villagers. Got it. I'm on the case, Professor. You again?
Oh, God, see the puzzle. There you are, Pigtails. I've been looking for you. Sycamore, shouldn't you be watching the fire, Amanita? Oh, it's sweet of you to worry, love, but I got it all under control. Miss Smith will be taking over from me in a mo. Good to know. So, you say you were looking for me? Well, I still feel bad about laughing at you before, so I thought I'd make it up to you. I saw this and thought of you straight away, you see. Do tell me if it's too much of a bore. Just look how weird this man's hair is. The puzzle. 51. Baby boar racing. Love that. Oh. 5 baby boars are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to get started until you line them up in the correct traps. Use a special separator pen and moving boars around 2 at a time. Line them up for the race. It's the same one as the one from the... But instead of pig. But it's... but it's different, you see. Oh, but how it is different. By the gods. On this day, things are slightly different than they were previous. Yep. Shit. Shit. Wait. Job's done.
Let's try this.
Yeah.
Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
I'm pointing, Professor. The baby boar race can now go ahead, and it's all thanks to... Why do they have to be babies? It's not really better if they're adults. But why do they specify that they're babies? Being subject to blood sport. Anyway. We ate the other ones. Oh. Good old child labor. It's enrichment. You can't scoop up 2 adult boars. That's absurd. They'll just kill you. That was enjoyably taxing. Thank you, Amanita. Sublime, just like those heavenly ringlets. Amanita, what are you doing with the puzzle exactly? Well, you see, I find that using some essence of puzzle in cooking gives your dish a little je ne sais quoi. I see. Is that so? Oh. What? Je ne sais quoi right now. I've been wondering, love, why ever do you need a hat that tall over your head? This headpiece is something very dear to me. I'll bet it is. That thing must have cost a fortune. See, we're all about practicality here. Practicality, so that hairstyle you all have is, say, to protect you from the rain? The rain? Oh, if only it was just the rain. It's for defending ourselves against wild animals. There are always furry fellows out in the trees. It's the Bob Burger character. Yeah. Yeah, it is. 50. Forest friends. On his way home through the forest, this young boy finds himself lost. Luckily, he bumps into 8 forest animals who tell him which way to go in exchange for apples. The mouse guides him 1 square closer to home, the rabbit's 2 squares, the fox's 3, the bear 4. He never meets 2 of the same type of animal in a row, and there are no animals in the squares containing bare trees. Where is he bumping into each animal? Okay. Start with a bear. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2. 1, 2. And then a 3. 1, 2, 3. And then another 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe a 2. 1, 2. Wait. Maybe that's where the mouse go. For a 1, and then another 1, 2, 3. And then a 1, 2, and then a 1, 2, 3. Done!
Right, I'm all set.
Not the same in a row.
What will the professor say?
Oh. Reread the rules. I'm not here to read rules. I resent that. How dare you? Alright, what? Yeah, you can't have multiple in a row. And I did have 2
foxes back to back, didn't I? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Put them all back. Well, that's got to be that, and that's got to be that. Work a little bit backwards from there. Well, okay. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4 to you. Okay. And, done. I solved your puzzle.
Set him up and knock him down. Huh, that was a cinch.
Where do you think you're at? I don't know why my first fucking thought was the episode of Scrubs with Brendan Fraser in it. And I'm like, where do you think you are? Oh, God. Oh, no. Tremendous! He may have made it out of the forest, but he doesn't have any apples left. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm appleless and maidenless. The saddest episode of television. Tied with the dog episode of Futurama. Oh, you should see them when they come at you, tusks gleaming in the twilight. My hair saved me many a time. Why not pit your hair against the professor's hat in a no-holds-barred duel? Emmy, I strongly discourage this idea. I generally prefer to avoid activities that may lead to damaging my hat. You jumped from airship to airship like 4 days ago. Yeah, but I discouraged it, you see. Fuck that episode. You really didn't think any of that was funny, Chief? Not even the story about the deer? Yeah, the same bad pun story about the deer. It was good advice. We don't have any deer here. That's pretty good. Hey, Chief. The Chief's in his usual enthusiastic self. We ought to return once we've collected all the materials we need. Yeah. This chair's covered in all sorts of flashy decorations. All these bright colors really do fit in with the local ambiance. This seat's got to belong to the Chief. That much is obvious. They said talk to the villagers about glue, but, who in the hell? Maybe Grandma? Grandma, you got any glue? In sword fights to the death. Several. All of which have been in precarious situations. If you can't fix that silly goose I call a husband, would you mind getting me a replacement? Ma'am? Where for glue? Didn't they say we gotta talk to villagers to get the glue? Who have I not talked to? Doesn't seem there's anyone here. I don't know where Button went. Come over when your tummy's rumbling, and in 2 ticks I'll have something delicious cooked up. Ticks. I mean, there may be something I can inspect that I couldn't before, but... Oh no, Luke tells the aristocrats. Oh no. I don't know what to do. Are we supposed to zoom? I didn't see anywhere to zoom. Apparently I missed the thing back there. That's fine. I mean, might as well find it. Ticks that rhymes with sticks, which I already have. Purple shroom. It's a snail! Luke, I wouldn't touch that if I were you. Why not? That snail produces an extremely dangerous liquid. I'm really quite astonished to find this species in such a humid climate. Is it poisonous? Not poisonous, however, one touch may still be enough to incapacitate you. Right, Professor? Exactly so. You see, the snail secretes an extremely potent glue. It is potentially stronger than super glue, in fact. I'm glad I didn't touch it then, phew. Why do I imagine Luke saying, "Well, sure, I'm glad I didn't touch it." And it zooms out and his hand is like this on the snail. Not on the snail, on the snail's snail trail. On the slime. Luke, you've touched it.
Oh, what? Professor, I'm stuck! We'll have to be especially careful when handling it. Let's see if we can get some in this jar. Snail glue acquired. The rods and the glue are both accounted for, which means we're nearly done. You mean that's not all we need? That last component for our accessory needs to be something translucent, something that allows light to pass through. Something clear. How about glass? Maybe a gemstone. Glass requires particular tools to produce. Given that the villagers do not even use glass in their windows, it seems unlikely they have such equipment here. What about some glass from the airship? If it's gemstones we're after, I'd say a little mining expedition may be on the cards. It certainly seems that way, yes. Let's head deeper into the jungle and see what we can find. 5 minutes in the jungle and they're like, where can we extract wealth out of the local population? Hey, Button. Just melt sand. Mr. Longhead. Button, why you're soaking wet? Oh yeah, that's okay. I decided not to catch a cold this time. That's good to hear. Make sure you dry off when you get home. Button, might I ask what you have there? This. Wow, is that a crystal? Wait, isn't this exactly what we're looking for, Professor? As fortune would have it, yes, I believe it is. Button, may we use that crystal? Plastic wrap on the ship. This is my treasure, you can't have it. Hi-ya. And rightly so. If anyone tries to steal your treasure, throw a puzzle at them and see what happens. That's what Mom says. Your mom's a smart lady. Puzzle 49. Fussy fruit eaters. I don't want to eat fruit. Therefore, the answer is 3. 3 bossy children would like you to pick fruit for them. A, I want all my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have one more piece than C. B, I want fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge, and it better not be blue. C, I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and I want one more piece than her, and all my fruit has to be the same color. If you're satisfied, it remains me able to be quiet for a while. Get picking that fruit. Okay. Well, A wants all the same color and one more than C. C wants all the same color and one more than B, as well as from a fruit tree next to B's tree. And B wants fruit from a tree not on the edge. And it better not be blue. So, done. From a tree next to... What about this? Do I need to use every fruit? I want only fruit the same color. I want to have one more than C. I want fruit from the tree that is on the edge and better not be blue. I want fruit from the tree next to the one B gets her fruit from. One more piece than her. All the same color. I mean, I did. Oh.
My intuition should serve me well.
I was tapping submit and it was like swish, swish, swish.
Satisfying puzzle indeed.
Okay. Totally tropical. Now that's little kid writing. Yeah. I want one more than that, but I thought you didn't like this. But I want one more. Okay. Still not giving you my treasure. I'll tell you where I found it. I went over to a real wobbly, dangerous bridge. A bridge like this tree bridge? No. I mean, yes, like this one, but not this one. You'll never find it. She's not very good at lying. Let's cross it. Yeah. Bird. We're in Fongi, we sure are. Blue is Luke's color. I feel we crossed it, that wasn't so bad. Says the boy who wouldn't let go of the professor's hand. Only because somebody kept shaking the bridge by stomping their way across. Good to see you two getting along as usual. Now, I believe we're going to have to step through the waterfall. Really? Through it? I think I'd prefer not to step under that torrent of cold water, Professor. I'm hardly keen on being soaked myself, but I believe the path continues on the other side. And considering the state of Button's drenched clothes, I suspect the crystals we seek are beyond the waterfall. Hey, Node, how you doing? For such a precocious child, she wasn't particularly good at keeping her secret. Nope. I don't don't think my hat's very water resistant, Professor. Couldn't we find some way to shelter ourselves first? I fear my own hat is not impervious to the elements either. We shall just have to dry them off afterwards. I don't like the sound of this at all. Can't you do something about it, Debbie? Come on, Luke, it's just a bit of water. But alright, how can I say no when you give me those puppy dog eyes? Bird. Birdie. Hey, thank you, welcome back. Yeah. Lots of ants. Look where this tree is growing from, Professor. It's growing straight out of the edge of the cliff. It's bound to fall off. Its roots must be firmly planted. I'd wager this tree is rather sturdy. We're gonna have to jump. We're gonna have to jump. Let's jump. Oh, God. So sensitive. Sheesh. This is the equivalent of me moving at, like, literally less than a centimeter on the screen. It's moving that much. Yeah. Different outfits for each location. That'd be cute. Look, Professor, someone went and hit a puzzle here. Root, get down from there. It's a lot of pickle rats. 52, an epic quest. This brave young man's village is being attacked by a powerful and evil king. As anyone who knows of great legends will be able to tell you, there's always a sword bearing incredible power locked in a chest, hidden deep within the forest. Unfortunately, the path through the forest is bewitched, and it's up to you to rearrange it so the young man can save the day. Create a path that will take him to the key, and another path to the chest in which the sword is kept. This is a sliding block puzzle. This is a sliding block puzzle. Alright. Okay. Alright. So we're going from... to the key and then to the chest. So starting at the arrow, one would presume. Let's get that to there. And then have him go there. I don't have to do it. Okay, I was like, wait, this isn't possible unless it checkpoints you after getting the key. So hopefully that is the case. Yeah. But yeah, I want to keep that here. Shoot. Yeah, wait, yep. And then another one of these needs to get over there. Wait, shit. Oh god, how do I trying to skip ahead to when he's done with the butt. I know. I imagine that's what 90% of VOD watchers do. And I am not even going to fault anyone a little if that's how they do. But if you're watching live, you just get to suffer with me in real time. How do I get that guy over there? No. Wait. There. Okay, and then... Okay! We're halfway there! Yeah! Woo! So now we gotta, now you gotta, like that. It's got a stair step up and then back down. So... Okay. And then, ba bum bum bum. Yum ba bum 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 ba bum bum. I fucking did it.
Here's my answer.
Fucking did it. Yeah!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
It wasn't that bad because they gave me a lot of duplicate pieces to move around and work with. It's not like a lot of sliding block puzzles where it's like there's one way to do it. It's like that gives you some wiggle room to just kind of get it to work. You legend. The young man's got his hands on the magic sword. If he can master it, he'll surely best the evil king and become a hero in his village. Yay. 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 Oh gosh. Bro did a flip. There's a harder one at the end of this game. I looked up a solution where I played the optimal solution as 165 moves. Okay, well, fuck that. That sounds bad. I think I did do all the puzzles in this back in the day, so I wonder, I do not remember if I had to look it up or not. I might have. I might have. Is that a rock lodged up there? I definitely remember looking up some of the, like, UFO sliding block puzzles and being like, fuck this. It looks rather unstable. Let's refrain from walking under it. I'll handle this, Professor. Stand back, everyone. This'll only take a jiffy. Is she gonna kick something? She's scrambling up the cliff! And with remarkable speed, too, she barely pauses between finding footholds. Imagine if this was animated, Luke. It'd be so expensive and pricey to animate it. I can't even see what she's holding on to. And she's reached the top without a hitch. Impressive. Hey, you might want to step back a bit further in case the water sprays. And there goes the town's water supply. Piece of cake. Wow, you stopped the whole waterfall. That cave we was blocking must be the way through we were looking for. Thanks very much, Emmy. Anytime, Luke. What else is a professor's assistant for? Kicking, apparently. Mostly just kicking. Let's see where this cave leads. It's very dark. Watch where you tread. Ecosystem destroyed. In the Dark Souls text. Thank you, Emmy. The beast of a self-contained ecosystem has been slain. Never thought there'd be a cave behind a waterfall. He's never played a video game before. With that much water coming down, no wonder we couldn't see it. This is not a place that anyone would stumble upon by accident. It seems that there's a man-made bridge going into the water. Whatever. It's fine. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Oh. Yeah, so well, I don't want to get my hat wet. That's inconvenient. You could just take off the hat or get like a big leaf, carry it over your head. It's lovely and cool inside. The rock formation's curious and yet so beautiful. Nature holds many wonders. A natural limestone grotto. Let's look around and see if we can find any crystals like the one Button treasures so dearly. Oh, Aurora, I wish you had a character that could then be expounded upon by your the way you react to your surroundings. Alas, you've been amnesiaed and MacGuffined. So you exist purely to say, wow, wonderful. And that's all. The incredible beauty of rock formations never ceases to amaze me. How long must it have taken for it to become this big? Professor, I'm sure this just moved. Uh-oh. Luke, those aren't eggs! Run! Luke, you fucked us! These stalactites were formed by drops of water over thousands of years. I always feel that stalactites are natural works of art. Oh, a drop of water landed right on me nose! Professor, help! I'm gonna turn into a stalactite! Help! Luke, you're fine. If anything, you turn into a stalagmite. That's not any better! I think I can see something sparkling up there, and I'm pretty sure it's not a stalactite. Could the crystals we're looking for be up there? She is Irish MacGuffin. She is an Irish egg-finding MacGuffin. Gotta solve a puzzle before you're rescued again. They only form in this one particular area of the cave. But how are we gonna get all the way up there? Woo. 2 egg MacGuffins, please. Coming right up. Uh-oh. Is this my fault? Did I do that? Did I do something when I knocked that boulder over before? The pillar is shaking! Everyone, stand back. I'm going to attempt to dislodge the pillar, thus resulting in a cave-in and killing us all. Professor, be careful! If I examine the pillar carefully, I should be able to find a way to make it topple almost effortlessly. Topple. What is this, an Monster Stream? Yeah. If I just remove this stone... My god. My god. Oh god. Mm-hmm. Right in the boing loins. In the boing loins. Him in the boing loins. That was exhilarating. Is everyone alright? Yes, but well, it was scary. I didn't expect a whole pillar to fall down so easily. Despite its side, it was supported by the smallest counterbalance. Well, now that we've made a path, let's select a few crystals to take back, shall we? Let's. Bats! Bats! Zoom. That boulder punching professor. With these, we have everything we need to make the special accessory. We've worked hard, and I believe our efforts will not be in vain. Glittering crystals acquired. It just goes to show how resourceful people can be when they really want to. So now will you tell us what kind of mask you're planning to make? You'll see soon enough, Emmy. Let's return to the village and restore the chief to his former jovial self. Okay. I don't remember this at all. Wait, Chelmy? Sir? Chelmy? What? I can't talk to him? Hi, ma'am. Your husband? Well. What this leads to makes no sense. I don't believe you. This is a Layton game. Everything always makes sense and is grounded in logic and reason, and you're acceptably satisfied by the answers. Fancy meeting you here. Amelie, don't tell me this is one of the destinations on your honeymoon world tour. You know how it is, the hubby loves these sorts of exotic locations. They really bring out the explorer in him. Speaking of which, this puzzle seems to be driving our compasses haywire. I don't suppose you could have a look. I could maybe take a little peek. Just a little smidgen of a peek. The domino effect. This area contains a cluster of legendary ancient stones. The research of one famous archaeologist suggests these stones were once used for fortune-telling. If someone managed to topple all the stones by pushing over just one of them, it would guarantee healthy crops that year. Hearing of the legend, a farmer decided to give it a go. This photograph was taken immediately before he selected his stone. Circle the right stone to push over. Circle it. He can't be talked to because of continuity. I guess so. Huh. I didn't think this would be hard. But how are you supposed to get that little zigzag at the top down? That's the puzzle, right? That one. Photos taken moments before disaster. If someone managed to topple all the stones by pushing over just one of them. I remember this. God, no. Is it another non-puzzle puzzle? Thanks for the hydrate. Because it seems impossible. So there's shenanigans afoot. Mario about to ruin Stonehenge. Yeah. Damn those. I see it now. Bad puzzle. I don't see it. You gotta push one stone to knock them all over.
Oh. 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 I'll give people a second to find it. The solution. It's bad. It is bad. Do you see it? Do you see it, chat? Here, I'm gonna circle it. You ready?
Want an answer? How's this?
Good old Layton.
Piece of cake.
Classic Layton. Yeah. Bumper harvest for you. Pushing over the huge rock at the top right is guaranteed to make... Yeah, it's gonna smash them all to pieces. It's gonna be a good year. Don't look so proud of yourself. You fucking destroyed the ancient tablets. What helped me see it was it's casting a shadow in the middle. There's a big rectangular shadow. And I was like, the fuck is that? It led me to the corner. Yeah. Would you believe it? The moment you solved that puzzle, the needles sprang straight back to their original position. I know puzzles are supposed to make your head spin, but this is ridiculous. Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye. Don't go back in that cave. It's gonna murder you. Button, please don't rock the bridge while we're trying to cross it. But you found my treasure. I told you you'd never find it, but you found it. That makes you a liar. Button, we're doing this for your grandpa, you know. For grandpa? You mean you'll make him stop being so silly? We're gonna make him a mask. The professor thinks he can make your grandpa laugh, and he never lets us down. You think the shiny stones can make him better? Everyone in this village is gonna be happy again, whatever it takes. We promise. We're here to save the day with our JRPG side quest in my puzzle game. I'm just here for a MacGuffin, but I guess I'll make you all happy forever, if that's what it takes. Chief Morrow still doesn't seem to be smiling. Are you ready, Luke? Follow my lead, he says, putting the duck mask back on. Okay, Professor. How'd it go? Do you like the deer story? If you want to look genuinely terrifying next time, I'll make a pair of fangs. We're trying to make him laugh, not scare him. Quack. Quack, quack. How many of these non-puzzles have there been? Across all 6 games? Yeah. Couple dozen. I have a nose for danger. Just tell me if you ever want to borrow it. A nose! The chief has depression? Correct. The chief has depression, and somehow it's tied to, presumably, his sense of smell and falling over in the woods. I don't remember. I don't know. Who's this, then? Hello again, Mr. Morrow. Don't you remember us? We came to visit you earlier. Never seen you in my life. Are you sure this is gonna work, Professor? I can't say for certain until we actually try. Suffice it to say, though, that I have a good feeling about this. Wait! I remember. Oh, no, I remember. Oh. I remember now. Shit. I remember what he does with the fucking sticks and glue and gems, too. God damn it. God damn it. It's those Mad Hatters again, persistent as ivy. What are they up to this time? Whatever it is, it's bound to be better than your last idea. I mean, really, mustaches aren't meant to do that sort of thing. What did he do? If I could have your attention, please. Is there anyone in the village who is especially good at polishing? Polishing? Look no further, love. Is there a piece of silverware if there's a piece of silverware I can't shine, it predates history. Very promising. And we have also in our midst someone accustomed to, say, chopping wood. Well, I can't chop wood, but I'm not bad at chopping veggies. Is that good enough? Not at all the same. Certainly, the precise cutting actions you will be used to are exactly what we need. And finally, I require someone capable of handling this glue. That's from the glutinous Maximus. You best give that to me before someone gets too attached to it. Wonderful. That I should find volunteers so quickly reflects how deeply you care about your chief. Oh, is there anything I can do to help? Go talk to some animals or something.
Professor, why not let the boy be in charge of organizing the materials? Glutinous Maximus, fat ass? Yeah. Organizing? But I want to make the mask. Well, given the complexity of the task, I thought we would take care of it, Professor. But I suppose we could let him try. Is it really going to be that difficult? Absolutely. See for yourself. Whoa! There's so many pieces! Some of the objects we gathered are sadly too flimsy for construction. So you see, Luke, this is by no means a simple task. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure where to start. We should only need 3 items. Try to choose objects that are easy for each volunteer to handle. Okay, how about this? Interesting choice. Are you happy with that? Yeah, I think we can make something that looks really silly out of this. Let's see. At a glance, I'd say one of these items will be suitable. I agree. However, I imagine our volunteers are somewhat baffled by your other 2 choices. How might they handle them? Consider carefully which 2 items you should substitute. Well, I'll give it another go. That's the spirit. Just keep trying until you get it right. Leave it to me. Solve the puzzle. Yeah, I gotta solve it. You're gonna polish the thing and cut a thing and glue a thing. You cut that. 2 of the items you have assigned are correct. You've given 2 of these items to the right people. This one. 2 of them are correct. Cut that. I don't remember. One of them is correct. This one. I don't remember. One of those bones is not agreeing with my tryptophobia. Sorry about that. You want to cut that? Okay, now I'm just guessing. I don't know. What about the ruby? What about the Zelda rupee? Wait, what? Was that different? One of the items you have assigned here is correct. You've given one of these items to the right person. Huh? What? One is correct. How did I go backwards, only swapping out? Wait, what? One is you're correct. You have only gotten one. You had 2 items at the beginning. It was 2 before. Yeah, how did I fuck it up? What did I do? Wait, was it these 2? 2 of the items are center correct. Okay. I somehow got stuck thinking that I had those right still. And that's not right. Wait. What about putting those there? Put some of those in there. Okay, that was it. Okay, so I had the right one and the wrong way. It was fine. There we go. You assigned each item to the appropriate person. Job well done. Easy. First try. Great, so we can get around to making the mask now. Indeed we can. I'll quickly explain how to construct this mask. Good old trial and error. I wonder how it'll turn out. I did that. Hooray. Puzzle solved. Well, I cut it the way you asked, but now what? Here you go. As promised, polished to perfection. Don't say Chanterelle ever let you down. Hold on. Is this what I think it is? I believe we're done. Chief Morrow, if you'd just like to place this on your head. Over the hair. What's this all about? Chief Morrow, can you see us? What's wrong with your... Oh, wow, the pair, you look ridiculous. He's laughing. The chief's laughing? You've got to be joking. Well, I never. Who'd have thought the gloomy so-and-so just needed a pair of glasses? That's not how glasses work in the slide. We must have been blind not to see it. So none of the villagers caught on to the chief's blindness. When did you work it out, Professor? Do you recall how the chief reacted to Professor Sycamore? What happened again? He was really surprised by something, right? There was a significant difference between our performance and the one by Professor Sycamore. Yours required a viewer and mine a listener. Naturally, the chief didn't react to your performance because he couldn't see it. So that explains why he didn't see the rafflesia flower. Exactly, which would be the most plausible explanation for his falling in the mud. Of course, it didn't smell of anything, so you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking down to the ground. But if that's the case, how does he ever manage to get around the village? Chief Morrow most likely relied on his excellent sense of smell. The potent smell of Amanita's concoctions and of Mrs. Morrow's homemade meals would have aided his sense of direction. So he follows his nose wherever he goes. Yeah. The mystery of the man. The Fongi village chief turns out to be a cheerful fellow who loves nothing more than chuckling at a silly face. His only problem was his poor eyesight, which prevented him from even noticing the villagers' comedic performances. It appears the people of Fongi had not considered the possibility that the chief's eyesight could have deteriorated. They only attempted physical comedy. There is a lot of details, a lot of suspension of belief to get, a lot of suspension of disbelief to get to this point. What are y'all doing here? Did y'all come out of the rain for something or something? I don't know what you outsiders have done, but now the lot of you look completely barmy. I'm glad we were able to bring a smile to your face, Chief. Bah, your face is all stretched out. And look at you with that enormous nose. It appears the lenses in our makeshift glasses provide the Chief with a slightly distorted view of the world. Before I forget, why didn't you say something about wanting this eggy thing? It's not important to you? Or egg. One egg, chat. You would allow us to take it, sir? Normally, no. I've been bored out of my skull for ages. My back's giving me grief. My wife's always nagging. I thought this festival might lighten life up a bit, but no. All we've had is a slew of terrible acting verging on the invisible. But you've changed all that. I won't be needing this eggy thing to console me anymore. You are most kind, Chief Morrow. We will not forget your generosity. Now all this talk of eggs is making me hungry. I'm going home to make some French toast. Excuse me? You can't just walk off without saying a word to us, Chief. Why not? The festival's been going on for days. It's over now, isn't it? It's hardly been much of a festival. We've been working our backsides off trying to get you to cheer up. I expect you to at least sort out a little bit of fun for us now. Oh, well, you could have said that earlier, you silly toads. Here I was thinking we were done. All right, then, let's put the Fong back in the Fongi. Unfortunately, I don't think we have time to stay for the festivities. Give my thanks to the villagers for all their efforts. Gotta go. Off so soon? Well, you're welcome back anytime. After all, you've opened my eyes to the people around me. Goodbye. See you later. Job's done. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust your expedition was a blinding success. It was, thank you. In fact, the Fongi chief's generosity was quite astounding, and he graciously offered us his egg. We even saw a whole new side to Luke and the professor. Truly, Raymond, it's a pity you weren't there to witness it. You needn't concern yourself on my behalf, master. Just like his mother, this young buck only aspires to serve, and to serve well. What was that? I find there's no greater pleasure than seeing my master's more whimsical side. Raymond, how? Ladies and gentlemen, the preparations for our departure are complete. When you wish to leave, simply say the word. He was spying on the jokes. Now that he's heard it, I'll have to come up with a new joke. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, I think my memory may be returning. Are you able to recall something now? Yes, I can see an arid desert here. This entire land used to be a gaping void. The Azran transformed it into a vibrant oasis. That's what the egg is telling me. You mean the Azran brought this entire jungle into existence? So it seems, but the rest of my memory is still a haze. It is truly astounding to discover that the Azran had such an impact on the modern day, on life itself. Is her hand clipping through her chest? Possibly. At the wrist? Maybe. A little bit. Who's asking? Shall we set off? Where to next? We gotta get ourselves 2 eggs now. When 1 egg isn't enough. Ah, that's really nice. That's very cute. Yeah, woo. Hot lizard on a stick. Get your hot lizard on a stick. Piping hot. Fresh out of the fire. Get yourself some lizard on a stick. Maybe a little soup. Maybe some poison soup. Flora or Flora? Flora. Hello. Shit, he's got another puzzle. Raymond and I have encountered all sorts of difficulties during our travels. Once, fool that I was, I tried a little experiment that quickly got out of hand. Now you have me curious. I had begun to find the Bostonis' cruising speed rather tiresome, you see, and thought I might add a bit of kick to her engine. Ah, you made some modifications. No, I kicked it. And down we went, spiraling out of the sky. Those modifications didn't go down very well with the rest of the ship. Who? No one named Flora in this franchise? Fuel's errand too? Oh no. Professor Sycamore has been a bit too creative in the engine room, and it's all gone horribly wrong. The pipe that supplies the engine with fuel has shattered into little pieces. The emergency fuel supply will keep the airship afloat for now, but the broken fuel pipe needs to be fixed in soon. You have to link up every last piece. Can't place any on the white square at the top left. In a row? Well, probably that. Go there. And mayhap that. And then from there, now check this out. You can do a little bit of that situation into going straight from there. Okay, hear me out. So it may appear to there and back again, and then a scribbly diddly and a over to the to here. No, maybe not. Mayhaps. Wait, was that right? I have to use every piece of it. So I can't just be like, job's done. I gotta use the rest of these guys. And I don't see how that could connect. So it's no good. Lamau. Raffle Mal, time to cry. No. None of this. None of that'll do. Maybe we do have to go right first. I'm gonna keep finishing out, seeing what might be done here, but yeah, no. Let's see if we can go to the right. Cause here's the thing with that. Yeah, that's no good. It's a curious little predicament. Please solve the puzzle before we crash and die. Well, the good news is it's a story. So, if I fail the puzzle, does Professor Sycamore go, "No, you fool!" and then he crossfade dissolves away? Can't go right any wrong. I don't. It seems like you gotta go this way, but maybe not. Maybe like this. No. No, it doesn't work. That's what I tried before. Is there another guy that could go in that corner? I did just immediately grab that because it's what made sense. But yeah, no. I don't think we have anything else that connects through there. So yeah, no, that was right. That's not gonna work. Try going down.
I'm missing. Only one place can go in the upper right corner. Yeah, that's a good idea. Think of what can possibly go there. Because that can't go. That can't go. These can't do. This could do. Okay. Alright. And then what could... How could we get in there? There's this. And there's this. But that doesn't seem... Nope, that's no good. That guy. Okay. And this one. But that leaves a big gap there. I think it's probably this. Traveling from the bottom. It's not a bad idea. I just have a lot of options doing it from the bottom. This doesn't seem right. Because now there's a shape here that I don't see how we could get into. Unless I have more, unless I can have empty spaces? Yeah, it's not urgent. Don't worry about what's happening over there. They're fine. Man, that seems weird. Bottom left pipe fits. Fits where? Oh. For some reason, I didn't even realize that that top right tile goes down from the... Okay. Hey. Am I allowed to say it's been a long day? We're only 4.5 hours in a stream. Cool. Okay, let's not worry about that. The bottom right corner. Probably this guy. Maybe into that. And then maybe down and over. Then, into the top right. How can I get into there? Oh no. How can I get it in to get into there? Was that the first egg? First egg! That's most of the stream. The wide U-shaped pipe connecting to the left half. This over here, or down, like this, to this, to, well, now this is an issue. I can do that, and, no. That bit on the far right with the two pipes should connect to the start at the top. This should be at the top? Well, that does work there. Oh, smart. That's what we needed. Nicely done. Rad.
This was quite the conundrum.
You took too long to solve the puzzle. Professor Sycamore died in the past. Sycamore should really wait until he's firmly on the ground before fiddling around with the airship's engine. No kidding. Thanks for the hydrate. Lightweight helmet! I was entirely at fault for having gone against Raymond's wishes. I imagine you earned his enmity for such a reckless undertaking. Oh, he was bristling! He had to run to the engine room once again for emergency repairs. Not something he nor anyone else would wish to make a habit of. So you took the pilot seat again? Aha, you've spotted the pattern. Thankfully, by that time I was used to flying in a pinch. You might say that recklessness led you to acquire the skills needed to pursue those Targent airships back in Frohnborg. Well, let's just say fortune and misfortune are two sides of the same coin. Great. Alright, where to next, chat? We can just go from left to right, if that is agreeable. Perhaps the most gentlemanly of directions to take, rather than bouncing around this way and that. He might just be an asshole. You want to go back to Frohnborg? Chat voted. That's just where they want to go in general, not right now. Well, let's see what's next in votes. That's correct. Hillside, just to make everyone upset. Let's just go left to right. To the island.
An island that receives more than its fair share of sunshine. Because listen, Walled City got second place votes, but now it'll be the last one we do. So it'll be like, you know, building up. So, oh man, what could that be? That's exciting. It's always full of tourists who look to enjoy seafood and, they enjoy seafood. That's all there. Let's go. We're gonna go to the island for some seafood. According to all known laws of... according to the Azran Dome, we should find an egg here. There is more than just an aura stone here. I can sense great power, but it feels distant somehow. We made it to the Crablands. Not weird until you make it weird. That's my job. Is to make it weird. This island really is tiny. What if the egg is not on land at all, but rather in the depths of the ocean? Let's not draw premature conclusions. Whatever there is to find here, our investigation must begin on land. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Aurora has creepy eyes. Whatever do you mean? Please do not forget to lavishly apply sunscreen to prevent unwanted burns. Thanks. Take care of the cat for us. Crablands like a crab goblin. Oh yeah. That would be good. This island is breathtaking. It's like it popped straight out of a postcard. No doubt Emmy will be reaching for a camera at every opportunity here. Crab off the port side. Look at him go. The ocean goes on forever. It makes me feel small, but at the same time peaceful. Is that strange? Very strange. You're so weird, Aurora. Is this a new experience for you, Aurora? I don't recall. So yes, it may well be. You should have a go at swimming. Really, it's a lot of fun. Professor the Tide, it's taking me out to sea. Perhaps we ought to purchase some swimwear while we're here. Oh, I wonder if they make top hat swimming caps. A man over there looks like he's from around here. Professor, let's see if he knows anything about the egg. Borealis. My man's chinned up for days. The white walls and domed roof certainly catch the sunlight. It takes up half the hill. The view from the roof must be amazing. Wouldn't it be cool to rent this boat and go for a little sail? Each rental boat comes with a fishing rod and bait. How thoughtful. I love sailing. There's no better feeling than the wind in your sails. Ooh. Ooh. Coconut. It wouldn't be the tropics without palm trees and coconuts. If I buried a coconut, could I have rolled my very own palm tree? Yes, and then you would have all the coconut milk you could want, Luke. Hooray! Crab. Oh, he's scuttling. Ooh, look at him scamp. I missed the crab. He's gone. It fires in spurts. There he goes, off to cause trouble. What a rambunctious little crab. Yep. Before I talk to this gentleman, let me get caught up on alerts very quickly, because we did a whole bunch of stuff in the jungle since I last read things. It's Bit, thanks for 29 months. Bar Thunk. Who are you thunking about? Wirethin, thank you for 37. That's a lot. Thanks for the prime. The Sis, thanks for 40 months. Thanks for hoping bad days suck a little less. Here's the 40 months. Well, thank you. What, Mithra? How dare you? Welcome back. Let me get to that. You picked a good time. I'm getting caught up on alerts. Hope you're doing good, Mithra. The Sis, thanks for 40 months. Here's the 40. Thank you, the Sis. May the bad days be less bad. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Evie Curry. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Commander Squeaks, thanks for a soup. Worst part is Sycamore's joke made me smirk. I'm such an easy fucking mark. Yeah, it was pretty good. And Squeaks, thanks for the soup. This sparks joy, Layton Quack. Blaze of Ice, thanks for 13 months. Fruits. Are Weeb there yet? Thanks for 16 months. How you doing, Weeb? Garburator, thanks for 17. Yeehaw! Craziest Miner, thank you for 7. Any eggs yet? Just the 1 egg now. 4 to go. We got distracted solving a police conspiracy case for, like, the first chunk of stream. But now we're officially on the egg hunt. Yes, thank you. Nice. No, you. Have you read The World's Longest Joke? No, I don't want to. I don't like reading. That's why I play video games with lots of text in them. You're in for an eggy treat. I forgot I resubbed. How you doing, Weeb? I missed Hot Anime Boy. Which one? Bloom? The chief from the Fungus Town? Which sexy anime? Oh, Bloom. Yeah, no, we got... Yeah, Bloom already happened. That was earlier. R.I.P. Bloom. They handcuffed him and they were walking him to the jail cell and a guy was hoisting a piano with a rope. And he was like, oh no! Look out! And then he let go of the rope and then the piano landed right on a Bloom. Right in front of Grosky. It was horrible. Pokemon rival villain guy. Ew. Who, me? Hot Anime Boy? Yes. Is the world's longest joke my life? Oh, you. Cupid's Moxie, thanks for 63 months. That's a lot. I hope you're doing well. Node Sandwich, thanks for 11. Hello, hello. Private Guy, thanks for 55. Ooh, yeah. Little Star Warrior, thanks for 58. Thanks for the Prime. And Mithra, 59 months and a tier 3. I heard you need an egg. Here, have egg straight from Mr. Huevo. To me, to you. Also, while you're super great, I miss you bunches. Miss you too, Mithra. We should hang soon. Thanks for all the years of support. And shouts to Mr. Huevo. Who's the hottest anime boy in the series and why is it Grosky? Damn. Because he's got a fucking... just the general demeanor. I killed him. He's dead. No! How dare you? Let's talk to this guy. Stretch, 1, 2, 3. Hold, 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, sir. We're wondering if you could help us with something. Hey, hola, Chico. Javier at your service. Did I hear you say you're looking to go on the adventure of a lifetime? No. No, you didn't. We're looking for an egg-shaped object with engravings. You wouldn't happen to have seen one around, would you? I mean, what would the chances of that be? The first person we see on this island knows exactly what we're talking about and where to find it. Oh, you mean a Poponyo? No. Sure, just head up to the market. They've got what you want up there. A Poponyo? Great, this investigation might be over sooner than we thought. Race you to the market, Luke. Okay, maybe this will be easy. Unironic barrel chest. Dude, it is all chest. Anton's got grape deep voice. Whoa, shit. Animated cuts. Oh my god, there's so many eggs. That's too many eggs. Cat. Sleeping cat. Eggs. Cabbage. Oh, sir? Smirk-ass mascot, motherfucker.
What's going on here? There are millions of them.
This is a good stance from Luke there. It seems we were too quick to assume there would be just one Poponyo. Good luck, Poponyo. Strawberry flan Poponyos. Poponyo surprise! There's so many. Can you tell which one's the real one? I'm sorry, I can sense that there's an aura stone here, but I cannot tell you the exact location. How can there be so many? One egg, but with a lot of reverb. That mascot really sus. It can be no coincidence that souvenirs with such striking similarities to Azran eggs found their way into the tourist industry. I'm curious as to the origin of the word Poponyo. Perhaps the people here can enlighten us. Mystery? Yeah. We got a egg mystery. Sunny side up mystery. Poponyo, a happy tradition. The shops and market stalls of San Grio are full of items called Poponyos that bear an uncanny resemblance to the Azran eggs. Everyone on the island seems fond of these Poponyos, but what is the real story behind them? All these items show a surprising degree of craftsmanship. Indeed, we may have trouble telling them apart from the real thing. Ponyo. Poyo. Look at this dapper bunny gentleman. I really do vibe with this Poponyo aesthetic, though. It's quite good. Poponyo paraphernalia. Are there shops that don't sell Poponyos? Aha, just what I was looking for. A shop full of tourist tat. I'd rather take another look around the food stalls than go in there. No. There's a dog. Hint coin. Some of these papanos are edible, Professor. This one's curry flavor. We should stock up on snacks all we can. Look, cheese flavor. Cheese to meet you, Professor. This one's full of rice and strawberries. Curious. Necklaces, keyrings, you name it, you can get an eggy version. Some of these things really do look like the real thing. It's impossible to avert one's eyes from such a gaudy display. Golden crown. What? Oh. Just you? Just you? Wait.
Oh god, the boat's a puzzle.
Isn't it odd how they squeeze so many boats into such a narrow waterway? We got boats in my hometown as well, Laura. That's where I learned this cracking boat puzzle. Why don't you give it a try? Yeah, but, so what's the puzzle? There's a boat. There's a boat. It's on the water, and it can only go forward unless it goes backward. And you gotta get the boat from one side to the other, but you can only move it forwards. I move the boat forwards across the river. You solved my puzzle, Aurora. Well done. A set of triplets who are friends of yours here have invited you to join them for a day of boating on the lake. I have 12 boats. The 3 of them are identical. So you thought you'd be able to spot them all straight away, but there's one you just can't find. He must be hiding on one of the boats, but which one? Tick the 3 boats that contain the triplets. One of these boats has triplets on it. Or 3 of the boats has triplets. Triplets invited you to join them for a day of boating on the lake. The 3 of them are identical. You thought you'd be able to spot them straight away. There's one you can't find. He must be hiding on one of the boats. Tick the 3 boats that contain the triplets. It seems suspicious to me you don't pick the one boat that the 3rd triplet is on, but you pick all 3 boats the 3 of them are on. Triplets born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly fate. Seek out your puzzles. Pick a rats. Well, I mean, well, it looks like 2 and 3, but who knows? Is this a shenanigans puzzle? Because oh.
Here is my answer.
Oh, I was wrong. I made her cry.
Was my logic flawed somehow?
Made me think about this in some depth. Yeah, okay, thank you. How about this? How about this? For my next guess. Allow me.
Here is my answer.
I made her cry a second time.
Was my logic flawed somehow?
Yeah, my logic was flawed. Well, so my thought process was that boat number 2 is riding lower in the water. If you look, the all the oh wait, 6 is also lower in the water, isn't it? Wait, why would 6 be? Wait, so is it 2 and 6? There's 2 people in 2. Oh, so it's riding lower because there's 2 people, but 6 is riding lower with 1. So it's 2, 3, and 6. Okay.
I'm fairly
I had
sure
the wrong. Don't point. God, Layton. Luke taught her how to point. Your friends are in boats 2, 3, and 6 with the lower rascal number 6 hiding at the bottom of the boat. Obviously contains 2 people. Yeah, so I did notice that 2 is lower and was like, aha! There's another one hiding in there. And I didn't even notice 6. So. The other triplet's hiding on the fisherman's line. The other one's behind you. You are the other triplet. Talking about boats reminds me of Cod and how we had to hop from boat to boat across that lake to get away from Targent. That was pretty tense, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I think once everything has calmed down, I would like to ride in a boat properly. That sounds nice. I don't want to talk to this bunny child, but I'm gonna talk to the bunny child. You, welcome to Sangrio! Have a Papano! No, thank you. What? Come on, of course you want one. You do. My Papanos are miles, no leagues above the others. Just look at the quality of the craftsmanship. Well, you love Papanos. You want Papanos. You're as nuts as I am about Papanos. Are you sure? I don't think we are. Don't be like that. Of course you are. Buying a Papano helps spread love and happiness. And hey, you know what? I think it's just the thing you people need to get yourselves all cheered up again. People from all over the world come just to buy these things. You're missing out on the chance of a lifetime here. Aurora, don't listen to him. We're here for the Aura Stone and nothing else. A what? I don't even know what one of those is. I'm a merchant, not a genius. Just a hard-done-by merchant in a silly rabbit suit. All right, I'll buy a Papano. How much? Yeah, sorry about earlier. I get a bit excitable when I talk about Papanos. But if you ever have time, you will hop along and check out my stuff, won't you? My Papanos really are the bunny's knees. The bunny's knees. Take note of Benny for later game. Add him to journal. Possibly future villain. Salute, says Martine. I notice you've been wandering around the place looking a little lost. You must be tourists, gnome. In a way. And you, madame? Bunny's nuts. How dare you? Catternies. Pas de tout. I am Martine, a fully fledged citizen of Sangrio. Forgive me. Well then, Martine, perhaps you might be able to tell us something about Papanos. The souvenirs, what about them? First of all, where did they come from? Second of all, where did they go? Third of all, something Cotton Eye Joe. You want to know why they became so popular? They occurred. Well, I am only very recently a fully fledged citizen of Sangrio, so perhaps I'm not the best person to ask about this. Oh, I see. But I know someone who might be able to help you. My dear friend runs a stall just up those stairs. Her family have lived here for a long time, so I'm sure she can help you. But me, don't you want to slow down and relax? Have a look around. Enjoy the sunshine. Elbowing our way through crowds of tourists so we can casually take in the sights doesn't seem like the best use of our time. I suggest we head straight to this friend of Martine's. It'll be more productive than losing ourselves in a sea of Papanos. Agreed, let's go. Oh, good. A sign puzzle. You know, Professor, I'm always grateful for these signposts. I don't much care for getting lost. Nor I, but as you can see in this puzzle, some signposts aren't always particularly helpful. Give me a sign, too. Oh, good. This couple have gone out for a walk in the woods, but they managed to get lost somewhere along the way. They find a signpost that's so old and weather-beaten, all the pieces that used to form the air have fallen off, and it's become impossible to read. Pieces of the broken sign can be found on the ground around it. Do you think you could help the couple put the pieces back on the sign so they can work out where to go? Yeah, probably. Let's just take a little second here and take a gander at what might be the situation. Bring that down a little more. Up a little more. Perfect. And then, that, nope, that's not great, is it? About middle. What about middle? That works. And then wait, don't rotate. That's good. And triangle there. And it's an inverse. What's an inverse? What do you mean? Maybe that one. That looks good. Don't know what's happening in the top left corner, but maybe we don't have to worry about that just yet. Let's get the rest. Figure out where might this... Maybe that... No. I'll figure it out. I mean, I wouldn't have that much faith in myself. I have no idea where this goes. Egads. Okay, you, bottom. Easy. This... No. So that can go there. And then this can go here. Okay. That feels like progress. Whoop. Whoop. And then whoop. And then whoop. Then what the hell do you do with this guy? The hell's up with this? Is that doing that? Is this right? Give the 3-year-old time to move the blocks. Is this... Seems like a bad sign. If that is indeed correct. Let's find out.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay. Don't point at me!
A satisfying puzzle indeed.
So our sign sucks. It got faded by the sun. If they take a right, they should be able to make it out of the forest. Okay. Probably easier to just paint the sign on than comprise it of wood. Getting lost would now appear to be a thing of the past. I hear in the future, or maybe in the distant past, you can triangulate your position using satellites orbiting the Earth. Wouldn't that be the day, or remember when that used to be the day, Luke? I'm scared, Professor. Whoa. 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 I ate it all, Professor. Luke, no, that's a Dorian. Professor, I'm all stinky now. Look at all these tasty fruits, Professor. An excellent idea, Luke. They will certainly add a bit of variety to our diet. Never seen some of these fruits in London. Wonder how they taste. Wow. The cats are staring at me from upstairs. Bashful sunflower. Great. It looks like this restaurant only opens in the evening. Delicious dishes after dark. Does sound rather tempting. I imagine this place must be full of tourists when it opens up. Ma'am. How sticky will Luke be by the end of the game? He's already like 98% sticky. He's more sticky goo than man. Traditional papano cake selling like hotcakes, only twice as fast. It smells good. Oh, hola. Care to taste one of the finest papano cakes in the whole of San Grio? Just one bite and your mind will be taken back to the happiest days of your life. Oh, go on. You've tempted me. You know, it's even better if you savor the taste along with a puzzle. He looks like a sticky hand from the grocery store with all the lint and hair. Very specific scoops. In your ice cream shop, you overhear a fussy Fernando mumbling to himself. Can you make him the ice cream cone he wants? I don't want either of the flavors on the ends of the bottom. I don't want either of the flavors on the ends at the bottom of the cone. Is C chocolate? I hate chocolate. In the middle, I want one that's second from one of the ends. B is vanilla, right? I'd prefer one of the top creams next to that to be on the top. one of the ice creams next to that would be on the top as well. D is pistachio. That's definitely not going in the middle. Don't be a fussy Fernando, chat. You don't need it. You can be better. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I don't want other flavors on the ends of the bottom of the cone. One of the ice creams next to vanilla on top. So that's on the top. D is pistachio. That's not going in the middle. Doesn't want either of these to be on the ends. So it's D on the bottom. And then middle one was second from the ends. Done. Have an ice cream, Fernando, and leave me alone.
This? Piece of cake.
Remember the iPhone gyro game Scoops? What flavor is E? Fiberglass. The only ice cream that would satisfy his hard to please Harry's demands goes from the top down. Strawberry, vanilla, pistachio, and he looks delighted. Gelato. They got a lot of eggs. Ooh. Miranda's request. My homemade recipe is getting very, very popular with the tourists these days. Did you know they even squeezed an article about it into an edition of the World Times? That's impressive. How did you know those ingredients would turn out into such a delicious cake? Oh, it didn't work. I didn't work it out. It was my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother on my father's side. Our family's been following the Papano tradition for many generations now. One day when I get married and have kids, I'm going to teach them all about it. That's quite a lengthy history. Great. We've got it all written down in a book, you know. What's it called again? C. From Nopano to Papano. It tells you everything you need to know about the history of Papanos. Great read. It was a real bestseller. By which I mean it sold really well. By which I mean it's completely sold out. But you've read it, right? So you must be able to tell us whether there are any Azran ruins on the island. Ruins? No, sorry, I don't remember any mentions of ruins in our history. Nothing at all? Oh, now I feel terrible. I'm sorry. The Papano tradition's supposed to spread love and happiness to all. Maybe you could try the archipelago to the south? Thank you, but that won't help us. On the bright side, that cake really hit the spot. Gracias. Drop by whenever you'd like more. The Bible's sold out. Fuck. The Ghibli Papano. I must admit, I really hadn't expected the Papano to have such a detailed history. But Professor, that history's just making it more difficult to find the real egg. We'll find it, Emmy. Don't worry. Quite right, Aurora. Pessimism will get us nowhere. Besides, our investigation has only just begun. We still have the day ahead of us and much information to gather. Hope we can stop for cake at some point. Of course, standard procedure. I want cake, Professor. Cakes for winners, Luke. I'm a winner. What's in your mouth, Luke? The winning tickets. Hey, guys, what's with those long faces? My face is not long. That's so? Well, it looks pretty long to me. Maybe it's these sunglasses. I don't know. Come to think of it, we have been so preoccupied with our inquiries that we haven't even had a proper meal. I'm surprised Luke hasn't been reminding us every step of the way. I have been! Especially with all the talk of eggs. I keep eating the eggs, Professor! Perhaps we should take a moment to rest and get our energy back. Did you just say you're running inquiries? No way. What's the occasion? No, wait. None of my business, right? But hey, if you would like a helping hand, just give your Uncle Bud a shout. You're not my uncle. If there's something you need to know about the island or anyone on it, I can give you the info you're looking for. Guaranteed. This all sounds very generous, Bud, but I have a sneaking suspicion that you would like us to do a favor in return. Why can't I say I'm an open book? Turn to page 32, bam! Look, it's that puzzle I need help with. The puzzle's just a picture of a man, and you've drawn a crosshair around him with a crayon. Some puzzle, huh? You're handing me a loaded gun. I'm just trying to get you spend some hint coins, right? Here's a hint for your puzzle. Okay, bud. Boatload of trouble. A boat builder has received an urgent request for 6 boats, each of which will require 10 logs to build. The boat builder heads down to the timber merchant only to find that he must buy his logs 4 adjacent pallets at a time, and the pallets don't have a set number of logs. How does anyone stay in business in the Layton verse? Can you help the poor boat builder by dividing the timber into 6 4-pallet loads, each containing 10 logs? Make sets of 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? Huh, did I misread? 6 4-pallet loads, each containing 10 logs. Right. Oh, you drag it out. I was like, why are they changing color? I'm not a very smart man. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Okay, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe. Wait, that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. Goodbye. Off in a boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, but then we block that off. No, undo the boat. Get him back on the shore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have to connect, right? So maybe some of these starting ones are wrong already. Let's start on the top right, because there's a lot of big stacks of logs over there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. That's no good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do over the boat! But I was already on it! Shit sucks, Professor. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8. I'm a broken record. What can I say? There's so many puzzles in this game that are just like, guess until you get it right. And I'm not... All of them do have ways to be like, you can figure out, okay, I want to start with these and work from there. But it's not really deduction. It's still just informed trial and error. It's still, okay, well, try doing branches out from this point until you find one that works. And then take that as far as you can before determining it's wrong. It's still trial and error. I don't know if there is a smarter way to do this than what I'm doing. But it doesn't seem like it. The smarter way is to use hint coins and have it tell you, okay, start with this. So you can at least have a launching off point you can be sure of. But I'm trying not to rely on them too much. Use the memo. I mean, I can, but then I'm just gonna have to erase what I'm doing constantly. I'm not having trouble counting to 10. The problem is that the possibility space is big enough that's like, well, I could do this, or I could do these, or I could do these, and you know. I just thought it would make sense to start in this corner here because these are 2 stacks of 5. So if I can get it to work around with both of those, then I can build out from there. I can draw an Among Us. Professor! He's staring at me, Professor! Don't make eye contact, Luke. Professor, I'm scared. You should be, Luke. He's sus of you, Luke. But I didn't do anything sus! You were in electrical when Staffenscotch was found dead. I found him dead at the same time! But you didn't immediately turn around and report. I was stunned, Professor! It's quite sus of you, Luke. But I didn't mean to! You're gonna be thrown at the airlock, Luke. But I didn't! Okay, anyway, sorry, 5, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 8, 10. 5, 7.
Never apologize for a sidetracked Luke Sussibaka, but it's all I have. I'm staring at log PNGs. Okay, what about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? We do like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god. And then we have like the fuck ton here. That's not gonna work. This sucks. This sucks. Each pallet contains 1 and 5 logs. Need to work out combined. There are many ways of combining 4 numbers. Only 3 combinations are used. One combination is 1, 2, 2, 5. You can work out the other 2. I know how to add up to 10. The 3 4 pallet combos are 1, 2, 2, 5, 1, 1, 3, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. There aren't that many pallets in the yard. Start by making 4 pallets sets using pallets that have 5 logs. Okay. I mean, that's what I've been trying to do anyway. Left to right. I started with left to right and was like, well, I'm gonna get stuck messing with the right. Because this whole chunk here is the bad time. Where there's a specific way to get that to work, and I'm not there yet. I have yet to figure out a single one where I'm like, that's it, that's locked in. Mm-hmm. 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 Maybe this. And then, no. No. No, that doesn't do. That doesn't do. Thank you for that. Nope. Nope. Yes, you have to use groups of 4 that add up to 10 each. And there's, what, 6 total groups of 10? Yes. I don't care. I'm sick of staring at these fucking logs. None of the 4 pallet sets you need to make involve 2 adjacent pallets with the same number of logs. If you got 2 3-log pallets next to each other, you know that they need to be in different sets. None of the pallet sets have 2 adjacent pallets with the same number of logs. So if it's a 1, 2, 2, 5, the 2 and 2 are never touching. I mean, I have a lot of hint coins, so I don't care. I don't care about using them and being like, oh no, I'm gonna run out. It's more so the principle of the thing. It feels like giving up. But sometimes I'm like, I don't care anymore. I just need it to be over. Okay. So then if that's the... hi. Never mind. I can't use the memo function. Put myself into a corner there. I was gonna mark out where any 2 of the same are grouped together. It's fine. That does mean... 3, 4... Let's say that that's that. How many times have I done this exact same breakdown? Wait, they didn't have 1, 1, 3, 5 as one of them. No, they did. They did. Z top left. Like this. That does work. I'm still focusing on the right side, where I have like these 2 guys here. I did that. So how did I never get to here? Okay, it just,
You know,
it just goes.
I think this may be it.
I don't know.
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
It feels like the kind of puzzle where if I mean, for all I know, I probably did put those exact pallets down before and then back out from doing it, knowing me and the Barry principle. But It does seem like if in my first attempt I just happened to sketch that out, I'd be like, oh, puzzle's done. That's, to me, the sign of a bad puzzle. when you can look at it and then just be like, oh, I don't know, let me try this, and it's like, done. You guessed correctly. Just like, okay. The opposite ones I struggle on, yeah. I mean, our brains are wired differently. And it is to this day, one of my favorite experiences ever has been playing co-op Portal 2. Because once they tutorialize you and they give you all the tools, it reaches a point where both times I've played Portal 2's co-op, there are rooms you walk into, and then you see the matrix, and you're like, block needs to go there, goo goes over there, that lets you do this, boom. And the other, your co-op partner's like, what the fuck are you saying? And then there's rooms you walk into, and you're like, I'm overwhelmed, and now this is all shapes to me. What am I doing? And then your co-op partner's like, okay, walk over here and do this. And I'm like, I don't know how the fuck Valve did that, but it's happened many times in Portal 2. Where one person and it's like, it's just making different types of puzzles, I guess, that work in different ways. Spatial reasoning, yeah. So then good. It's real good, but it's just like, I've yet to see so clear a demonstration of how different brains handle puzzle input and process it than just having some rooms where, you know, one or the other is gathered. Anyway, merchants pros when I take a real dive. Yeah, maybe if they made their boats better. Sir.
A true gentleman thinks with portals. Not bad, sport. I'm a man of my word. I'll see you over at Bud's Bar and Grill. There'll be a round of lemonade waiting for you, ice cold and on the house.
But how are we gonna get it down off the house? Why is this business only operated via drawbridge?
We can cross now.
An open invitation if ever there was one, shall we?
Let's go. I don't want to talk to Bud. Why are we going to his establishment? Oh no. Ma'am? This dancing Papano is pretty cute, I must say.
What an unusual dance. I can't stop looking at it.
It is rather amusing, isn't it?
Professor Fire!
Flamboyant drink.
This is the best seat in the house to appreciate the great view.
What a great place, a nice meal and a sea view. Perfect. Food always seems to taste better in pleasant surroundings. Oh my god.
Professor, I took a bite of shell. Professor, I'm eating the claw.
All right, Luke. Fish dish.
Toucan. Who can? You can.
Okay. Good. There it is. I don't want to talk to him again. Why do I have to talk to him again? What?
My name is Bud, and I'm here to party.
Shout out to anyone who hasn't seen it. Kill Bill Volume 1, the film, has a character named Buck. A truly horrendous character. And at one point in the movie, he says, my name is Buck and I'm here to fuck. And in the TV cut, they dubbed it so he says, my name is Buck and I'm here to party. And that has lived rent-free in my head for about maybe 20 years or so. So, there you go.
First things first, a sunny welcome to Sangrio, the island of the Harmony Ring.
Small independent filmmaker Quentin Tarantino, you know. The atrocious take on Superman had it. Yeah, that's fair. Harmony Ring, what's that?
You don't know? Great, I love telling this one. So the Papano, right? That's what they call the bringer of happiness.
The delivery party, yeah, no, it's real bad.
I'm sorry, before we start, may I ask how it was that Papanos rose to such immense popularity?
Shouts, anyone that hasn't seen, thank you. Thank you, Okras. It's a lot of bits. Ugh. God, that alert sucks. Thank you. Shoutouts to Gam who made that alert. I'll read that soon. But thank you. You wanted to share a dream you had. I'm excited to read about it. Thank you. Just want to keep going. You mean you want to know how they became so popular? That you may, sir. The Papanios you see are models based on an ancient artifact. You might say it's the one true Papanio. That's got to be the egg. And where was this artifact unearthed? It was found in a cave at the far side of the island. The entrance only shows up a couple times a year, when the tide's especially low. But I know what you're thinking. Don't go risking your lives now, guys. Everything worth taking's already been taken. So my hunch that you're after Papanio numero uno is right, right? Right! We're here to steal the treasure that your economy's built off of. Well, if you really, really want it, you're gonna have to play by the rules. See, as it happens, there's someone on the island who's got the true Papanio. But here's the catch. No one knows who. It's a very special Sangrio tradition. It gets passed around the island, spreading more and more happiness as it goes. And if you haven't guessed yet, that's why we call it the Harmony Ring. Everything comes back full circle. So does that mean there's a chance that someone might give it to us? Sure is, buddy. People don't just go passing around to the first person they see. Whole thing follows a pattern. Which would mean that learning this pattern might allow us to intercept the exchange and acquire the true Papanio. Correctamundo! It even found its way to me at one point. Oh, really? Who'd you give it to? Steady on there, kiddo. First rule of the Harmony Ring, you don't give names. So you're saying we'll have to work it out through logic. Intriguing. You know what? I'm a nice guy. Let me give you a little tip. The person who gave me the Papanio was a customer here. And that's all I'm saying. The rest's up to you. I'm guessing he has it. Yeah, I'm guessing it looped around. He still has it. But no one seemed to know about the true Papanio when we asked them. Well, maybe you're going about it the wrong way, Buster. Tell him you're looking for harmony. That'll help loosen a few tongues. I see. So the Harmony Ring uses a sort of code. This is getting exciting. Can we start now, Professor? I think we've rested sufficiently. It is time to resume our investigation. Let's head back. Yeah, in the jungle we destroyed the ecosystem, and now on the island we're gonna ruin the economy. You know how the boss wanted us to get our hands on all the eggs? I think we're gonna need a bigger bag. Robin, they're clearly fake. Most of them probably, but how do you know the real one's not mixed in there? Even so, swiping them up with a massive bag won't help us find the real one quicker. We'd have no way of knowing when the real one was in the bag. No, we're going to have to check them all one at a time. Oh, right. I suppose that makes sense. This egg's fake. That egg's fake. That egg's wearing a top hat, so it's gotta be a fake. An egg with a top hat? Hello again, gentlemen. I assure you, I am no egg. That egg's talking to me, macaw. Oh no, you again. We know you're after the eggs. You won't be getting your hands on this one. Yeah, and when we find it, you'll have no chance of catching us. I won the egg and spoon race at our school sports day 5 years in a row. No one runs with eggs like I do. Robin, wait a minute. Good grief. Yada yada does. Oh, he's gone. A mismatched duo if ever there was one. Well, Professor, I'd say the race is on to see who can find the egg first. Yes, but in order to do so, we'll need to gather clues from the people of Sangrio. Fortunately, it doesn't take long to travel the breadth of the island. Right, and we might even bump into the person who's carrying it on the way. Up that way. Or that way. Let's go this way. An egg with a top hat. Can I see it? No. Binoculars. Whoa. Whoa. What a tall house. Who would live in a place like this? Lighthouses guide both aircraft and ships safely home, a vital function. If I were on holiday here, I'd know where I'd be staying. The hotel back down in town. They don't normally rent out lighthouses. Why is everyone looking at me like that? Well. Professor, run! I tipped over the trash! It was a ruse! What have you found, Aurora? It's a puzzle. Why is there a puzzle here? Well, you see, in the million years since the Azran civilization burned out,
We just got real into puzzles and destroyed the planet for the sake of puzzles. Boat to boat 2! Layton has taken a liking to this somewhat creative approach to crossing the lake and needs your help so he can do it again. Okay, buddy. Yeah, sure. It's a very strange man. So that lines up, and that one lines up. Let's take the first one. It's just like a maze. You want to take every left turn, but instead of left turn, it's crossing on a boat. That one lines up. Okay. And then over there, and then over to there. Okay. Never mind. So down there, over. Take this one, and now that lines up right about there. Oh God. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to do some shenanigans? Oh, I might have to do some shenanigans. Well, not those precise shenanigans, but shenanigans nonetheless. Oh no. No! Damn it. I goofed it up, chat. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, why do I still have this tab open? But that's fine. Sometimes Chrome just gets hungry. Wait, that was lined up? Oh, let's go over here. One of these is gonna line up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, woo! I've solved your boat puzzle.
Upon careful consideration, logical thinking
Chrome
is
wants your
essential
RAM.
in my line of work.
You got all that tasty RAM on your computer or your phone, and Chrome wants it. Or the app. He's waving. That was no problem. Love trial and error. At least in that, it's like not too bad. Money may not grow on trees, but it appears that puzzles do. They do? I suppose that makes more sense than somebody climbing up there and hiding one. Layton halfway up the tree. Frozen in place. This is what gentlemen do, Aurora. Never forget. And stretch. 1, 2, 3. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Hello there, Javier. Thank you for the advice you gave us earlier. Oh, hola, chicas. Glad I could help. So, did you find the Bapano you were looking for then? Or at least a little harmony? Harmony? Saying that word would suggest you once received the true Bapano. I suppose you could say that. Okay, then. Let Javier tell you chicas a thing or two. I only ended up with it by chance, you know. Right place at the right time. This lady who'd only just settled down here gave it to me. Can you believe that? I guess when you're local, you're local. You know, happiness always seems to find its way to me. Maybe it's because I'm such an approachable guy. Slow down. So you got the Bapano from a woman. Anything else? Time out. If you want to get anything more out of old Javier, you have to work out. Work out what? I think he's asking us to do some exercise. Muy bien. Here's what you have to do. Puzzle. He looks like Danny if Danny was all chin. And wore old-timey one-piece swimsuits from like the 20s. Nose to nose. It's another full house down at the Sea Lion show, but something's gone wrong and the Sea Lions are all juggling the wrong balls. I'd ask my money back. That's horrible. The Sea Lions' bows show which ball they should have. It's up to you to get each ball to its rightful nose. Bear in mind, the Sea Lions can't pass the ball very far. Looking at the touch screen, you can only move a ball to an adjacent Sea Lion or the next one along from that. As you may have guessed, the Sea Lion without a ball on its bow, without a shape on its bow, doesn't require a ball. He's just hanging out. Doesn't have a ball on its nose already. You can also move a ball with Sea Lion with no free nose 2 spaces away. No more than that. There's a limit to the number of moves you can make. I can only do 15 moves? This sucks. Okay, let's go. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. I can't. Wait. To that. To that. And then, to that. To that. To that. I've done it. Shit! Man.
Huh, that was a cinch.
Man. Hey, Lee. And Co. How y'all doing? I just helped some seals get their shit together. How you doing? Ain't that the truth? It's a very good raid message. How you doing? Hopefully you had a good stream. Hope you're all doing well. My name is Barry. We're playing Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. So, if you're interested in watching a grown-ass man struggle to solve puzzles for 6-year-olds, you're in the right place. All you need to know is this girl on the far left here. We found her encased in ice from an ancient civilization a million years ago. She pointed us into the direction of an underground tomb and was like, solve this puzzle. It's Layton. It's puzzles. And we solved the puzzle, and she's like, you need 5 eggs. So the MacGuffins in this game are eggs, egg MacGuffins, and we are currently on an island trying to get our second of 5 eggs. I'm not even exaggerating. Yeah, so you're caught up. We're hanging out. We're talking about this island here. They're all obsessed with recreations of the egg artifact, the call them Papaños, and we're trying to figure out where the hell it is. So yeah. And Emmys will kick your ass. And Luke and Layton are somewhere. They're scamping in the bushes looking for puzzles. But I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. You take the egg off your MacGuffin. As you're right. Appreciate it. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Yes, you may. Yeah, also, Layton did have a duck face earlier. How was that? Do you feel mentally charged and ready for anything? We're ready for you to tell us about the true Papaño. The true Papaño's the egg. Straight to the point. Well, I gave it to a senorita who runs a stall. She looked about my daughter's age. She offered me a deal, 2 for the price of 1 on her Papaño cakes. A deal like that would swing it for anyone. You didn't think of giving it to your daughter instead? Claro que no, because then she'd probably pass it on to some muchacho. And with her luck, he'd be a lazy, no good, down and out bachelor boy. This Spanglish is causing me physical harm. My wife would kill me if I let our baby girl get mixed up with a guy like that. So you're saying girls pass the Papaño on to boys? Oh, I better watch my mouth, eh? My boca. Well, time to get back to my daily routine. Another 500 stretches to do before dinner. Stretch 1, 2, 3. The psychic damage is real. Okay. Who's got the egg? Wait, I didn't need to go that way. It's fine. Oh god, the child's here now. Sir. Time for my daily siesta, mi amor. Good sir, I see this Papaño doll has caught your eye. Such excellent taste in your choice of hat, very dapper. The vacant look in your eyes, exquisite. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd say no one was home, good sir. Hello? It is very nice. I'm afraid I have to turn down your offer. Now, come on, take one. Take one for Benny, for the road, for the future. Hop to it, my good man. You won't find a Papaño better than this anywhere in the world. You're missing out. You'll cry all the way home, I swear. Let me see. Yes, the quality of the craftsmanship is quite admirable. That's right. Great. So, you're gonna buy it, right? Ka-ching, done. Bought. Sold to the man in the top hat. I just bought myself a Papaño. Run. Take care of your Papaños. Do not pass them on to the boys. They're no good muchachos. Oh, God. The Hilltop Hotel, a luxurious place it would seem. It's easy to see where the hotel got its name from. Oh, yeah. I don't understand. Are there even any other hotels here? I haven't seen any. Yeah, that's fair. Bananas. Oh, they're just idling here. Ooh, I think we got more than enough of these Papaños now. Any more and they might weigh down the airship. I knew you'd eventually come around to the idea of just grabbing as many as possible. I still have my doubts. What if every one of them is just a souvenir? Lighten up, macaw. With this many eggs, there's no way we don't have the real one. Papaño power. I still can't believe that woman at the hotel tried to fob that cheap imitation off on us. Who does she think we are? I'm thinking maybe she was a decoy sent by the boss to test us. In which case, it's a good thing we didn't take the bait. Sounds to me like the real one's up at the hotel. There must be a reason that our civilization left the eggs for you, but this cannot be it. Still, this ritual seems to bring these people happiness, even if I don't understand why. 5 out of thousands. Happiness comes in all sorts of forms. This Papaño tradition's just one of them. Oh, I see. But aren't we gonna take that away from these people? Perhaps we will need to be upfront about it with them. It may be the best way to avoid causing undue upset. I wish we could find them something else to make them happy. Don't get yourself down, Aurora. You've seen how cheerful these people are. They might not even mind. Even if their entire way of life and economy are built around the egg. We better get a move on. We're not the bad guys. We're the good guys. Because my face is on the box of the game. Hello again, may I meet? Are you staying at the Hilltop Hotel? You are such lucky things. I have always wondered what it feels like to be a tourist in the place where you live, but the chance has never presented itself. C'est la vie. I am certain you will get your chance one day, Martine. And then you can have that experience the island is famous for, its blissful sense of harmony. Harmony! Such a beautiful ring to it. You have heard of it then? No. When I first came to Sangrio, I tried my hardest to become part of the ring. I spent many sleepless nights trying to work out who had the true Papanyo. Imagine my shock when I discovered the person who held it was the man I'd fallen head over heels for. And then he surprised me yet again by asking me to marry him. But instead of a ring, he proposed with the Papanyo. Il est fou, non? That's quite a delightful story. I'm very pleased for the both of you. Where is the egg now? I knew we did not need it for us to be happy, so before the wedding, I passed it on to continue the cycle. I thought she was like 12 as well. I gave it to a very entertaining married man who thought fondly of his daughter. Is the true Papanyo always passed on within a relatively short space of time? I hear it is bad luck to hold on to it. I would not want to risk jinxing the bond between me and mon mari magnifique. I don't understand. She is referring to her husband. Who else? You are still a little bud, but one day your flor d'amour will bloom, and you will see what I mean. Okay. Well, let's go up to that hotel then. She looks like a baby. Oh, this isn't fancy. Cool! If I didn't know that was an aquarium, I swear we were under the sea. They've done an excellent job replicating a marine environment. Those imitation corals are elaborately designed. And that sofa! It looks really inviting. Mind if I go for a quick nap, Professor? Luke! The gentleman never touches furniture, Luke. What is the purpose of furnishing a hotel with such elaborate decor when its primary purpose is for sleep? Exquisite aesthetics have a relaxing effect on the mind. That's a big-ass whale for such a tiny tank. You might say hotels soothe you both mentally and physically. I understand, I think. Luke, stop pointing. Professor, I got jam all over the glass. I can't see through it. The polished glass allows one to fully enjoy this underwater scene. All the fish look like they're having the time of their lives. It really does feel as though one has become submerged. Well, see you later. Hey, look, it's got the face that manta rays have. It's Big Man. It's Splatoon Big Man. There he goes. What? Where? Which? Hitboxes? What? Huh? Where? Oh, what? White sofa. That was the sofa? Okay. Even here in the lobby, the tables are gleaming, not a smudge in sight. Play the song. Yeah, you got it. Here you go. Whose coffee is this? It's real foamy. Where's the manta ray? Where is he? It's not the same without looking at Big Man while you hear the Big Man song. There he is. Yeah, woo. Yeah, woo. Anyway, service? It's really a shame we aren't here for leisure. I'm going to fight you. Good. Fight me. I'm going down. I like to think I would lose in a fight to literally anyone in chat right now. I don't think there's a single person in chat I wouldn't lose to in a fight. Which is why I'm a coward on the internet. And not out there making a name for myself in the ring. Where's Chelmy? Facts. There's only one way to find out. Look who it is! We just can't stay away from each other, can we? No Arm Sam? He'll kick me down. Nice to see you again, Amelie. Are you staying in this hotel? Why, of course, though Chelms is being a right grumpy old so-and-so at the moment, I suppose he wants to save money. Bar fight club. Chelmy got eaten by a shark. But I want this trip to be something special. You just can't skimp on these sorts of things. I wish he'd cheer up. He should be glad they at least give you complimentary puzzles. Puzzles? Why are there puzzles? They're a mark of quality, my dear. Here, why don't you have a shot at one of them? Chum certainly won't. Guys, ain't a 5-star hotel unless they give you a puzzle at the door. And then require you solve the puzzle. Lovely pairs. Ladies A to D are on a 2-day holiday with gentlemen E to H. Each day, they visit a different tourist spot in male-female pairs. Just like Noah's Ark. On the first day, A and E explore the jungle. B and F go to the prairie, C and G visit the seaside, and D and H enjoy the canyon. The next day, everyone chooses a different location with a different partner. B and E go to the seaside, and C sets off to the canyon with someone. Where does G go? And with whom? It's one of those parties. Okay, so on the first day, right, that's jungle, is that the prairie? I guess so. My stylus! I can't solve a puzzle without my stylus. Let me, first of all, let's just add a little mogus. So A and E went to the jungle. B and F went to the prairie. C and G, that's a bad G, went to the seaside, and D and H went to the canyon. On the next day, B and E went to the seaside. B and E. C went to the canyon with someone. Where does G go and with whom? That's a good question. So if B went there and C went there, then we have A here and D here, and E went there. And they went to a different place and with a different person. Meaning H went here. And F went, G didn't go with C, so G went here. And F went there. So G went to the prairie with A. Wait, what? Wait, what? That can't be right. It's literally the default of what's already selected. That can't be right. Oh, D. Why did I... Okay. Brain fart. Thanks, chat. I was like, okay. Read what you wrote. Yeah, D. At the prairie. Read your drawing. I'm not here to read.
I'm fairly sure about this.
Pointing is rude, madam.
Oh, I did it.
Thanks, chat. What would I do without you? G goes to the jungle with D. Let's hope that monkey doesn't run off with his hat. Oh, man, look at that monkey. It's very good. Can't read my own handwriting. My handwriting is pretty bad. Comfy tracksuit bottoms, Professor. Chums might just be a bit grumpy from the jet lag. I even went out of my way to give him a special gift, but he wasn't having it. It wouldn't happen to be the Papano from the Harmony Ring, would it? Yes, that's the one. I mentioned our honeymoon to a young lady selling cakes. She popped it straight into my hand. We're trying to find it out. Do you know where it is? Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. I don't. If I'd known you wanted it, I'd been able to give it to any one of you. But I heard it's bad luck to hold on to it for too long, so I made sure to just pass it on quickly. I tried giving it to a couple of comedians who seemed to be frantically searching for it anyway, but they wouldn't listen to me. They just belted out some angry remarks and stormed off. What can I say? It's their loss. In the end, I gave it to somebody much nicer at lunchtime. If you ask me, he was far more deserving of it than those two. So I have to keep searching. We've talked to so many people now, but there's still no way to know where the egg could be. I think we're almost there, Luke. I'd say we just need one more piece of information, and then we'll be able to work it out. How are we gonna do that? Are we really so close to working it out? You just leave it to the professor's #1 assistant. I'll bet you anything you like I can solve this one. You're on, Annie, Emmy. If you can't solve it on your first try, you have to treat me to an ice cream. Challenge accept anything. Okay, sure. It's like $1 on this island. Ma'am? Well, hello there, Flower. Is this a human being or is this a ditto? Welcome to the Hilltop Hotel Sangrio. Are you looking to stay the night? I'm afraid we're fully booked. Well, except for our premium rooms, that is. But you need special tickets to stay in those. You can use the reward points you get for your treasure hunting to get your hands on those tickets. If you ever do get your hands on one, come back and I'll set you up with one of our most dazzling rooms. Okay, Pumpkin? Okay. Ditto or Jinx? Which one's worse? Probably the Jinx. Okay. Who's got the egg? Where an egg is at. So, do you have any more information, ma'am? Hola, back for more cake. Don't be shy. There's always more where that came from. We wanted to ask you about something else. About Harmony. Where my egg is at. Ah, vale, entiendo. So that's what you were looking for. So you know something. Claro que sí. I even had the Trupa Ponyo for a little while. Brilliant. Could you tell us anything about the person who gave it to you? Let's see. It was a regular customer at my stall. You could say they were very fond of swimwear. You say you had it for a little while. You've already passed it on? I'm afraid so, but I can't tell you who to. Everything has to be by the book. You know what? Since you're such lovely customers, I'll tell you this. It was someone who got married very recently. She mentioned her husband loves my cakes too. Papanyo is as Papanyo does. You said she and her? You must have passed it on to a woman. Is it normal to pass an ancient relic around like a piece of gossip? Yeah. I think we must have asked almost everyone who's had the egg recently, and we still have no idea. Speak for yourself. What? You managed to work it out, Emmy? I think I've got the gist of it, yes. As we were told initially, the ownership of the egg changes according to a pattern. If we lay out all the information we've gathered thus far in front of us, we should be able to construct the whole picture. Really? I just can't make head nor tail of it, Professor. All will become clear in due time. But first, let's head back to the marketplace. Okay. Yeah. Total disinterest and slight consternation. Correct. Now, from what we've learned by speaking to the different people on this island, we are able to glean a few key facts. Let's lay out the information and work out the rules concerning how the egg is passed around. Do we really have enough information? Of course. Think back, Aurora. We've heard a lot of stories today. Can you think of a common link between any of those stories? I cannot. No. Not one person we met told us exactly who they gave the egg to. That's true. They weren't allowed to give us many details. However, the details they did provide were certainly sufficient to solve the mystery. Let us consider them now. All right. Allow me to assist, Professor. Solve the puzzle. Okay, so what do we know? After Bud put us on the right track, we obtained information about the egg from 6 people. 3 male, 3 female. If you recall, Martine passed it on before her wedding to a married man who thought fondly of his daughter. Miranda also gave it to somebody married, didn't she, as a gift? And she got it from a customer, I think. Quite right, Emmy. Now, who would you care to explain the common theme in these 2 stories? Customers, husbands, marital... Definitely customers. Definitely the fact that they were customers. What do you mean, It would have to be that customers were involved. No. Miranda did indeed say that she received the egg from a customer. However, the same cannot really be said for Martine. Oh, of course not. Silly me. I mean, these seem kind of the same to me. How about that marital... How about husbands? How about husbands? There you go. Husbands seem to feature significantly, if I recall. It is true that Martine was given the Papanyo by the man who would become her husband, but Miranda spoke of only one man and she called him a customer. If he were her husband, she would surely have described him as such. So that cannot be the common factor. Marital status. That's right. Marital status crops up in both accounts. Precisely. In fact, from Martine's story, I'd say that single people can pass the egg on to somebody married and vice versa. So the egg is passed along depending on whether that person is married or not. Well, there's nothing to disprove this in what we've considered thus far, but I believe there's more to the pattern than that. Let's summarize the male accounts, namely those from Javier and the 2 Targent agents, to gain a better picture. Javier reported that he gave the egg to a girl his daughter's age. We also know that a married woman attempted to give the Targent men the egg. Oh, I think I see what the link is. Traveling. The person with the egg had to give it to someone who doesn't live here? I think we can safely say that the Targent agents are not residents of Sangrio. Are you sure that's correct? Javier said he gave the egg to a woman who runs a stall. Would a visitor own a stall here? So that can't be it. How about, genders? That's right. Does it have anything to do with the fact that the egg was always offered to someone of the opposite gender? After all, Javier seemed very worried that his daughter might end up passing it on to some sleazy bachelor. Where do we stand now? We have now extrapolated a second rule. Whoever has egg can pass it on to someone of the other gender. For example, if I had egg, I would be able to give it to either of you, but not to Luke. But I'm hungry for egg, Professor. So a boy can only give the egg to a Goyle, and a Goyle to a boy? That's right. Almost, but not quite. If we consider Amelie's account, we run into a problem. No gender, no egg. Them's the rules. She said that she would have been able to give the egg to any one of us, but how? Emmy, would you care to explain what would have made it possible for Amelie to give any one of us the egg? This is bullshit. These are the rules. Either rule, both rules, neither rule. Married, unmarried, female to male. That's just either rule. Neither rule. No rules. It's anarchy. Can an NB give it to an NB? Yes. There are no rules. This island stands for absolute freedom. Your optimism inspires me, Emmy. Anarchy, right, Professor? I was right to kick over that trash can. I was just kidding. Oh. Both of the rules at once. Together. I'm making us our own special eggs. Fuck you guys. Damn. You'd have to obey both the rules to pass it on. I mean, if that were the case, Amelie would only have been able to pass it on to either Luke or myself. I'm glad I didn't give that answer. I'd be so embarrassed if I asked that one. That's right. Amelie could have given the egg to whoever she liked as long as either of the 2 rules was fulfilled. She's married, she knew I wasn't, and she knew Luke and Aurora were too young to be. As for the professor, she didn't need to know their marital status because they were already covered by the opposite gender rule. That's correct. If the person you wish to give the egg to is of the opposite gender or marital status, then you can pass it on. That's quite simple, really. Maybe so. We still haven't worked out who has the egg. I do remember Amelie saying she passed it on to a man at lunch, but we don't know where she went to eat. So we'll need to ask somebody where that was before we can continue? Not at all. Here, let's try to determine who held the egg in which order by lining them up. Wherever there is logic, a solution follows closely behind. I'll see what I can do. Well, let's see if I remember. He had egg. He got it from a woman who just moved to town and gave it to a woman his daughter's age. Who did he get it from? A woman who just moved to the island. I don't remember. Well, that was you. They proposed. Yes. And he gave it to... not to Benny, to you. Got a point from someone to swim to me, to a married female customer, to you, and then to Bud. Your chain of events matches my own, Aurora. You can safely say the egg was handed on in this order. Yeah, everyone called it. That was fucking Bud all along. Hey, Sweet Fang, how you doing? Which means Bud was the last of these people to receive the egg. Great. He did it. Alright, Bud. Thanks for sending us on this wild egg chase. But he already refused to tell us who he gave the stone to. We're back where we started, aren't we, after all that? Perhaps not. If you recall, Bud only mentioned receiving the Papanyo. But he didn't say anything about giving it away. Precisely. I see. He might still have the Aura Stone. What reason would he have for holding on to it? We'll find out soon enough. Shall we pay another visit to Bud's Bar and Grill? I believe so. Give me the egg. Unhand the egg, and also I'm taking the statue with me. Don't ask any questions, but it's evidence in the case of the missing egg. Hey guys, what brings you back here? Just visit the grill part this time. That'd be nice. We've worked it out. You're the current holder of the true Papanyo. Hey, you got me. I was hoping you would, actually. You see, I've been looking for the perfect person to give the Papanyo to, and then you came in with that glazed, sad look. Those empty, sad, sad eyes. You're so sad. I got to thinking if anyone needed harmony, it was you, the saddest, sad girl. I'd be satisfied with just the Papanyo, thank you. Gee, you're kind of missing the point. Let me give you the lowdown. We all say the Papanyo brings happiness. That's the island way. But its humble beginnings were far from happy. The man who found it, Eduardo Papanyo, was at the end of his rope. He named it after himself. Oh, really? Yes, sir. He hit rock bottom and wanted to idle away his days as a hermit. So he set off for some old crumbling ruins. But bam! He made the discovery of a lifetime. His business boomed, and voila, Sangria was born. That story sounds familiar. So you're saying that the Papanyo we found was the basis of the tourist merchandise? Pretty much, yeah. Kind of crazy when you think about it. One little stone egg turned his life around in a flash. So point is, even in the gloomiest of times, you gotta look forwards. Happiness might be waiting just around the corner. Don't take the Papanyo just because you want it. Take it because you want to be happy. Hand egg. Egg get. Cool cat. Hey, chat, can I get some, cool cat, egg get, cool cat? Thank you. The people of this island always greet us with a smile. I found it odd at first, but I think I understand now. Now that's what I'm talking about. I knew the Papanyo would be the perfect gift for you. Egg acquired. Oh shit, that's better. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Egg get. It's what Eduardo would have wanted. I'm sure of it. Thank you, bud. I'm leaving the island forever now. The Papanyo tradition started with a man named Eduardo Papanyo. At a low point in his life, he found the Azran egg and it brought him great joy. He started the Papanyo passing tradition in the hope of bringing happiness to those around him. The people of Sangrio appear to have fallen for the legend of the Papanyo rather than the Azran egg itself. Therefore, it's not fucked up for us to steal this from them. It's good. It's fine. No one's gonna be sad. Let's leave. Apparently there's a hint coin here. Honestly, that's probably fine.
Professor, I'm gonna eat another lobster shell. But it's a crunchy, it hurts my mouth, Professor.
I don't need a single hint coin, but damn it. My squirrel said I missed one. So I want to pick it up. Yeah, I know. Where have I not looked? Oh. No. Wait.
Professor, my mouth is swollen. Professor, I forgot I'm allergic to shellfish. Professor, I'm swelling up like a balloon.
Back to the airship, then. I don't know. I don't care. I'm talking to Bud. I'm not talking to the fucking... Okay. Toucan. Who can? You can. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm getting off this godforsaken island. What, ma'am? Why are you down here now? You have another puzzle, don't you? Okay, thank God. What is that scrumptious smell? When I find out what it's coming from, I'll be popping it straight into Amelie's delectable delicacies.
It might be all the lobster I ate. I've got extras in my pockets.
Luke, it's time to go. Goodbye. I'm not talking to the bunny kid again. Go back. The puzzle of the missing husband. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust the glorious weather helps shine some light on your investigation to make it a dazzling success. You know, Raymond, I was thinking of passing the egg on to you. But if you plan to make these terrible puns after each step of our journey, maybe I'll hold on to it a little while longer.
You needn't worry either way, as I believe the people of the Harmony Ring intended for Aurora to hold on to the egg. All the people of the island. A wise decision, if ever there was one. It is disappointing that you weren't able to visit the ruins, though. You seem to be very well acquainted with our actions, Raymond. Master, you should know I'm never too far away to keep an eye on things. Well then, I'll just prepare for takeoff, shall I? Very fortunate that Raymond is aiding our cause. I feel it would make a powerful enemy if crossed. Professor, I need a better joke. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, something's coming back to me about the Azran. Good tidings indeed. There's a facility that now lies under Sangrio. It was used to harness the power of the moon and soothe nature's temper. You mean it could be used to control the seas? I think so. The facility was closed before our civilization reached its peak. Perhaps it already accomplished its purpose. I'm sorry, that's all I can recall. It's all quite hazy. So the calm, luxurious shores of Sangrio are in part provided by the Azran. Thank you, Aurora. You're welcome. It's nice to be able to share these memories. It's the Hang Gardens from Rhythm Thief all over again. An ancient facility hidden underwater. I'm almost tempted to go deep sea diving and see it for myself. They're the reason the moon's tidally locked? Let's say yeah. Let's just say yeah. There's Chelmy. Egg. It's me, Professor Puzzle. I've solved 47 of your puzzles, video game. New articles have been added. Oh boy. So, that's 2 eggs down, 3 to go. This is the distant future. Desert, hillside, and walled city. And then the legacy will be ours, and Napoleon will be reborn. And the Hanging Gardens of Babylon will be all mine. We're gonna do that next time. So, I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. It's late. I gotta go. But thanks for tuning in and hanging out, chat. Appreciate it. Shit. Yes, almost went flying. Thank you. Let me get caught up on alerts real quick. The few that I missed in the last hour. Daft Boy Trunks, thank you for 55 months. That's right, pal. Din. I am dangerous. Dragonhawk Rider, Warcraft 3. Thank you. MST Firebug, thanks for 55 as well. That's many months. Rusty Riley, thanks for 21. Hi. Thanks for the Prime. Okras, also with a Prime, for 4.5 years. Enjoy your card key. Thank you. Lonely Wheel, thanks for the soup pan. Okras, thank you for the bits. I had a dream where you and Baff both became baristas. No doubt because it's my new job. You were there taking the orders as usual. Baff was there yelling these orders out as something unhinged like latte with hot titty milk and Americano with gamer girl bathwater, much to your concern. I'm sure you two would be great at it. Here's some monies. You know, if the streaming thing doesn't work out for me, I might have to fall back on... Well, my plan B is barista, but maybe that's not a good idea. That sounds real. Thank you, Okras. Lee, thank you again for the raid. Hope you had a great one. Sweet Fang, thank you for the raid as well, and a 1.5 years. Have a one-man raid for my 2 years from my cult Kappa Lambda Tau. Thanks. Enjoy your very mildly cursed skeleton key. Fall back on titties. My plan B if streaming doesn't work out is to fall back on titties. That's my plan. Don't know if it's gonna work out though. Let's go find someone to raid. Thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a little more Laytoning. I don't think we'll finish the game tomorrow, but we'll get some more egg. So that sounds good. That sounds like a treat.
What, Tatum?
Whoa, shit. I was gonna say, let's go raid Jonan. Jonan Vasquez. He's playing Brotato. And I accidentally had it unmuted. This Jonan's been just, I still am flabbergasted, but Jonan's raided the stream a couple times. I'm happy to return the favor. GQ's in 30 days. Rad. What is our, can it be Cool Cat Egg get? How's that sound? Oh, well, Layton Quack's not gonna work because that's a VTTV emote. But Cool Cat, now that's a global Twitch emote, so. Yeah. But yeah, Jonan, if you don't know Jonan, he is the creator of Invader Zim and a bunch of other amazing stuff. And he's got very nice, good streams.
They're very rad. He plays a lot of good stuff. And he's playing Brotato, which sounds rad. So go say hi to Jonan. Wish him a good egg. And maybe see you tomorrow. If not, have a good one. Have a good weekend and all that. Take care. I'm gonna go. Thank you. In the meantime, let's just stare at Professor Sycamore having a really bad, sad time. I think maybe he's staring at the cat. And the cat's staring at him. They're having a stare-off. Have a good time zone. Thank you. Yeah, same to you. Staring contest. Who will win? Tune in tomorrow to find out. You gotta slow blink at a cat. That's just how you gotta do that. Appreciate it. Thanks. Goodbye. Get the hell out of here. I'm done streaming. Goodbye. See you later. They're gone. VOD Watchers, thanks for VOD watching. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying this egg quest. And you're doing good. And I hope you're looking forward to the next part. It's gonna be a hoot. Probably. Take care. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye. Woo.